Show.
Hey, this is Duff McKagan, and you're listening to Stephen Carr, lead singer of Foundry.
All right, so I want Steve to be okay.
All right, what are we doing now? Are you going to sing along to your own
Yeah, give
band?
me give me the Foundry one.
All right, here we go. Steve, for the first time, singing
video
Foundry live on our show.
Oh, there he is. Hi, Sam.
With the camera?
Pendulum will swing at the center of attention. Just another day, another condescension. Mock you, shock you, it's gonna lock you down. Pendulum will shift with a little bit of pressure. Move too slow and the pendulum will catch ya. Show you, mow you, it's gonna throw you around. You did the crime and not the time. Now you gotta pay for what you done, you better run. I've had all I can take of all your screaming in my ear. My back is gonna break if you push me one more time. Heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You changed me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way.
Wow, you're Johnny Bravo.
He's rocking.
Yeah,
He's Johnny Bravo, though.
he's belting it out. Too bad he doesn't love his girl.
Pendulum will take. Thank you, Jim. I'll have you call her and explain this. Bump you and chump you, he's gonna dump you out. Pendulum will break under too much tension. Down the walls of my detention. Wrecking ball and kingdom falling down. You did the crime and not the time. Now you gotta pay for what you done, you better run. I've had all I can take of all your screaming in my ear. Back is gonna break if you push me one more time. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You changed me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way.
Rock!
Damn.
Guitar solo.
Rock. There it is. Obligatory guitar solo, by the way. Heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You changed me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You changed me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You changed me into something that I just can't control. And if you see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. Wow.
Very good.
Thank you, sweetie.
Steve, really, I didn't think Steve would belt it out like that.
Steve,
He really,
The second half of
belted it out.
The second half was much better than the first. You got relaxed, I think.
Yeah, I calmed down a little bit.
Wow.
Yeah, you calmed down a little bit. That's
So when is the pendulum going to start swinging and be straight? Oh, my God.
What's going on?
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's stupid.
Something ridiculously loud and obnoxious.
sounded like the best of Down syndrome records.
We're never going to make everybody happy. So why do we have to now make more people not happy?
Oh, no.
It's stupid.
It's audio vomit.
If I may use the word duty.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Joe Namath. Joe.
Hey, Hey, fellas.
How are you,
That's
sir?
Joe
I'm
Namath.
doing well. It's good to hear you guys.
Very good. Good to hear you, Joe. Wow, look at that voice.
You got that voice, Joe.
He's got that voice. You know it's Joe Namath.
Yep.
Oh, me.
Yeah. You got a book out?
I do. I did a book with a Rugged Land publisher called Namath, and I was influenced certainly by the couple of books that they had already done with Brett Favre and Walter Payton. I just liked the quality of the books, and then Rugged Land seemed like a good team to work with, and right now they are, and we're having a good run. The book's finished, and we're very proud of it.
It kind of feels like it's got like a textbook feel to it, which it's all got pretty cool paper. It's not like that dry, awful paper. I like the feel of a lot of photos.
Yes, and by, Harry Benson and Neil Leifer and Barton Silverman are some top-notch photographers, yeah.
Now, how about the girls? Are there any talk about the girls in here? Because that's, the legendary Joe Namath. We would love to know about the girls.
Well, I've talked about most things that were pertinent that I could share with the reader. This is basically a book to be shared with the family, and the DVD that's added to it by NFL Films is a very fine DVD. I've never, I've worked on 4 books now. I had help with Dick Schaap and Bob Oates Jr. on 3 of them. This one was different, certainly, and it was more difficult and took longer to get done. But I enjoyed the process.
Now, Joe, I got to ask you, in this book, does it include probably the pinnacle of your career, playing catch with young Bobby Brady on the Brady Bunch?
Yeah, old Bobby tried to fool me that time. I remember that.
You didn't have to be such a nice guy and go over their house. For God's sake, the guy's lying that he knows you.
Yeah, we caught him, though, see? We taught him a lesson.
Said he was sick. And then Joe, being nice, goes over and sees this sick boy.
Yeah.
And it turns out that his father was sick. And
you didn't walk into your trailer and have to throw Mr. Brady out, did you?
Yeah, I'm sure Mr. Brady really took a liking to you.
That's pretty amazing. The Brady Bunch had such a following to this day. Like
Of course.
People will say, hey, I remember the Brady Bunch you did. And that's it's the kick.
Go out for a pet. You should have drilled one right into his head.
Hey, they put him in a harness and raised him about 30 feet over the stage and then crossed the stage with him up there 30 feet. He crossed. I wouldn't have gotten up there.
No.
He went above and beyond the Call of Duty, I thought.
Very, very memorable episode. You're right up there with Davy Jones.
Hey, are you disgusted at all with a lot of the players today? Are they? Maybe it's just perception. The media covers it differently. Are they really as arrogant and awful as they seem? They seem a little bit different back 30 years ago.
Well, it certainly was different, but guys, things have been changing for a good while now. We're not seeing anything new that hasn't existed since the 80s. The NFL has done a pretty good job in policing the players' behavior out there and trying to keep it focused on the game. But you have show business more in the game today than ever before.
I personally don't like that they're policing all that. I love all the showboating. It makes it so exciting, all the crap they're doing in the end zone and stuff.
Right, but some of it is certainly out of place. Any kind of taunting deals and premeditated stuff. We are a team out on the field, but when the individual stuff starts taking center stage, I know it's good for home entertainment, but for teamwork and the rest of the group, they don't really care for that.
Yeah, but they take care of their own. I mean, if you're showboating too much, you're going to pay down the road.
Of course. But this has been going on. I remember when Billy White Shoes Johnson started doing the dancing, man, and that was all right. There were a lot of guys, doing some things in nice ways, but then it got ugly. It got mean. It kind of got, out of line, and then it's really reach. Guys start reaching. Whenever they're planning and plotting what they're going to do for a game rather than play, they're not quite focused.
Yeah, when you're doing a 5-step dance routine in the end zone, it really is kind of uncomfortable to watch.
Or pull out a cell phone,
Oh, didn't he? He grabbed a cell phone behind the...
Yeah.
That really is pompous.
Yeah. Hey,
Bringing props.
Joe, I got a memory of you. I used to be a caddy at the Huntington Crescent Club, and I was maybe 14 or 15 at the time, and you came to play a round of golf. This goes back a few years. And you were out there, and every single female member followed you around that day. You didn't even know they were following you around because they were hiding in the bushes and behind trees and stuff.
Joe was hiding in the bushes later that evening.
But it was unbelievable how many women were following you around just as you played one round of golf at the Huntington Crescent Club back in the day.
Why didn't you tell me?
I was just I was a nobody.
Joe was it was Broadway Joe, man. You were quite the showman back then, you know.
But when you mention caddying, you bring back some memories too, because I did that for about 6 years and loved it.
Yeah, it was one of my. It was probably my favorite job.
Yeah, that was good.
I have one complaint though. You know, you could have picked any broad on the sideline, and you went after Susie there.
Well,
the famous clip. I mean, she's not a looker, Joe. I gotta be the one to tell you. You could have any broad in America, and you picked her. I'm sure she's a fine lady, and she does a good job on the sidelines. But I mean, come on, Joe, you let us down.
Well, I have apologized, but not because of what you say about her. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
There you go.
Each his own.
Hey, did you wake up the next morning and just go, thank God it wasn't Pam Oliver?
No, but when I did the next morning, I felt like a real dog, you know, whenever I figured out what had transpired.
Oh, no one saw it,
bad,
Joe.
dude.
Don't worry about it.
Harmless.
No, it made for
barely anyone saw it.
Done, you know, it was done, and then it was time to change the pace, man. But it happened.
I'm sure the joking continues to this day among your circle of friends, though.
You guys are bad.
You know something, Joe? I have to confront you on this. You made a year of my life miserable when I was in elementary school because of that goddamn fur coat. My mother, who of course was in love with Joe Namath, saw you in the fur coat. Now, when you're Broadway Joe Namath and you're winning Super Bowls and you're out there in the fur coat, it's cool.
Going to Hollywood premieres.
Yeah, you're going to parties.
On your arm. You can wear the fur coat.
You're making CC and Company.
Yeah.
You're making movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you're CC Rider. You're wearing the fur coat. It's cool. My mother went and got a fur coat for me. I don't even know. I think I was in like the 3rd or 4th grade. I got my ass kicked because I was wearing a fur coat like a girl.
Well, it might have been that ribbon in your hair, too.
You know? Actually, she was such a Joe Namath fan, she sent me in stockings also.
Hey, did you wear Brute?
Of course I did. I did that even in college. That's why it was so much fun to go to work with them initially.
Yeah.
And, the folks that were owners of Fabergé were just a terrific group, so I had fun, yeah. Muhammad Ali wore Brute, too, you know, and so did it was something we enjoyed doing, and it was a great company to work with.
No high karate back then?
No.
Hey, Joe, you bring up Muhammad Ali. Were you ever starstruck? Because, I mean, everyone...
Oh, yes.
Who were you starstruck by?
Bob Hope, Gregory Peck, Frank Sinatra.
Hacks.
Yeah, no.
All the biggies.
They turned out being guys, you know, that I had admired their work over the years. But, yeah, for the most part, they were those kind of guys. And, you know, when you meet some folks that have accomplished some things, whether it's political or in the arts, it's always fun. Starstruck, man, I never met Roberto Clemente, but I was starstruck with him since I was a little kid. You know, I was a big baseball fan and all.
Oh, that's right. You're from the Pittsburgh area.
Yes, just outside of Pittsburgh. But I never forget when I first met Gregory Peck, you know, he had that really deep voice. And they introduced me to him. I said, "How do you do, Mr. Peck?" And he says, "Just call me Greg, Joe." I said, "Yes, sir, Mr. Peck."
Yeah, exactly.
I couldn't get myself to call him Greg.
Hey, was there anybody in the NFL that you were scared of? I mean, look, you got hit a lot. Was there anybody that you just wanted nothing to do with hitting you?
Yeah, a whole bunch of them, man. You know, they were sick, a lot of those guys. What was tough is like before a game, you know, you're standing beside them for the introductions. And I'll never forget one time standing beside this defensive end. He was sweating. His eyes were red. He's about 6'8", and I just said to myself, "What am I doing here?" Really. I mean, yeah, there was some folks out there, and there are today. You know, that's their job, man. They've got a lot of enthusiasm, and it's to knock other people down. You know.
You know, it was fun to watch though back then, where the quarterback would scramble and run with the ball like that instead of just sliding down or heading for the sideline or something like that. I mean, obviously it took its toll on your body,
Well, even today, what the NFL has done, and it's not just for quarterbacks. They've altered the rules to prevent some injuries, hopefully so, to the head and to the knees and all, and rules that have helped the offensive linemen, defensive players, help prevent some injuries. The quarterback's a bit of a stretch. I've seen some of the calls recently, and if you're a defensive player, you can't believe that you get a penalty for that. But if they didn't enforce those penalties, then the teams would lose their best players. The fans wouldn't get the quality of the game. You get 2 or 3 quarterbacks knocked out. Man, it's a hard position, and you're just going to have the quality of the game go downhill. So I think it also helps maintain a good play.
Hey, Joe, who's the best quarterback in the league right now?
Well, I'd have to go with Tom Brady for past performances. If we had to go in the one game right now, I'd take Tom Brady. Certainly, but in my opinion, I've not seen anyone like Peyton Manning. He's one of a kind.
He really is
How about
amazing.
the most overrated player? You think there's an overrated player in the game?
Eli Manning.
I don't know about overrated players, but I also look at some young players, and what I've been impressed with at this point is the quarterback at Tennessee. There was a lot of questions about Evans, and the more I watch him, the more I'm saying, yeah, they're right about this guy. They're right about this guy. We forget that the guy's just a rookie, but and he won't be running around downfield a whole lot either. But Tennessee's coming on, and I'm very impressed with him as a young quarterback.
Right on. And who wins the Super Bowl this year, Joe?
That's the old question that none of us ever know till we get there, it seems, because of Lady Luck. Look what happened to McNabb the other day. He gets knocked out, and the Eagles aren't going to measure up now.
Nope.
They might have had a chance to make the playoffs, but they're not going to measure up now. If Lady Luck were to pull the same cruel act on a few of the other players, not just quarterbacks, but if you lose a Manning, if you lose Brady, look what Denver's doing. I'm a little surprised. Going to Cutler. They're starting a rookie quarterback now, and they're still really in the hunt. So that's going to be interesting.
Hey, in '99, you were ranked 96 on the list of 100 greatest football players. Who was 95th?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
They listed you. Apparently, we have it in our bio here. The Sporting News had a list of 100 greatest football players, and I was wondering who was right ahead of you, because if it annoyed you or not. But
I tell you, it got to be a whole lot of them ahead of old Joe. You guys got to remember something, man. I knew that I wasn't up to speed when I was coming in. And there have been guys that have played many years, like myself, but have been able to perform more consistently over the years.
Yeah, you had personality, Joe.
Anytime when I hear what Paul Bear Bryant has to say, or Vince Lombardi, or Weeb Eubank, when those pro coaches and your peers have some things to say about you, that's what I listen to. So I'm just glad that things worked out and we won the championship.
Well,
Great.
The book is called Namath. Really looks good, man. A lot of great photos, a whole history of your career. And is it on sale now?
Yes.
Yeah. Less reading, more photos. Always good.
Yes.
Joe knows that. Lots and lots of photos. So
Very cool talking to you, Joe.
Hey, thank you, Opie, Anthony. You guys take care of yourselves.
And little Jimmy Norton, too.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy, you speak up.
Oh, I've been talking, but we're all just three chiming in.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Joe.
Take care, Joe.
Thanks for having me on.
All right. It's Joe Namath, everyone. That is
There he goes.
very cool.
Joe Willie Namath.
Yep.
You guys are bad.
Bad.
Someone's saying he sounded like the Grease Man.
Waterdoodle.
Yeah, that same delivery.
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't he in Playgirl, too? What spread did he do? Did he do a spread for a magazine like that? I was going to ask you, but I didn't want to sound like a queer if I was wrong.
Wow. Yeah, you would have anyway. Wrong, right? Just that you know that.
But he did. Didn't he do a spread in one of them?
I don't know.
Fan?
You're not going to get an answer from
I
any
don't
of us.
know.
Why? It's okay to know that.
No, it isn't.
Oh, is that Burt Reynolds?
Oh, Bert was in.
Oh,
yeah.
all right, I'm mixing up my dreamy
Ugh.
people.
You know that? Ken?
Of course he knows it.
And you even know that. Stop.
What?
That Burt Reynolds was in Playgirl? You know that.
I don't think Burt Reynolds was in Playgirl. I think it was Cosmo.
Cosmo Kramer?
But you knew he did a nude spread.
He certainly wasn't in Jet.
You knew he did a nude spread is what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Cosmo.
He looked like a bearskin rug.
With the leg propped up.
I don't know.
I saw there's a very
I
famous
don't remember
photo.
the pose.
No, it's Bert laying on his side, and his leg is propped up, and he has a towel covering what a lot of us call best parts. Ladies.
Hey, this is Mark Maron. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. The Anthony Show.
It's the worst
It's so good.
of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst
The worst.
of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Slide a finger into me, Bob.
Cancer commercials, Anthony. We got 2 to play today. Well, the Cancer Box song is just terrific.
And
But
that's
first-
a commercial?
Yeah. But first, we got a commercial that they were running for the election that just passed us by. Some kind of bill, I think. I don't know. Let's take a listen and see what this is about.
Figure it out.
I smoked my first cigarette at the age of 14. At the age of 48, I got throat cancer. If you don't want this to happen to your child or someone you love, please vote yes on Amendment 3. Amendment 3 creates youth, anti-smoking programs, and helps smokers quit. When you step into that voting booth on Tuesday, think of your kids. Remember my voice. Vote yes on Amendment 3.
Thank God the government is there to take care of us, because
Yeah.
we can't take care of ourselves.
Can't figure out that smoking's bad for you.
So the amendment is what? Oh, Jimmy doesn't agree.
No, I don't know if I'm up in the air on this one.
Why?
I don't know what the whole thing is though. It sounds like, hey, protects the kids, but what is it really?
That type of crap annoys me. Although the smoking industry in this one, they for so long lied about what was in their thing, purposefully being deceitful. Like, it's not like they were being honest all along.
Yeah, I get all that,
So
but it's not.
That was what I like to call the good old
I was going to
days,
say,
though.
yeah, it's not the 50s anymore. It's
Yeah.
2006. I'm amazed there are people out there that don't know smoking is really bad for you.
Menthol's good for your throat. It's pretty much what they were saying back then about cigarettes. Filter? Who needs them? Hey, just smoke your Lucky or your Chesterfield. They would say, 9 of 10 doctors recommend Chesterfield. It's got a smooth draw. These cool words for it. Smooth draw. Silky feeling on your throat. Like it actually helped your throat. And helps combat lung fever.
Weren't the Lucky Strike ones the best?
Lucky's ruled.
Let me see. This is an old school Lucky Strike commercial.
Look, you're already winning with the music.
Lucky Strike. First again with Tobacco Men. First again with Tobacco Men.
Disjointed.
LSMFT. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Yes, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
So round. So firm. So fully packed. So free and easy on the draw.
On the draw.
So for your own real deep down smoking enjoyment, smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
And remember, cigarette paper is white. Even the paper that is rolled around that fine tobacco is white. Just like your neighborhood if you smoke Lucky Strike cigarettes. Lucky Strike, the favorite cigarette of white people. If you want a whites-only cigarette, smoke Lucky's, not like those mentholated Negro cigarettes. So pick up a Lucky and help win the war against Hitler and the Japs and the Negroes. Smoke a Lucky. Easy on the jaw, easy on the throat. Recommended by every doctor. Cancer? What's that? Never heard of it. Smoking Lucky gets rid of tumors. We don't even know what tumors are, but it gets rid of them. You'll find out in the future when there are no more Negroes.
The good old days.
We're trying to find the good cigarette ads where the doctors endorse smoking
Of
and all
course
that.
they lied.
We got them. I just
There was a point, though, where I don't think they knew. Look at medical technology back then. They're a bunch of dopes. What did they know? Sucking smoke into your lungs harmful? Stop it. Stop it, please.
We were stupid.
We didn't know anything. If man exceeds 30 miles per hour for any length of time, he will surely perish.
9?
One of my favorites when the train came out. That people couldn't do 30 miles an hour for any length of time, where they will surely perish. That's what they said.
Really?
That's what some dope said.
Yeah.
Ew.
30.
Hey, I think I found the cigarette ad where the doctors endorse smoking.
Let's talk to a doctor.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors.
Wow.
What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Now, you probably enjoy rich, full flavor and cool mildness in a cigarette just as much as doctors do. That's why, if you're not a Camel smoker now, try a Camel on your T-Zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos isn't extra delightful to your taste. See if Camel's cool mildness isn't in harmony with your throat. See if you, too, don't say, Camels suit my T-Zone to a T.
And then the doctor tells you about the C-zone you have in your lungs and all over your neck.
Isn't that amazing, though?
Doctors.
They actually got doctors to endorse.
That long ago, they knew there was a problem, though. The fact that they would have doctors endorsing it long ago, they knew.
You're like, why would you go to doctors?
They knew.
Like, why would you go to doctors out of all the people? Why not, have these construction workers love Lucky?
Well, no,
like doctors, look, we know this stuff really screws you up, but look, doctors smoke.
Well, no, it happened. If you know anything about marketing, the word was getting around.
Yeah.
And the cigarette industry needed a big one to help them out. So they probably did a little payola, plugola with the doctor saying, look, hey, you want a brand new sports car?
Say something good because,
good.
We can't let the word out that people's lungs are turning into Swiss cheese.
Let's go to
Could
Bruce.
you please give us a little endorsement?
Yeah, let's go to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce.
Morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
Bruce.
Yeah, hey, they talk about protecting the children with these ads. What about when the Flintstones were hawking cigarettes?
Yeah, we played that one.
That's part of it, yeah.
Winston.
It's also,
thank you.
These guys, they have to sign these non-disclosure acts. You can't talk about anything that you learn in the tobacco. They're just scumbags. I mean, they've really dug their own financial grave as far as I'm concerned. They've been complete scum with the public.
But they're still doing very well.
Absolutely.
And I think it's more worldwide, too, because they don't have to
They're being hurt in the U.S.,
adhere to all those rules, and people around the world love the American cigarette.
They're being smashed in the U.S. Good, though.
Here's the Flintstones ad. I don't know, smoking's coming back with the kids.
Is it?
It's coming back with the kids.
Oh, good. Good to see.
They sure work hard, don't they, Barney? Yeah? I hate to see them work so hard. Yeah, me too. Let's go around back where we can't see them. Gee, we ought to do something, Fred. Okay. How's about taking a nap? Hey, I got a better idea. Let's take a Winston break. That's it. Winston is the one filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston's got that filter blend. Yeah, Fred. Filter blend makes the big taste difference, and only Winston has it up front where it counts. Here, ahead of the pure white filter. Winston packs rich tobaccos specially selected and specially processed for good flavor in filter smoking. Yeah, Barney, Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should.
The Flintstones has been brought to you by Winston, America's best-selling, best-tasting filter cigarette.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
Cigarette should.
How crazy is that?
Ya-da-da-da-da-da-da. Smoke a Winston.
Smoking.
Get the cancer.
And even back then, Honus Wagner's card is so valuable, that baseball card, because he had it yanked because he didn't want to put in cigarette packs because he didn't want kids smoking. That's why the Honus Wagner card is
That's
so
the
rare.
reason?
Yeah.
Really?
He did not want kids buying cigarettes to get his card. And that's why that card is so phenomenally rare. So even back in 1911 or whatever that was,
They just knew.
Yeah, they knew.
Well, now the cigarette ads are a lot different. Here's the latest one. Finally, we get to the Cancer Box song. Listen to this.
You don't know we die from tobacco. Sometimes you just lose a love. Oh, you don't always die from tobacco. Sometimes they just snip out your tongue. And you won't sing worth a heck with a big hole in your neck. 'Cause you don't always die from tobacco.
I like
Don't
it.
always die from tobacco.
Yeah, so you might not be dead, but you'd be talking through one of those.
That to me was scary. That scared me into quitting smoking. You can't scare a smoker or a drinker into quitting. That was what's got me. It was the idea of having a piece of my jaw taken out or drooling into a bag. It wasn't death. Death is like this intangible thing that none of us can. All right, when you're dead, you're dead. But that was like, man, to have to live with a piece of your tongue gone or a piece of your jaw cut out, that really freaked me out.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. I'm thinking that maybe the listeners could come up with their own cigarette
It's a good
ads.
song.
What do you think?
like that one?
Yeah, I like the voice, but the song is good.
We could give it a try. Have the listeners come up with their own cigarette ads.
I was trying to see what they died of.
What?
The guys that did the Flintstones. The voices.
Hopefully they were shot for making an unfunny cartoon. I hated the Flintstones.
You didn't like the Flintstones, did you?
I hated the Flintstones.
Yeah.
Why?
Jay Barney, shut up.
Why shut up? It was one of the greatest cartoons ever, Jimmy.
It never made me laugh once.
Based on, the honeymooners.
I know.
But,
It just took a little toodaloot noise that they would make.
Ding, 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 ding.
That's when they were walking on their tippy toes.
Hated it. I liked
Mel Blanc was
Bugs
heart disease.
Bunny was great. I just didn't like the Flintstones.
That's too bad.
I know.
That's
Big dumb dinosaur.
Let's say hi to Dan in Youngstown. Dan, what's up? There it is.
Yeah. We have that noise ready.
That's Fred. That's Fred Bowling.
Hello?
Yeah, Dan, what's up?
Yes, sir.
Hey, long-time listener. Appreciate you guys. A lot of fun
gives
listening to you in the morning. I wanted to give a response to that Chinese ad that you had.
Oh, the Japanese. It's Japanese. We know that much.
All right, well, it must be...
Dude, the bottom line is this. The smoking commercials, they've just brought it on themselves. I have no mercy for them.
All right.
I have no mercy. Even though it's a legal product and you should be able to advertise, I have no mercy for them.
Yeah, but didn't you think like Wilma and Betty were hot?
No.
Yeah.
Pebbles.
They're cartoon characters.
Betty was better than Wilma.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Wilma was more of the house
they're
wife thing.
No.
Betty had a little wild streak in her.
Stop.
And her womb was barren. Since they had to adopt Bam Bam.
I saw Betty's Craigslist ad. It says she speaks Greek.
There you go. All right, I was ready to yell hack radio alert, but Jimmy helped us out.
Yeah.
Many DJs have done that bit.
Who
do you think is the hottest cartoon chick? We'll take your calls now. Who do you think is the hottest cartoon chick? I think Wilma. What do you think, Anthony?
Velma.
Velma?
Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Why Velma?
Because she seems like she would work harder.
Yeah, Jimmy, who do you think is the hottest cartoon chick?
Dora the Explorer.
Saving us from hack radio again, Jim Norton.
The worst. It's the worst.
Of the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, let's say hi to Nikki in New York.
Gotta
Nikki.
explain sometimes to Rich.
Nikki.
Nikki?
Nikki, New York.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
So?
You're on the air. Question, please. Question.
Okay, I'm just wondering, do you guys shop at the Stupid People store to get all your guests on?
The Stupid People store.
What are you talking about?
Think of where that...
Retards to get on there,
Where
and then
the-
you guys think they're like so hilarious. They're stupid.
Who, Oscar? You didn't like
okay,
Oscar?
not Oscar, not Oscar.
All right, who are you talking about?
Are you talking about me, Rich Voss?
Okay, no, I'm talking about the guy that was just on singing Secret Agent Man.
You don't understand the Secret Agent Man song and the humor in that?
Wait, all right, so what's the problem?
So he's got to be like slightly retarded, right?
Well, she's
All right,
got
so
a
you're
point.
mad because we got someone that's slightly retarded singing Secret Agent Man.
Okay, and the segment before that, you're like talking about people with suicide and stuff, and then you have him on there and you're cracking up at him.
I know. I actually, to be honest with you, I'm on the show occasionally, This is Jim Norton, and I agree with you. I think sometimes the segments are very tastelessly mixed, and I don't like any type of humor being poked in a certain way. I feel it was handled incorrectly. Is that kind of the way you feel?
Yeah,
Die.
I just, exactly.
Die.
You're talking about
Or
suicide,
bitch.
and you have a
Kill
retard
yourself.
guy on there, and you're
Die.
cracking up at him.
Well, did you actually have you? I mean, has suicide
and I have
affect?
to tell you, I thought it was really stupid. It wasn't even funny.
I couldn't agree more. Have you had somebody in your life commit suicide? I mean, I think it's a very serious subject.
Yes,
Should be
I have.
You have.
I'll see. There you go. A little close to home. Little too close to home there, Nikki.
Thanks for the laugh.
That's what happens.
Now that's awful, Nikki. Wait, Nikki, Nick,
like regular people on there that other people.
Nikki,
Did you have to clean up the blood yourself, or did you get a cleaning crew?
Who was it, Nikki?
No, I save it for you so you can come over and lick it up.
Nikki, who was it?
Gotcha.
Nikki, who was it?
Yeah, who was it? That was
my
just
cousin. My cousin.
Okay.
One less seat at Thanksgiving. Who cares?
And I think that's terrible. And how did what did this poor person do?
Well, what difference does it make?
I'm asking because I've had certain things like that affect my life too.
What difference does it make? Whatever joke we're going to say.
I'm not going to joke about it. I don't think it's funny
Jimmy,
at all.
Yeah, we'll stay out of this. Go
I don't
ahead,
think it's
Jimmy.
funny at all. I mean, 'cause I've had stuff like that affect. So was it a cousin you were close to?
No, not really.
Oh, and how what did they
Sounds
do to
tragic.
the person?
So it really shouldn't have affected you.
Brains out.
What's that?
He blew his brains out.
He blew his brains out.
There you go. Must not left much of a mess if he's a relative of yours.
Yeah.
You know, that's okay that you have the laughing machine in the background laughing.
Man, that's going to devalue.
Laugh with my laughing machine. I rule the world. Laughing machine. What friggin' year are you?
And Secret Agent Man.
Nikki, he blew his brains out. So what happened?
You know
While
that
he was doing it, he hurt his
devalued.
back.
You know that devalued all his stuff at the garage sale.
Yeah, no, he hawked all that before we had a chance to do that.
Hey, Nikki.
Hey, what?
Do you realize we weren't even talking really about suicide? We were talking about a situation where somebody was involuntarily admitted to a hospital. Like suicide, we didn't get in depth into suicide and the reason. Like it wasn't a suicide conversation, Nikki.
Okay,
you took it as that.
From that and
You took it as that. Yeah. What? It wasn't a joke thing. It was a story. It was a real story.
the show is like starting to suck.
Then go listen
Starting
to
to
something
suck.
else.
Yeah.
How long have you been listening? First of all,
A very long time.
a very long time, and you listen on XM or on regular radio.
XM.
And you don't know who sang Secret Agent Man.
Long-time listener, don't know who that was singing.
Why don't you listen to the same thing your cousin listened to? A bullet whizzing in.
Well, if your show doesn't get any better, I'll have no choice.
Don't try to be cutting,
Nikki,
stupid.
Nikki,
You're
you know,
lying.
You called up, no one cares.
You're
that
a
you bummed
fibber.
out.
Nikki, let me tell you the reality of being a listener to this show. You decide it's not for you anymore. You go away. Someone takes your place.
Leave. We
so we don't
couldn't
give a
be,
crap.
We couldn't be happier. Don't threaten us. Don't make it like it's a threat that you're going to leave if we don't get funnier. We don't want you. Leave now.
We don't care.
Turn it off.
We don't care.
Turn it off.
We don't care. We've been doing this for 12 years. The only reason you're on the phone is so we can beat you up a little
Do you,
bit.
Nikki? Do you
so
have?
everyone else can enjoy their morning.
Do you have your XM right there next to you?
No, I don't.
Then what do you? How did you hear Secret Agent Man?
When I was getting ready for work.
I was going to have you turn it up and then change the station so we could actually hear you not listening to us.
Well, it was so bad that I had to.
I have a
turn it
joke.
on.
that
All right,
was
you
it.
want some humor? I got it.
Jimmy's got a good joke.
I got a joke.
Jimmy's got a joke.
You want humor?
Shut up.
I got humor.
That's the only thing you get to do different. You get to curse, say fuck, cunt, and then the people love to hear that.
We're
That's
not
the only
cursing.
difference between
Hey,
listening to
stupid.
Hey, idiot that's been listening for years. We're on regular radio right now, you dummy.
You ugly broad. You're an ugly broad with a no head having cousin. What do you think of them apples? What do you think of them apples? Headless cousin haver? I can't believe Nikki's my cousin.
Did you have to have two boxes at the funeral home? One for
shut
his
up.
head and the rest for his body?
Maybe if you were there for him, he wouldn't have done it.
Right.
He wouldn't have combed his hair with a shotgun. Why don't you take a flying leap, you?
The only
Hey, she
Fake out
laughed.
laugh.
She likes the show
Two
now.
Jews walk into a bar, then they shot themselves. A Polack, a Jew, and an Italian are shooting themselves.
I would have loved to have gone to that wake. You got the coffin and then a whole hat box to the left.
I think we have a nomination.
That's right.
Just a whole
hat box.
Hat box.
I don't give a
hilarious.
crap about you, your cousin, or your life.
That's right. We think it's a hoot.
Is your last name Dwyer?
Are you done, Nikki?
Are you done?
No.
No, we could do this all
We're
day.
going to continue goofing on you and your hatless cousin.
Well, bring it on.
Shut up.
All right, Nikki, why don't you show some dignity and just
hang up. You've been beaten up already. Just hang up. Do what you don't do in your personal life. Have some self-respect. You tried to call the radio show. You're obviously a lonely nothing of a person. Just have some dignity and hang up.
Hold on a minute.
Here you go, Nikki.
Got this.
This is for you, Buttercup. There's a man who leads a life of danger. Everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. Every move he makes, another chance he takes. Odds are he won't live to see tomorrow.
You like it, Nikki?
Secret agent man, secret agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name.
That's my favorite part now, by the way. Way your name.
Have a nice day.
She hung up.
Did she?
I swear to God, she hung up.
I really wish Kenny was related to her as a cousin. Let me just explain why I can no longer make eye contact with Kenny.
Yeah.
Not only did he not need a lyric sheet, he was holding the mic with both hands and shaking it like he was the third superstar in the Idol Maker. Who are you, Cesare? I just want to take you where I'm going. If anyone remembers that Ray Sharkey movie from the early 80s. Have a little AIDS, Ray.
Hey, this is Colin Quinn, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's degrading.
That is just horrific.
It's a freak show.
Just let this show die then.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
They should be shot. And, well, here's the big story that everyone's talking about this morning. We'll do the news story here, and then we'll comment, I guess.
What it is.
It was the way he lived his life. He was shooting a new TV series in North Queensland called Deadly Sea Creatures when he came too close to one.
Rich Voss.
The 44-year-old was swimming at Bat Reef off Port Douglas around 11 when he was struck in the heart by the barb of a stingray.
Came over the top of a stingray, and the stingray's barb went up and went into his chest and put a hole into his heart. It's likely that he possibly died instantly when the barb hit him.
A rescue helicopter was called, but there was little the medical team could do. Friend and colleague Trevor Long from SeaWorld says stingray toxin causes your circulation to shut down.
That's good.
There's no antidote to it. It's just a very horrible venom that we don't know a lot about, and getting hit in the trunk is a bad situation.
Steve Irwin's body was taken to Cairns Hospital, and word spread south swiftly, with 9 News first reporting just after 2 o'clock something terrible had happened to the crocodile hunter.
I know people are shocked about it. I can't believe. Yeah, I know. Guy ran around sticking his face in crocodile mouths. Eventually got smashed by something. What'd you expect?
By something, but the thing is...
yeah, I mean, he's the type of guy, he took a lot of risk, and he probably would have wanted to go out, with a croc just ripping his head off or something.
Going in a death roll.
Right, but to get...
He's got my head.
To get killed by a stingray.
A stingray.
We've been doing our research this morning, Jimmy.
Yeah, here's a little stat for you. Since ever... Since
the beginning of ever,
17 people have been killed by stingrays on the planet Earth. I cannot verify other planets that have a sea full of stingrays.
It's safe to say
we don't know how many exist.
It's safe to say 17 in the known universe.
In the known universe are dead because of a stingray. He's one of them. I was toiling, trying to find something that people died of, like 16 people died of it, or 15, or 1. Is there something out there that only 1 person died of?
I think that there are more people have actually died being accidentally struck in the temple by Asian testicles.
Probably. There has to be at least one. What is it that is less than 17?
We can't find anything.
Because
the ones we got in front of us,
there are a lot of people, but statistically, the chances are low. But there's still a lot of people because there's a lot of people on the earth.
Right.
I'm really going out on a limb there.
Well, no, but I know what you're saying is there's 17 people total. I actually read the list. 16, the next 16 down, 16 people in history have been killed by daisies.
Yeah. We found out that shark attacks aren't very deadly every year. A lot of people, more people we figured were killed by vending machines falling on them from them trying to tip it over to get their snack out or
that's a true stat.
A swindle.
Yep.
More people are killed by vending machines than by sharks every year. Airplane crashes. But 30 million Americans describe themselves as anxious flyers. And, of course, they got a fear of dying in a plane crash. It's once every, a statistical expert in the field of aviation safety. Your actual risk of being involved in a fatal airline accident once every 19,000 years. That is, provided the person flew on an airplane once a day for 19,000 years. So if you fly once a day, 19,000 years, you'll probably crash.
Numerically, yes.
Once.
However, on every plane crash, there's somebody whose first flight it is.
Right.
And they're fearful flyers, and their friends throw this dumb stat. Oh, you could fly for 19,000. Yeah, could I?
And that's the last thought they're thinking as it nosedives into a cornfield somewhere.
Great. Fantastic.
Great. This is exactly what I was worried about. That everyone told me not to worry about.
Yeah.
You're
now,
right, Jimmy.
Now someone else gets 38,000 years.
Right.
Because they died on their first flight.
You could have my 18,999 years.
Or whatever it is.
Right, whatever.
I wasn't doing proper math.
No, I know.
Get on Hooters Air every day and see if you make it 19,000 years.
Well, here you go. Stingray. Well, this is the 6 most feared but least likely causes of death in front of us. So it's airplane crashes, shark attacks, being murdered, falling to death.
Being murdered?
Being murdered. According to the World Health Organization, one person is murdered about every 60 seconds worldwide. And in 2000, an estimated 520,000 people were murdered in the world. Although this sounds like a lot, let us put things into perspective. In 2000, over 6 million people died of cancer.
Yeah, but I'm not even talking. See, these are the wrong stats. We're looking, if one person's murdered every 60 seconds worldwide, let's say one person was killed by a stingray every 2 minutes. That wouldn't be a lot worldwide.
Right.
But that's a lot. I mean, it does 17 in the history of history. 17. What is that? One every what?
One every...
Someone do the math. It's one every... Like the last time people were walking around with puffy, powdery wigs, perhaps.
Well,
maybe even earlier than that.
Well, I believe that the world's only about 2006 years old, so...
is that it?
So let's just...
You from that school of thought?
Yeah, so why don't we just do the math?
Like Earl?
We've only been in existence over 2,000 years, a little over 2,000 years.
Dinosaurs were with people.
So throw the 17 into that and someone give us a quick figure, okay? That old gag. Shut up. Look at the rocks.
Oh, it's amazing how they discount carbon dating, these religious idiots.
Yeah, look at the rocks. Being murdered. Falling to death is up there as
falling.
Something we fear, but most likely won't cause our own deaths. And terrorist attack is in there. And natural disaster.
Natural disaster seems like that's pretty dangerous. I don't care that it made this list. Natural disaster, you get something like the tsunami, earthquakes, volcanoes, landslides, mudslides, all that happy stuff that happens all over the world. I don't care that they're saying 1 in 3,357, your lifetime odds of dying from natural force. It's still a lot.
Oh, Stingray-related news tease. Great.
Oh, my God.
Of course.
See, because now they're the most dangerous thing ever, with 17 deaths during ever.
They're very creepy looking, though. You know why no one dies? Because no one goes near those creepy looking They're just.
But they always said they look like scary, and they got that tail and everything, and it's pointy.
But
and you go, "Ooh, that's scary."
But your
then
whole
the
life,
people go,
they say they're harmless. They won't do anything.
Harmless.
The kids would pet them down at SeaWorld in Orlando.
They have the tanks where you could stick your hand in there and pet the little guys like they're a puppy, like a puggle.
Ugh, they're awful.
I'm a little freaked out today because I went down to the Cayman Islands and.
Why would my headphones be fixed?
And went scuba diving and snorkeling. You know, a lot of water sports. You're right there, Anthony. And then,
yeah, they're okay now.
And then I went on a little adventure called. We went to Stingray City.
Stingray City.
And I'm sure there's a bunch of people out there nodding their heads. They also have gone to Stingray City.
They're all hanging out at the bar right now, tipping some back, laughing about how one got one over on the big guy.
You go to. You go to Captain Ahab's boat, or whatever the hell this guy's name is. He started this Stingray City tour back in like 1950. He's still doing it. Ooh. There's no laws, no regulations, nothing. No talk about safety. And then they take you out to this place. It's the water is no more than 4 feet.
Oh, so it's safe.
Crystal clear. And you jump off the back of the boat, and they have food. Next thing you know, you're completely surrounded by stingrays.
Really?
That at any moment could have thrust a spike into your heart.
And they're big, huge doormats. They're not little ones. These things are huge. And they're all over the place. And I'm thinking to myself, this cannot be safe.
Oh, boy.
But we did it. And you're petting them. They encourage you to dive underwater because you got a little, you got your mask on there. And you're petting the stingrays. They're taking pictures. Then this Captain Ahab, who's been doing it for over 50 years, he now proceeds to start picking up the huge stingrays and giving you what's called a back massage with the stingray.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, give him a chest massage, too, with the spike.
Right, talk about, agitating these guys. I don't think they want to be out of the water, but Captain Ahab said it was okay. So we all lined up to get a little stingray back massage.
What's that? He puts it on your back?
And you feel it. It's like rubbery, whatever, and they flap in their
little wings,
their little wings or whatever. And gives you a nice, quick little back rub. But they're flapping like crazy because they want to be back in the water.
Because they don't want to be on your back.
And they're moments away from showing you what that dagger could do.
Thrusting that dagger into your chest.
No clue whatsoever. I'm thinking it's the safest thing in the world. But, and I was reading about stingrays over the weekend, and most of the times when they do attack is when you step on them.
Yeah.
Well, when you're in 4 feet of water and there's probably close to 100 around you, it's pretty easy to step on one of these things.
And then what do they lay that thing into you like your calf or something? I bet.
Who knows?
You step on it, they flip their tail up, poof.
But people are getting confused. The stingray has that long tail.
Yeah.
It's not the actual tail that gets you.
It's not at the tip of the tail.
No, it's.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's in the middle.
It's sort of in the middle of the tail. All of a sudden, where's the picture? Here it is, Jimmy. In the middle of the tail, this thing comes out. It's like a 8 to 10 inch, like bony. It looks like a dagger.
Yeah.
And that's what got Steve Irwin.
Ew. They're just creepy, prehistoric monsters.
We were talking about that when stupid Bob Kelly was talking about his snooba-ing, where he would always talking about scuba diving and going down to these wrecks and
I'm not. I'm a beginner. I mean, when I tell my scuba diving stories, there are people out there laughing at me too.
Yeah.
But at least I got to laugh at stupid Bob Kelly and his.
But you know what it is?
And his snuba adventure.
You're self-contained. That's the SC part of scuba.
Right.
You're self-contained.
Right.
You're alone. You're there. It's you and the elements, and you're in the ocean. He's talking about, dude, I did this snuba, dude.
And he's making it sound like he's the new Jacques
And it's like
Cousteau.
snuba is when they take what is pretty much a long snorkel. It's a snorkel thing that goes in your mouth with a tube that goes up to the surface.
That's hanging
so
on
you
a
can
little
go down
floaty.
about 20 feet.
I think the tank's hanging on a floaty.
Yeah, a floaty.
It's not scary if.
Dude, I snuba, dude.
It's not scary if you're underwater and you can hear the guys on the boat that took you out to this adventure, ordering their lunch.
Yeah.
I mean,
Snuba is when you put on it's like when you put on what are they called the head things that keep your eyes clear?
The
goggles.
mask.
Snuba is actually you put on goggles and you're in the front seat of a car and then you bob your head into the lap of a gentleman. That's what snuba is.
Snuba.
And stupid Bob will pontificate, dude. Stingrays. I guarantee you right now, he's reading about stingrays and he'll bore somebody he's working with. Dude, statistically, shut up.
He's rehearsing what he's going to be saying.
Always.
You know, the Stingray, relatively harmless, dude.
At the cellar, I told you, we mentioned John Travolta, and he got his planes actually before he did Pulp Fiction. Nah, dude, he got them after. And so I was like, no, he had them before. And he was so rehearsed, he couldn't deviate from that
off
fact.
script.
There's nothing.
We're late. We got to take a break. The phones, they're lit. A lot of people on hold. They want to comment about this story and
Why am I
Stingrays
wrong?
in general. I don't
I
know.
saw somebody that said,
we'll do it after the break. Oh, he hung up.
damn it.
Well, that guy should call back, too.
I wasn't.
Cody in Dallas, I did the math. In 2,000 years, a stingray kills someone every 117 years. Look out, they are the new SARS.
17 years.
Right. And that's only going back to the year 0. Going back to the year of our Lord.
Year of our Lord.
What's up, Matt?
Yeah, my dad died last year. When I told my kids, they were upset for about 15 minutes. Yesterday, my kids were inconsolable. They cried all freaking day. I had to explain what was going on to them. I mean, they got upset around their birthday times when they found out Grandpa wasn't going to give them anything. But
how old are your kids?
5 and 7.
I wouldn't even have told them.
Nah, you don't tell
The
them.
reruns will run forever on TV.
Yeah.
They won't know the difference.
Why do people tell their kids stuff like that?
Huh?
It was on the TV. They heard it.
They don't understand. You tell him he's making a movie.
Yeah, it's part of his movie.
It's part of his movie.
Dude, why do they like him better than your father? Was your father, would he sneak over? Was he like a croc hunter of a different type?
Was it like a stingray? The kids got too close and his spike came out?
There you go. Stupid me, I do a wordplay joke and you come out with that brilliant line.
All right, well, the kids are sad today.
The kids are sad today. And I didn't tell them. It was just all over the news.
No, I know.
On the radio.
Once again, making a joke there. Obviously, they couldn't avoid the death of the croc hunter.
And all Australia really has is this guy and the Crocodile Dundee.
Well,
That's pretty much the only two people that are the ambassadors from Australia.
They have lost 50% of their celebrities.
That's it. That Stingray took half of their celebrity status.
They took a big hit.
Well, I'm just going to let them watch cartoons so I don't have to deal with this again.
Yes.
A nuclear bomb could hit Hollywood, and we'd still have more celebrities than Australia.
Right.
Who do they have left?
They have Crocodile Dundee, but how old is he?
And Olivia Newton-John. She can hum Xanadu. Cares about her.
All right, thank you, Matt. The kids are sad today. Yes, Bill from Waterford. Dudes, I was out. No, where was your other one,
Stingray
Bill?
would have done that to her. It'd be nothing to hit.
I missed it.
Well, possibly there would have been.
Well, who knows? 50-50 shot.
Where was the other one, Bill?
Where it counts.
Bill had a really good one, and I can't find it now. But basically, they have video of Steve Irwin.
Yes, it was being taped for a special that he was taping for his kids show. He had like a little kids show, and there was a cameraman right in front of him, and it was showing Steve Irwin swimming toward the camera with this huge bull stingray underneath him. And I guess from the cameraman being in front and Steve Irwin coming over the top, the stingray felt boxed in, had nowhere to go, and he flipped that stinger up and got Steve Irwin right in the chest.
The barb
went right in his chest, put a palm-sized hole in his heart. But Steve Irwin actually pulled it out. He was underwater, he's still alive long enough to pull the stinger out. And then that's when the cameraman saw some blood, and he was motionless, and that was it. He was done.
He tried to talk in the boat or something. Well, by the way, why don't they just show it? I mean, they showed 9/11 footage. They show every other earthquake, tsunami footage on television. Why are we might not get
Two
to see
schools
this
of thought
one?
here. His wife said the network actually owns the footage, Discovery.
Right.
So they say they're going to let the wife have the final say in this. I'm sure there will be money offered. There will be things, negotiated and a lot of hype around this. If they ever do show this on Discovery, it's going to be prefaced with his career and everything, and warnings about and coming up
A very special.
We sure, and we want you to know that this is not sensationalizing anything. This is educational and blah blah blah.
But they don't show you the negotiations behind closed doors with Steve Irwin's wife or widow.
Yeah,
saying, "Hey, you're going to still have to pay for the college education."
Yeah, this is good money. He went like he wanted to, and he would have wanted people to see this. That these animals protect themselves like this, even against people, and how much?
It's going to come out that he had no experience as far as the animals in the water. You watch.
What
happened?
Then saying they put a too hot for TV bubble over the blood, like they do on that stupid reality shows. Ow, that had hurt on Max X.
Right.
Here's Steve Irwin, the guy who makes any horrific death sound like it's something cool and extreme. Oh,
but you wait though. The experts will probably be on TV this morning saying he had no business being in the water with these creatures.
already have been.
They have, right?
That have come out and said
Because he was trying to expand his own little world. He knew all about the crocs and stuff like that. But I think that was getting kind of old.
Yep.
He did pretty much everything he could, including dangling his little newborn in front of the croc.
in front of a croc like a
Which,
chicken.
by the way, I had no problem with.
Yeah, who cares?
You know, it's obvious he was a loving father, if you know anything about Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
And his father was an adventurer, too. It just runs in the family. But I think he was running out of adventures and said, well, let's go to the sea.
So the guy said he was a victim of this voyeuristic, reality-driven television that has also infiltrated the animal shows like this, where you have to top yourself. And, he did a lot of the land-based reptile things. He was a reptile expert is really what he was. The crocodiles, snakes, things like that. He'd been bitten by a lot of snakes. Remember that one clip he gets bit right in the face?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, oh, no, he was just scared. It's all right. I got into his territory. And then he figured he'd expand it, so it was kind of goofy to see him in those khakis and the shorts, and he'd just jump off his boat in there. He wouldn't wear a wetsuit or anything. He'd wear the same stuff he wears like in the Outback. And not the steakhouse, by the way, the real Outback.
Yeah.
The dirty one.
I bet you it's going to come out. They're going to say that he talks to the experts, and they told him the stingrays aren't dangerous. They don't kill people. But it looks pretty awesome when that dagger flies out when they feel threatened. And I bet you that was the shot they were going for.
Probably.
Kind of like when, he wants the croc to kind of, move forward and snap at him a little bit.
Yeah, go into a death roll.
I'll bet you they show it on a Discovery special. And
now they're going to go fade to black right at the moment. The lead right up to it, saying this is him jumping off the boat. Here's him with the stingrays. Boy. And then they're going to show you the stingray and go, this is the stingray that got him. And then it's just going to fade to black.
YouTube.
They should show it.
YouTube.
It'll end up on YouTube.
Do a special.
Take it over the world.
Someone will leak it to YouTube.
Do a special called Take That Show Off. Enough already. We're acting like the guy who's working on brain tumors died. Some stupid Aussie running around in a pair of shorts. Blah, animal, blah. Shut up. Guy wasn't a hero. He's some dumb TV host.
You spoke Australian.
Yeah, that's exactly
that was very
what he
impressive,
said.
Jimmy.
A little shrimp. Blah. Oh, it's a tragedy, is it?
You think he's in heaven going, you got to be kidding me. This is the way I went? Why couldn't it be a croc just ripping my skull right off my body?
Exactly.
Actual leading causes of death.
Leading causes?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're trying to figure out how rare the stingray thing is. We've learned 17 people.
17 people have died in ever.
Do you realize Robert Reed killed more people throwing a barb into him than stingrays have? They got too close to him and he got nervous. And as the backside tried to clear him, his barb went up in defense. It's a very slow 10-year death.
Just wanted to tussle that white man's afro. And whoosh.
Fontaine in Michigan, what's up?
Hey, boy, great replay yesterday.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, it was awesome. Hey, I think I know of something that's killed fewer people. Now, I'm going to tread lightly.
All right.
Remember that video of the guy making love to a horse?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know if you could say that much, but yeah, there's...
Steve Irwin is in a snuff film.
There's a video of a guy
being killed by a horse.
And it ain't from a kick
I
to
want to
the
go on
head.
record and say that more people have died having sex with horses
Yes.
than by stingrays.
I would
Guaranteed.
absolutely say that.
More people this year have died from that.
Right. You're talking 17 people over the course of recorded history. There isn't even a hieroglyphic of some little guy with his hands doing the walk like the Egyptian thing getting stung by a stingray. That's how old they can go back and see that it just doesn't happen.
Actual
17.
leading causes of death. Illicit use of drugs, 17,000 a year.
That's
Sexual behaviors, only 20,000 a year.
Ooh.
Incidents involving firearms, $29,000 a year. Car crashes, 43,000 a year.
Coming in at number 5.
This is for the United States, by the way. Toxic agents, 55,000. What's a toxic agent?
A toxic agent would
Give me an
be,
example of
I
a
don't know,
toxic agent.
Poisoning. Somehow getting poisoned. I would assume.
What's the next one there?
Okay, Jimmy.
0 on that one.
Yeah. What's the next one? Microbial
agents.
All right.
Microbial agents, I think.
Microbial
agents? All right. That sounds good. 75,000 a year. Alcohol consumption. You alkies out there, 85,000 deaths a year, or 3.5% of all deaths a year from alcoholism. Oh, but go after the video games, you politicians. Oh, you're getting something done out there, aren't you?
Probably over cocktails discussing how bad video games are.
Right. These politicians are a bunch of dopes.
Yeah.
Dummy.
Yeah, concentrate on terrorist attacks because that's a real threat in this country. Poor diet and physical inactivity, 400,000 deaths a year.
Yep.
That's all the heart attacks, I'm assuming. 16.6% of all deaths.
And diabetes. When I get my medical supplies for my diabetes.
And, of course, because of all the attention it gets, yes, video games kill 435,000 people a year. That's 18.1% of all deaths in America every year. There you go.
Video games? Did you get a different copy than me? Actually, if you add up how many video games...
I can't stomach these dopey politicians anymore going after these dumb causes, thinking it's an epidemic. Shut up.
They should add up how many video game people die in the video games and try to sell it that way.
Right.
Do you know how many virtual people were killed in video games? I probably wiped out like hundreds of thousands
Hillary
in my
Clinton
career.
and Chuck Schumacher going after the violent video games. Why don't you take on the tobacco industry and see what happens to you?
They are. They say, don't
yeah.
you smoke.
Yeah, whatever.
Come on, kids.
Tobacco, 435,000 deaths a year.
Do you realize if she hung upside down, all the blood would rush from her fat calves and ankles, and her head would just blow off
I'd like to see that.
like a bat?
All right, but this morning, stingrays are all the rave.
Experts say stingray attacks are rare, but just how rare, and are you in danger the next time you take a dip? Is this another situation where you have to be afraid to go to the beach? We're going to ask the doctor. That's coming up next hour.
Gotta ask the doctor.
Whoever that woman is, I hope she's now dead. The fact that those 17 people in recorded history, how about this? People might be concerned about stingrays. 17 people in recorded history have died from them. Next story. Why do we have to wait for the doctor?
On.
Well, you might want to just exercise a little caution. Shut up. Why?
We don't want people, getting panicked like they did when the movie Jaws came out and kill sharks that really don't kill many people. The stingray is very harmless. Shut up.
Do we have the story? Because I'm sure that story is ridiculous. Does Danny have it? He's got to have that.
Danny.
I'd like to take a nice 100-milligram Viagra, and I'll go in a Stingray City, and I'll show them who's boss.
Start stinging back.
Absolutely.
Hey, look, Opie and Anthony are on TV.
Oh, God. Is that
Crocodile Hunter remembered, and they got 2 experts from Sydney, Australia.
It's on the CBS Early Show.
Just like Anthony and I.
You guys
and
are
Opie.
Australians.
We're Australian. That's the Australian Opie and Anthony talking about Steve Irwin.
I got effed. I effed up, so I got to get smashed here.
That's funny.
The fact he said Chuck Schumacher?
Yeah, I was so excied with what I wanted to say.
It's a great horse racer.
I was finally making a very valid point, and I. Like, look at these guys.
Just squint. Look, we're on TV. Someone's got to screen cap that.
Well,
man.
we did the 06 for same thing, and they
Screen cap this. It's on CBS as we speak. We'll get it up on opieandanthony.com so you people can enjoy it too.
That's funny. The Australian Opie and Anthony.
Oh, those 2 fools.
What buffoons we are.
Well, at least Opie gets to do all the talking during this piece, though. Hey, what happened? Oh, okay, yeah.
Funny.
I said Chuck Schumacher instead of Chuck Schumer. I was getting excited, though. I was fighting one for the kids there. And
Come on.
I got a little too excited. I'm sorry. Yes, it's Chuck Schumer.
I can't get over how funny that is. We got to screen cap it.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is always something you wonder. Steve in Queens.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
You're talking about the whole voyeuristic thing. I wonder how long the cameraman kept filming, how long he kept shooting. Like, did he drop the camera and immediately try to help, or did he just keep filming the whole thing after he was gone?
I think from what I heard, he had filmed it because he didn't know anything happened until he saw some blood. So I assume he filmed up till blood started coming out, which means you probably see him pulling the spike out of his chest and then kind of going limp.
Imagine Steve Irwin had something crazy in his thing there. What is it called? His will, and that he wants his body like fed to the Crocs. And he wants to do it in front of the kids at his zoo in Australia. Hey,
what kind of sick?
Imagine though it was his wish. Can you imagine?
Man,
it's like, hey, it was his wish. They lower his.
I don't think they'd do that.
They lower his body into
and just watch him get torn apart.
Hey, it was his wish, man.
He wanted to be ripped apart by Crocs.
Right. Well, people do all the other dopey things.
Yeah.
Spraying the ashes, where you swim and stuff. Thanks a lot.
Oh, he must have just been
great. Your grandma loved the Long Island Sound, but I like to swim there.
Yeah, I know. Can we keep the oceans clear of people's ashes?
Yeah, could you please?
Thank you very much. He must have just been like, boom, wham. Oh man, what the hell was that? Oh boy,
this is how
that can't be good.
This is how it ends.
Opie and Anthony.
Show. You're listening to the worst. Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is the fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's pretty stupid.
Oh, we love when people cry. It's one of our favorite things to play on the show.
Men are more fun than women on TV.
Yeah, when ball players retire and they just lose it in front of the media.
Baseball, it's a career I've had for many years. They do that, and you just know they're losing it. And this team's been like family to me. They don't know how to just cry. They try to get through it.
Well, they know how to cry. They don't want to cry in front of everyone.
It's a sport that I've devoted my entire life to, and I believe it's part of my life. Get it out.
45 years of holding it in because Dad smacked you in the face when you dropped a fly ball.
That's a little leaguer.
You cried once at 8 and got the crap beat out of you. Now you're 45. And I just want to say to my dad, I made
it! I wish my dad were here to see this. He's alive, but he's in jail for child pornography trafficking!
There was a sports writer in New York that just killed us in his column because we made fun of one of these ball players retiring and they were crying.
Yeah.
How could you not make fun of that?
You gotta. They're big burly men.
Big burly men, and they're breaking down in front of the media because they had a great career. I forgot was it Phil Mushnick?
Oh, Mushnick.
Phil Mushnick got mad at us.
Phil Mushnick got mad at us.
What a curmudgeon he is.
Because we like to play the audio of these guys breaking down.
They all start the same way. It's them sitting and they give the big breath. Well, it's a big moment for me, and
they acknowledge this is going to be tough for me.
It's going to be a tough one.
Hands are on the podium. They're looking down for a second.
Had a great career, but I'm here to announce my retirement from the game. It's been many years, met many people, good people that I've worked with over the years. To think that it's over!
You know why they're crying, too, because they're not on the road anymore getting ass in every city.
Nope.
They're going home to their fat wife that let herself go after having her fourth kid with the guy.
They're not good at doing the commentary, so they don't have that gig.
Right. They're like, oh, man, I'm stuck in the house.
What am I going to do? I'm stuck in the house with this pig. This is horrible.
Instead of sleeping with the baseball groupies.
I look at some of these young gentlemen just starting in the game, and I think, what a piece of ass he's got. My wife let herself go. She's a slob. Oh, she's a pig. I used to get them nice and young in every city. Had a butt like a snare drum. Now, my wife looks like she's been sitting in a gravel driveway.
She takes off her pantyhose and the room smells like a dragon roll.
So Katie's
Don't take it for granted.
Yeah.
Boys, don't ever take it for granted this game. I know a lot of youngsters watching me out here. I've inspired a few. They've told me, get as much tang as you can, boys.
This great game that was started so many years ago. And then they made us play with blacks.
That one got close to Kenny laughing. Of course it did. Of course it did.
We used to tune them up.
That's right.
We called that the good old days. Yeah, we know.
We know.
When a cop could be a cop.
It's no more fun on the job anymore.
All these people with cell phone cameras, you can't even have a little fun anymore.
You can't even swing a nightstick into someone's soup coolers.
Of course Kenny's laughing in the background. He's been stone-faced for like 2 weeks. Of course he's laughing
He watches
at this.
Mississippi Burning the way we watch Caddyshack.
Look at him. He thinks it's terrific.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
What's going on with Danny? He seems very pissed off.
Oh,
He was so pissed off he decided to wreck our Naked Man superhero bit because he couldn't wait any longer.
He tried to, but there's no ruining
I think
that.
he was pitching himself as the sidekick.
There's no ruining that bit.
Where do we begin with this?
Okay. First with a description of Danny today, as opposed to Danny on any other given day.
Danny on any given day would be dressed like...
Yeah, that's a good...
Like
a dirtbag?
Like a dirtbag.
Yeah, which, let me tell you, there is no problem with that. Your hair, usually, just woke up, kind of do. T-shirt with some type of logo on it.
Some type of the Dead shirt.
That shows that you got it for free somewhere.
Slayer T-shirt or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Go to see
Pants, I don't notice what type of pants he wears on a daily
jeans
basis. Is it just jeans?
That haven't been washed in weeks.
A while. And
rotting sneakers.
And footwear, just sneakers.
Rotting sneakers.
Wallet with that big chain as if
wallet with the
steal.
chain. Right. Wallet. And then unshaven just about every day.
Yeah.
Just about every day. How is he dressed today, Anthony?
Wow.
Khakis.
I see you have some khakis on.
Dress pants.
There is a brown, they're kind of grayish brown, I guess, your khakis. There's a brown shirt that you're wearing, and it's it's a golf shirt.
It's collared.
He looks
it's
like,
a collared
he's
golf
managing
shirt.
Home Depot.
Right. Bingo. That is the exact look of a Home Depot manager.
BJ's whole
Yeah.
whatever the hell it is, warehouse.
And he's got his a belt on. He's wearing a belt, and on that belt is clipped his cell phone on one side and his ID, his company ID on the other, so he could get into the various doorways.
Very clean shaven.
Very clean shaven.
His hair washed and slicked back.
Yeah, he's got some kind of hair product in that is keeping his hair back and in place. And he has his sunglasses very fashionably tucked in the
very 80s
V-neck of his
collared shirt.
What
kind of shoes you got on?
Well, I didn't have any shoes, so I'm just wearing my old boots.
Yeah, but
they're black, and you must have wiped them off.
I contemplated it, but I said, screw it.
Because there's really no dirt on them.
Yeah, they look fine, the boots.
Yeah.
This is his alter ego, Bob.
And Bob.
This is
Bob.
the Naked Man's alter ego.
Very good, Bob. And your watch, you usually wear that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, it's very nice, very fashionable.
By the way, is
Very
your
good.
dad Naked Man the superhero?
Yes, actually, he could quite possibly
We
be.
learned a lot about Danny in the last few months, and we found out that his father likes to be naked all the time.
Yeah, he just kind of hangs out naked.
All the time. Anyway, why are you dressed like this?
Yeah.
I know, but I only found out around 5:15 this morning.
This is a bit of brilliance on the part of other people. Yeah, why are you dressed like this?
Oh, because I was told that we actually are going to be having a dress code implemented around here.
Listen to Ben. Ben's in charge. Look, I love when Ben laughs uncontrollably because then I sit there and go, but Ben, you're the one in charge, and all hell's breaking loose around you.
Now, Danny, who told you there was going to be a dress code?
Everyone.
Everyone being...
let's see, Ben, Steve, Thanimal, and the newly shaven Travis. Yeah, well, Derek. Well, because Derek's the one that blew the whole gag in the first place. That's what gave me an inkling that this was a whole bit.
Did you go? What happened?
Because dumb Travis goes, I can't.
Dumb
really,
Travis is dressed like he dresses every day, as opposed to you.
He's like, I can't really talk about it. Call Derek, but they failed to fill Derek in yet. So when I called Derek, he goes, What are you talking about? And then all of a sudden I just hear silence, and then, that!
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude, everyone's pissed.
But it's already too late.
And obviously you weren't completely sure because you're dressed really nice today.
Well, when you hear it from 8 different people, it's like, well, I guess I'll see what's going on tomorrow.
These guys bust balls behind the scenes constantly.
There's pranks and hijinks going on all the time.
It's a daily gang rape that you consistently show up to.
Anthony and I leave like minutes after the show's over every day. And that's when the fun really begins with these guys behind the scenes.
The plotting and the planning.
They're just trying to get each other all the time.
Yes, Than?
Now, did you smell Bit before or after you went pants shopping?
Yeah, because we found out that he doesn't own this stuff.
He doesn't own
He had to
anything.
go out and get nice clothes.
Yeah, So,
he bought slacks.
Went to the store, bought some slacks, Bill.
Slacks. He bought slacks.
And this shirt.
And the
I don't own
shirt?
this crap either.
What'd that set you back?
Well, luckily I'm frugal. I shop at TJ Maxx. So.
Okay.
I was going to guess
$50
the Sears Roebuck.
How much?
Like $50.
$50?
Yeah.
You're probably not in a position where you could just throw away $50.
No, not really. That's my Con Ed bill.
No, not really.
By the way, Rob, from his mobile device, it's radio, a-hole. Why would it matter what
That's
you're wearing?
what I'm thinking the whole time. I'm like, dude, this doesn't make any sense. I knew it was Bit. Then I show up this morning, and I'm like, and Steve's wearing his, his regular workout attire. And I'm just like,
showing those guns.
Yeah, let me guess, this doesn't apply to you guys, right? Oh, no.
I got to be honest. Steve is the only one that thinks about what he's going to wear before he gets in here.
Yeah,
he
but
actually
not in a
thinks about
business-like
it.
way.
No.
In a way to show off his arms and tattoos.
Right.
And how big he's getting.
He's all about showing off his arms.
Yeah. Boy.
Yeah, he's all about dressing like Freddie Mercury. I have not seen that much chest hair in my life.
Freddie Mercury.
Forget it. He's got to
binge eating.
shave like up to his neck. Like he's got a neckline shave where the chest hair
I think
comes
he has
in.
a barber's chair, and some old man comes in with that leather strap and that straight
razor.
Yeah.
So,
bears him up down to his navel.
Well, this all started with an email. We're going to have a meeting soon just to see how everything's going.
Yeah.
To see how it's going back on commercial radio and all that. And that's when Ben and the gang decided this would be a good time to kind of screw down.
Yeah, like a meeting with the bosses to go over any of our needs.
Because then you asked what the
anything we
meeting's
need.
about, and they said something like Tom is not happy about how people are dressing around here.
Yeah, it was like part of it. Something like
Because Tom is always so well dressed. Tom is like dressed to the nines every day. Suit, tie, like fitted suits. Guy's got like gazillion dollars worth of suits, and you're kind of intimidated walking up to him dressed like a slob. Probably, I would think. I would think if you're then told that there's going to be a meeting involving Tom about a dress code, that you're then thinking, oh my God, this guy wears like suits that cost thousands. I got to go to TJ Maxx and pick up some slacks.
Yeah, I mean, and plus, I guess they did a good job of filling everybody in on it. So, no matter who I called,
they all know. Yeah.
Yeah, but here is the major flaw in their. Obviously, I guess the
major flaw.
Major flaw. As
You're
you sit
sitting
there in
there
brand new clothes that you went out and bought yesterday afternoon.
The victim.
Yeah,
is
that's a
sitting
major
there.
flaw, all right.
The major flaw. He's dressed like he's going to a PTA meeting.
Major flaw is you fell for the entire thing.
I say it's a minor flaw.
Yeah, what is the little tiny flaw?
The thing that made me think something was awry, so
Yeah.
to speak, was that no one could give me a story. Like, it was all very, very
Like you didn't have
vague.
enough
They
confidence.
didn't need
But that's perfect for this crew because no one ever has the story in this crew. It's always vague. Yes, somebody.
Look at him trying to downplay that. You're in brand new clothes. You didn't have enough confidence to come in dressed like you usually dress. You thought in the back of your head that this could be real, so I better dress appropriately.
Yeah. Plus, it's a lot harder to get 8 people on the exact same lie, so just keep it vague.
See, you got, and then the stories don't get tripped up.
A little roll of the eyes from Danny.
I saw
think
that.
He's a little upset.
He's not happy.
He's very pissed.
Let me tell you, there's going to be hell to pay because this all goes back and forth. So now Danny's going to come up with some retaliation.
He's plotting. You can see it.
Look, it's all right.
By the way,
once in a while, somebody just makes an ass out of you. I mean, it just happens.
Bert from Philly again. He's a regular. Dressed to the nines. Is that a 1940s reference? What the F does that mean?
Dressed to the nines. 23 Skidoo. He's dressed to the nines and smoking Lucky Strike cigarettes in his brand new slacks. Always have a pack of Luckies or Chesterfields in the pants pocket of my slacks.
Anthony had his first drink at a speakeasy.
Yeah. I had to have the right knock.
All right.
Thing opened up.
Is payback going to be a bitch there, Danny?
Well, probably not, since, the little sewing circle will never get on my side.
Oh, you left out? He's like Naked Man. He's just alienated from public.
Than?
Is there a click?
Well, Than, comment.
Little sewing circle.
Is there a click going on?
It's forming.
I think of you guys all as the same pieces of crap. There's no hierarchy. When I look at you, you're all equally worthless to me.
Well, thank you, Anthony.
No problem. Not as far as work goes. I mean, of course, you guys do your job. You do it very well. As far as just your worth in life and how it affects me and my life, again, not through work, just in life. You're equally... Travis, you are the same piece of garbage as Than, as Danny. It just doesn't matter to me.
Well, there's clicks, but they're always shifting. Like, for instance,
is that
2 days ago, we locked Travis out of the office and it posted false comments from his MySpace account.
Was he looking in, watching it happen in horror?
I wasn't happy. And after about 25 seconds, he just goes, "Oh," he gets the "Okay, bit's over. Stop messing with me." Look,
and that's when it gets even more fun.
That's when it's supposed to get more fun.
That's when the joke begins.
Ben?
Right.
There's something every day. I mean, there was one day. Who was it that sent out the MySpace bulletin that such and such was getting married to Poe?
That was me.
Yeah, that was Travis.
And that was me that was getting married to Poe. That was a good one.
Hey, by the way, Tim in California has a good observation. Tim, what's up?
Hey, what are you guys doing insulting about half of your audience by saying that we all look like dirtbags?
Yeah, our audience dresses like Danny's dressed today.
Of course.
Of course.
I just don't have a chain drive wallet. That's about it.
It's called dressing comfortably. You're very comfortable.
All right. Just take the joke, Tim. Come on.
And what they do also is they'll leave each other's emails open. They'll forget, walk away from the computer, and then I could be guaranteed to get an email that night from one of the crew, who, of course, found somebody else's email open, and it's usually something like, "Hey, Anthony, it's Travis here. The appearance went real well the other day. I was thinking, maybe me and you could hang out, go out to dinner. I think we have a lot in common. You're so funny." And it's one of these idiots on his email just typing. So I'll type back something, "Hey, that sounds like a great idea. Let's make a date of it, see when your calendar's free. And if I'm not shooting myself in the face that day, I might be able to make it." Something like that. So one day they left Danny's open and typed something. I can't even remember what it was. But I was so pissed that day, I just wrote F off on the thing and used the entire word. And for a day and a half, 2 days, Danny actually thought I was mad at him because I didn't add some witty little thing.
Because usually
it was just
you get more.
F off.
And just that. So I'm thinking, oh, man, maybe this is finally the day
I thought I'd change it up a little bit.
All right, we're going to break and catch up a little bit. So
why?
So, Danny, all right?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for tomorrow. Maybe they'll switch my coffee with decaf or something.
Hey, this is Chris Carter from the X-Files, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got Patrice O'Neal in for Jim Norton today.
Good morning.
And I was looking at this thing. It's like the top internet searches. And the top 10 is a little weird. But it also shows that the entire nation just loves sex. We just love sex.
Oh, yeah.
We love sex on the internet. We love sex on the radio. We love sex on TV. We love sex in the office. We love sex everywhere and anywhere.
I love that. The number one. I don't know if you number one.
Yeah, we'll get into that really fast. I just want to quickly do the list. I don't want to. Number 10, top internet searches. The word Christmas, of course, holiday season. But what would you look up as far as Christmas goes on the internet? This has to be like all the, I don't know, the housewives or something.
Just Christmas?
Yeah, that's like one of the top internet searches today.
Probably, recipes, Christmas, anything that, Christmas, holiday cooking. Mm-hmm. Holiday ideas for decorating probably just covers an entire.
But I guess what I'm getting at is like dudes are not throwing Christmas into a search engine on the internet.
Well, what do dudes search? That's why read the rest and you'll see what dudes are looking at.
I know, I understand
That's
that.
why Christmas is number 10 because look at what's number 1.
All right, so Christmas is number 10. Then you got the Nintendo Wii. Do you got a Wii yet?
I haven't been able to.
The Wii.
I want to get it just to get it.
Nothing. That was pretty good.
I don't want the Wii.
You don't want the Wii?
Nah, PS3.
Some type of exercise going on with it.
What?
The Wii.
Yeah,
you got to do that with the hand thing.
Box.
You box him with the silly hand thing.
Yeah, you burn some calories, man.
Dan's got the Wii.
I want it just to have it.
Yeah.
Just to know I can have it.
Well, that's
and never use it.
By the way, PlayStation 3, only the 20th word thrown into the old search engine.
I think after people were getting shot outside of Target and Walmart, it's just kind of people are just like it's not worth it.
People are going crazy over those things. They just want it bad.
And
waiting
Xbox
online.
360 still hasn't worn out his welcome, and it's still a great game, and we're all enjoying that. I mean, what does PS3 do? I guess that's a Laszlo question, but what does it actually do to make me want to buy it over 360? You know what I mean? It does the same thing.
Yeah,
it is better though, isn't it? Just a little bit better than the Xbox 360. I don't know.
I'm not a console gamer. I'm a computer gamer.
Excuse me.
Take your consoles and throw them out the window for all I care.
You use the Y button for run.
We may have an answer. Yes, Dan.
Well, yeah, it came out a year later, so it is a slightly more powerful console, but nobody can get them, so that's unpopular. But in terms of the power, it's slightly better. But a lot of the games are on both systems now anyway. So
yeah,
I was looking at something that said they have to sell like 80 million for it to be a success.
What?
Like some ridiculous
how is that possible?
amount. Because they lost something. Something happened with the computer chips. I'm just whatever. And something happened. They lost like 300 million or something, and they spent like $1 zillion to do research for the PS3. And it's like they have to sell like 80 million consoles for it to mean anything.
Well, plus they lose money on every console they sell.
Because there's some technology that costs as much as the console.
They make all their money off the games.
The games themselves?
Yeah.
Well, they'll be profitable.
I hope not.
They will.
Because I heard what they did to you heard what they did to 360 one time is like or Xbox. When Xbox first came out, it was more powerful than the regular PlayStation.
Yeah.
And they muscled all the I heard they muscled all the software people.
Yeah, to make it exclusive to
But
Xbox.
not even exclusive, but make it like don't make the games as good as you can. That's why Microsoft games and Bungie games were so much better. Like Halo was a Bungie game, was so much better because PlayStation was like, all right, look at it. If we let you have same titles and all that, you can't make it better, as good as you can make it. And ever since I heard that, it could be a urban legend. I was like, good. I hope PlayStation flops.
That reminds me of the biggest disappointments when you used to, play Pac-Man when you were out, or Asteroids, and then like Activision came out, and they offered those games, and you'd pop them in at home,
and they were different.
It was the worst version of like Pac-Man. like this big dopey Pac-Man, and it wouldn't work the same with this stupid controller. It looked different. It moved different.
Was that a copyright thing? Because Atari did the same thing.
No, they just couldn't put that kind of software
that's what it comes
in
out
a
of?
home system.
Yeah.
And, your home television was pieces of crap back then.
Right.
So you didn't get the resolution. You see the big dopey screen, this slow-moving Pac-Man.
How come they
was
can't
horrible.
make, you talking about the console, how come they can't make what you play on? Why don't they just, how come they just can't just put a joystick on that and then that's what we play with? Call it PlayStation 4.
PlayStation
Just call
4.
it PlayStation 4.
Like, why can't they just do that in a console?
It's the upgradability of computers that are great. Like if new games come out that use new technology and you need a new video card, instead of having to go out and buy a new gaming system, you open up your computer, you pull out the old video card, you throw it away. Or if you need more memory, you go out and you buy more memory, and your game runs smoother.
You can just update your own system.
And you do that up until the point where your computer can't take it anymore. Then you throw that away, and you buy a brand new computer and start the whole system over again.
You should, Anthony, his system is so ridiculous. He's got these massive fans and stuff that are cooling down the thing. It's got a cooling room.
It sounds like a power plant in my house when I kick over my computer. There's like turbo fans.
Anthony loves his computers.
I love that that's one of the things I like about being a dude. Like, the one thing is that we have so many void fillers.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, my birthday was yesterday.
Happy birthday!
Thank you. So I'm 37. In white years, I'm 90.
I was gonna say
I'm 99.
I'm glad you did it to yourself because I was going right for it.
That's horrible.
I'm a 99-year-old white man.
Isn't the life expectancy for you guys like 33?
It's like I really am. I should have a cane right now.
You're an OG.
I really did live, past where, whatever. I don't want to die yet, too. I just got credit. I would have 2 years ago. I'm like, baby, I'm ready to go out. I'm standing on the thing with 2 guns, like, come on, kill me, baby. But it's like I still sit there, and you figure, how you're immature, grow up.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting there on my little chair playing, Fear or playing, a Rainbow Six.
Exactly.
It's just you sitting there. I was talking about how, I was talking about on stage how guys, one of the good things about guys that people just don't understand is that we have no shame. We have so much fun that means nothing. Like, right. I daydreamed I was a Hall of Fame running back the other day for 4 hours. Like, for 4 hours, and I wasn't asleep. It was a daydream. I was completely up, and I just was looking in the air. And I was shaking people, and I dreamt I was this dude named remember the dude from Road Warrior, the villain from the Road Warrior,
Humongous, or
the Humongous,
Humongous,
yeah. And
Lord of the Wasteland, Humongous, the Ayatollah of rock and roller.
And so I'm thinking I'm this dude named Humongous, right? Playing football. I don't talk. No one knows. I don't speak. Someone found me, and they just unleashed me on football.
Right.
I was this football player named Humongous, and I'm putting people in the hospital, and people they trying to interview me, and I don't talk, and I wear a mask just like the Humongous.
And it's just a daydream.
For 4 hours, man. And I just woke up out of that daydream, from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m., and I didn't go, what did I do with my life? I just was like, man.
You're like, hey, that's pretty good.
Man, I wish I could be the Humongous for real.
God, that is something, because in my old working days, I used to have to work in the shop sometimes. When you're not out on a job site, you'd have to work in the shop, and you'd have to make the stuff that you would install the next day.
Right.
And there were these things called clinch collars. They're little round things that you cut into the ducts that you then connect pipes onto.
Right.
It's like a little branch line. So to make these things, they're flat. And you got to take them and roll them through a roller to curl them. and then you stand by a stapler, this huge Bosch stapler that we work with your foot, and all day staple these round tubes together.
Man.
Your mind does not have to be there. Doesn't even have to be there. It's purely a part of your brain that is like breathing or a heartbeat
And
or
there's no way
something.
to staple your hand. There's no
involuntary.
way to do nothing
No,
wrong
you
to
really
yourself.
have to work at it to screw yourself up because
Okay.
the space that the metal goes in is very thin. So, and the thing loads up with like a day's worth of staples. You don't even have to change staples. I mean, and you got a pile of this crap next to you, and you know what your entire day is going to be. So I would stand there and just do exactly what you would do. I would daydream, and mine was that some alien like race came down to Earth and gave me all this really cool alien technology, and because there was this war going on, but they couldn't, and these other aliens were going to take over the Earth.
Right.
So, but these other aliens couldn't get involved with the aliens that were going to take over the Earth because they didn't want war with them.
Like
so
Russians.
they gave us
It was
all
a Cold
this,
War. It was
right?
a Cold War alien
right?
thing, okay.
Exactly. So they gave me all this good like space crap,
Like the Koreans.
and I got my buddies, and we would like go up in our spaceships and kick some alien ass. And there I am. Chikung, stapling, but I'm saving the Earth
At the same time.
I'm in my spaceship.
Anthony Rogers in the 21st and a half century.
Click, stapling away metal. You gotta do what you gotta do to get through the day, bro.
And I think a girl would shoot us over the head
If she really knew what was going on in our
she had
heads.
to do that. Like everything that they do is based on like actually having something tangible to do.
Dude, 8 hours.
Read 4 hours. I was humongous, the non-talking football player that the NFL had to figure out what to do with me because everyone would get hurt.
Right. So they got to change the rules because
They
you're
had
that
to
damn good.
I was not only good. Like anytime I hit you,
Yeah. A stretcher had to come out.
the helmet and the shoes would fly off.
And the announcer, ladies and gentlemen, humongous, it's another one. Like,
And then-
just flashes going off in the stands.
And then one game I was playing, I was playing a team, and I was the captain. I would just go out, and they had a bunch of guys, and this guy was psyching himself up, really like, yeah, you think we're scared of you, Humongous? And he slapped me in the face and spit on me. And I looked back at the team, and his team was like, "Oh my god!" And my team was like, "Oh, damn, messed up."
Thank God you're on our side.
Not humongous.
Oh, you just slapped you.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Hey, Bert from Philly on the instant feedback. Anthony and Space Hitler building the Fourth Reich.
And you had so much time that you'd have to get every detail in your head right. Like the smallest detail had to actually have some type of realism to it. No matter how weird
years ago
these
was this?
fantasies were, this was back probably 10, 12,
And you remember
13 years ago.
exactly what it was.
Oh, it had to be all the details. Like everybody couldn't be onto it.
That's Buck Rogers.
Yeah.
Ant Rogers, baby.
Like I had to keep all this secret. I couldn't tell everybody. So everything was
Wait a
in my.
minute, you said you had.
Yeah,
You said you had.
just my closest buddies.
It was you and like
my close
about
buddies.
3 dudes.
Yeah, 5, 10, 8. Just people I knew, like buddies that I could trust.
And that's all you needed for the mission.
But everyone else, it had to be a secret. So I'd have to go about my daily business. But when the crap would hit the fan, we'd have to hit some secret tunnels and get to the ships and launch and kick some ass.
And you play this out in your mind all afternoon long.
He
This
had
would
to,
go
'cause
for
this
8
is a
hours.
10-year-old daydream.
This would go for hours and hours on end in my head as I just chikung staple, chikung, and I'd be annoyed like when lunchtime would come around and I'd have to stop stapling and talk to people because I'm like, dude, I'm kicking alien ass.
Wait a minute. What did the aliens look like? You know what they look like. What
They looked like your typical kind of hack aliens. They were like
The
your
long,
typical
big head, big-eyed dudes?
They call them the Greys, the with the big eyes and stuff.
Right.
The Close Encounters face.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. And they had some kick-ass, equipment. And they would like hide, on the other side of the moon and stuff like that. And I gotta go zip out and kick ass and come back in time for
who
dinner.
were you in your daydream? Did you
I was
become
me.
better than
I was
you
a
were?
tin knocker. No.
You didn't
By
upgrade
day, I still
from
had
Tim Knocker.
I still had to go to work. I had to keep my cover.
It looks like you had like a Superman thing going on.
Yeah, I had to keep my cover.
You were kind of like a Clark Kent tin knocker type dude.
Not only was
But
there
if
a
you
spaceship.
if you expose
Yeah.
the aliens,
Yeah.
I mean, if you expose Why didn't you expose us to planet Earth?
That would destroy our whole way of life.
And how did you?
That would.
And how did
that
you
would destroy it.
build? Where'd you get the materials for the laser beams and everything
I
else?
didn't. The aliens, the Cold War aliens that were against the aliens that were attacking Earth,
All right.
they gave me all this stuff. They built all
Where'd
these
you hide it?
underground bases. I'd have
See,
to.
eat the details.
Oh yeah, underground bases that were like deep below the Earth and take elevators.
Anthony, wait a minute.
Yeah.
So when you was thinking, right? So when you're doing the stapling, right? You're like in your head rationalizing
Yeah,
how
every
to
little
make,
detail.
make this logical. Like,
Right.
okay, where would I? So
Right,
you were
it
saying
would
to
have
yourself,
to
where would
work.
I hide the ship?
Yeah.
And it goes, underground.
Underground.
But they built the underground thing for
Oh,
us.
they did everything for us. They're the coolest guys, those aliens, and they built everything.
And they told you we can't get involved.
Yeah, we can't get
Why
involved.
couldn't they get involved again?
Because then it would make war between the two, and they didn't want that. So
It was Cold War.
It was Cold War.
That's what we did with the Russians for a long
Korea,
time.
Vietnam, all that kind
Was
of
that
stuff.
what it was based on? That ideology?
I guess so. Yeah, in a way, it was based more on. I was a
Jesus,
tin
I'm just
knocker.
a humongous hitting people in football. You try to save the
It
universe.
was based more on I was a tin knocker with absolutely no future who wanted to be a guy that saved the world.
Ant Vader.
That's right.
That's amazing.
Oh,
All right.
man.
Hey, we're going to get back to the internet.
I haven't thought of that in years, though. That's very funny. You bring up humongous.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Anthony, I want to start the show by talking about Sex in the City.
Why do you watch it? Why do you subject yourself to that?
No. Ben and Rick like Sex in the City.
You
And they-
watch it, though.
No, this is the first episode of the new season because they've been ranting and raving.
See, I didn't even know that. I couldn't even have told you it was the first episode of the new season.
No. This is the first episode I've seen of the new season. It's been on about 4 or 5 weeks already.
All right.
So there was nothing else going on last night with all the thunderstorms and stuff. So I'm like, all right.
More excuses.
No.
I'm kidding. I don't care.
I'm not as paranoid as you. I can check out a show even if it sucks or I don't like it.
You catch Queer as Folk?
No, that one I don't check out. I did check out 6 Feet Under, though, right after Sex and the City, because they had some porn star in a bathtub getting electrocuted.
It's kind of a cool show,
Yeah.
too.
But after that, then I turned it off because, I saw what I needed to see, those luscious cans. Anyway, Sex and the City last night.
Yeah.
How do we get this on the radio?
Whew.
I'm sure there's other guys out there completely horrified by Sex and the City last night. The girls were sitting around talking about balloon knot.
Very good.
Balloon knot munching.
Right.
Balloon knot munching.
Tossing salad.
Tossing salad.
Rimmer.
The rimmer. Sure, why not?
The
Dude, I was completely horrified and completely just disgusted.
This is when you're going around to the back door.
Right.
The back door. We described it good enough. The dirty penny.
The dirty penny. Tim, what's going on?
Opie,
Yeah.
that show last night, I couldn't bring myself to watch it. It's called Tookus Lingus, they called it.
Yeah, they called it Tookus Lingus last night.
Tookus Lingus. And did you see the part when they were in bed and he kind of like shoved the back?
Yeah.
Kind of brought it up to his face. He's like, come on now, honey.
Yeah, let me explain this whole damn thing. Thank you.
Later.
Tookus Lingus. So, who's the redhead? Miranda?
Miranda, yeah.
Miranda has a new boyfriend.
He doesn't watch the show, but he knows her name.
Dude, I've watched. I'm
Hey,
not
he
gonna-
had to ask, and you knew, Rick.
All right, good.
I know the names, but I don't know who's who. Is Carrie or
Yeah.
Carrie, right? And then who's the oversexed
Samantha.
Samantha? Yeah.
I couldn't even.
And then the one that's married, I don't really know her name.
Charlotte.
Charlotte, that's right. Okay.
God, I'm a fan.
So Miranda has this new boyfriend that she met in the park because she's training for the marathon.
Uh-huh.
So they got all sweaty and stuff, and of course, they had to go have sex
Because that's what the show's about. 4 women kind of past their prime effing.
effing all the time. And I find it deeply disturbing. And this type of thing should not be on my TV.
I know it's going on. I know, it's happening out there. But why the hell is it a show? I don't get. I'd just rather see a collection of girls, if I'm going to watch a show, maybe a little hotter, maybe a little less city miles on them. You know?
Yeah.
They're all looking like they've had, they're oversexed, but they've had a little too much.
Yeah. Well, that's fine and dandy, but now they're taking it to extreme. So Miranda's back at her place, and the guy's having sex with her and stuff, and she ends up on her belly.
Okay.
And all of a sudden she's complaining because she's all sweaty as he's kissing her back and stuff.
Oh, and she's like, don't.
Hot.
Is she saying like, don't, I'm sweaty?
Yeah, and he said something like, it tastes good, or I don't know, whatever, you taste good. And then,
oh, no.
And then
they were jogging. You work up kind of a froth.
Yeah.
Jogging like that.
Yeah, so he keeps
He's going
low.
further and further, right?
And he gets to the tuchus lingus.
All right.
And by her reaction, she kind of liked it.
So she's liking it.
She's a sweaty piggy mess, and this guy is doing that to
He's
her.
cleaning up the swamp.
Woo!
He's drudging it.
Cleaning the tailpipe.
Why not?
So then the girls have to discuss it. And
Of
stuff,
course.
blah, blah, blah.
Now they're going to sit around, drinking coffee and talking about
and
it?
then they have to, discuss whether they should reciprocate, right?
Yes.
Right.
Ah.
So then later on in the episode, the guy and Miranda having sex again, all sweaty. This was horrific, man.
And what did she tell him that maybe she should reciprocate?
No.
or-
She didn't really know what to do. She wasn't sure. So
Was the guy assuming that she would?
Exactly.
All right.
So he's on his belly.
It's unspoken.
He's on his belly, and Miranda's like, "You want a back rub?" And he goes, "Yeah." And so she starts rubbing his back, and then slowly moving her hands downward. He's on his belly.
Yeah.
As she's moving her hands down, he decides to raise the tuchus.
Oh, yeah. Like when you have a cat that's in heat and you pet its back and they go, "Row."
So he starts raising the tuchus all the way up. And now it's just man on HBO.
They do enough of that with Oz.
Yeah, totally.
And then he's in a weird position, and she said something like, "I don't want to do that."
Oh, she told him no.
Right. And then he was all embarrassed, and it was
Well, of course.
it was just horrific, man.
What a mess.
It was the worst. Gay Marco.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh my God, Queer! I love that show more than Queer as Folk.
What, Sex and the City?
It is so great.
Why? It's
I love
disgusting
it. I never
women.
miss it.
Aren't there dirty, disgusting women on that show?
But you know what? I can relate to it more than I can relate to Queer as Folk.
Why?
I don't know why. I just think that Sex and the City is I think it's really gay men as women.
Oh, women in drag? Well, Sarah Jessica Parker.
I
Could be
can
men in
relate to all
drag.
the characters so much. I really can, more than Queer as Folk. Queer as Folk is so over the top, but I love Sex and the City, and all my gay friends love it. Every gay man loves it.
Because you're a slut.
Did you watch last night's episode?
Yes. Oh my God, that was so hot. He's the cutest tiny. I would have been there in a second.
Of course you would.
Copper, penny, and all.
How many times did you do that during the gay parade?
Oh, quite a number of times.
It would have looked like he was eating a Hershey bar out in the middle of the sun.
Ah.
Thanks, Marco.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Let's go to Lisa. Lisa, what's going on?
Not much. I just wanted to say that you guys are bitching and moaning about this Sex and the City business, but it's like our version of Opie and Anthony for girls.
We were just
discussing
Holy
that
Jesus.
with the Time reporter that's in our studio right now.
Yeah.
We were just saying that.
Time
to
doesn't
Jill.
do the urinating thing like Penthouse, do they? They have
starting
girls.
with that.
You're going to start with
the
that?
first barrier next week.
Yeah. Lisa, we were telling Joel that about 2 hours ago. I don't know. This is, I guess, a peek into what you girls think about it, huh?
Sure, yeah. No, I mean, because, we're disgusting, just that we don't get an opportunity to be publicly disgusting very often.
So did you watch Sex and the City last night?
I didn't see it last night,
The
no.
Tuchus Lingus?
Are you able to relate to something like that?
I'm not commenting on that.
Which is yes. Absolutely yes.
So you would do the Tuchus Lingus?
I didn't say that.
No, I think she's gotten.
Anthony said that.
I think she's gotten, but I don't think she's reciprocated. Have you reciprocated?
Yes.
Oh, you've given the rusty trombone?
Oh, my God.
I'm a giving woman.
You know what goes on back there?
I'm well aware.
I mean, I think you girls are...
Well, there is showering,
Yeah, but there's a difference. I mean...
There's all...
Woman, you know what you're
guys are
doing.
such pussies.
It's like walking through a frozen tundra. You could see for miles. You know what's going on. There's no hidden things going on. A man, it's the rainforest. Hack your way with a machete, and something might come out and bite you.
Well, guys shave these days as well.
Yeah, you ain't shaving. What are you shaving back there? Forget about it. By 5 o'clock, you'd have the Fred Flintstone 5 o'clock shadow going down there.
5 o'clock ring.
Ugh.
All right, Lisa. Thank you.
Have a nice day, guys.
And what guy is shaving their butt? Come on. I don't even think Rick does that.
Mark, what's going on?
Hey, Owen.
Hey, man.
Hey, I was watching it last night with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
And so we were watching. I said, hey, how about some, let's try that. And her response was like, jumped off the couch and says, no freaking way in hell.
Wait, now, did you want to do it to her?
I wanted her to do it to me.
Oh, you wanted her to do it to you?
Yeah, because I dated a Spanish girl.
That should just be avoided at all costs. I'm sorry. That should not be an option in the bedroom.
I dated a Spanish girl, and she just was wild for that. It was like the best feeling you ever had in your life. So I just figured, what the hell?
Get close, go around, but stay away from the undercarriage. You know what I mean?
Gotta explore, my man.
No, I don't have to. You're the one looking for it, Pally.
We don't have to explore the whole planet. We know what's there.
I don't care how much Captain Morgan and Coke I have in my system that night. There's always like the instant sobriety light goes on. Steer clear of that area.
You've entered a restricted zone. Please leave immediately.
Let's go to John. John, what's going on, man?
Hey, I just wanted to say, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Going tongue in the old balloon knot on a beautiful young lady is absolutely beautiful. I mean, the first time you do it, it's kind of like sticking your tongue to a 9-volt battery. You got to, like, pull your tongue back real quick. Like, but then you get into it, and it's great. And they love it, too, no matter what they say.
He's with a fembot. 9-volt battery.
I just know what goes on back there. And
Well, you can't date skanks. You don't do it to some $3 whore off the street. You know, it's got to be a girl you know.
There's plenty of other parts to take care of. I mean,
if a guy wants to do it to his chick, that's one thing. Fine. But the second a girl wants to do that to a guy, all of a sudden it's really, really awful.
You had to see this guy raising his.
Did they get a real hairy actor for it?
The shot was from
heinous.
The shot was from his head down.
Yeah.
So you saw it kind of like raising up,
and then denied. Ouch.
And he just kept going higher and higher, hoping for the best.
How do you go? All right, well, I'm denied. We'll just move on to something else. No, pack your stuff, leave immediately.
Jimmy, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, me and my girl only have Sex in the City.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man. And as far as that tongue and slingus goes,
yeah.
Hey, toes, elbows, and man.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Toes, elbow. The guy's into everything.
Adam, you're next on the Opie and Anthony Show. What's up?
What's up, guys? I just started hanging out with this girl, so Friday night was like our third time together, and she's taking care of me, right? And, as I'm finishing up, she puts her hand down there, and, like, what a way to ruin it. I'm like, whoa, what are you doing? And she's like,
hey, ho, hey,
whoa,
hey.
She's like, I thought it feels good. And I'm like, no. I'm like, I'll hook you up. I'll do the Shaka thing if you want it, but, like.
Shaka.
Oh, my brother tells the Shaka story.
Shaka, doing the pink one in the stink.
Yep. All right. What in the... Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know if that...
Doing the grass one in
I know. I don't know if that made the radio. All right, Adam. Thank you.
Hey, bye.
Shaka. I can understand maybe a little tickle, but when you're talking...
That's a restricted zone.
James, what's up?
Restricted
what's
zone.
On, guys?
Hey.
I just wanted to let Anthony know you can't knock it until you have a girl try it to you.
Oh,
you.
stop.
Listen to me. It is the most insane feeling that you could possibly imagine.
Maybe after an acetone bath.
What?
No, I mean, what are you going to do? How the hell are you going to feel?
I think people are missing my point. I can almost see guys trying it on the chicks.
Yeah, you do that too.
Chick on to the guy. Ugh.
Yeah.
Think about it. You do it to a girl, it drives her nuts. If she's doing it to you, yeah, granted, shower, clean yourself off, whatever makes the other person happy. But it is the most amazing thing in the world And
I
that
would
is
just
such
be
a sensitive spot. Just let it go. You guys are famous. Any girl would be willing to do this to you. Try it once.
I'd just be sitting there
on the air and say it wasn't the most amazing thing. you've ever
right.
done.
I'd be too preoccupied. What's back there? I think is there a Buick back there? I have no idea what's back there.
I consider myself pretty clean. I try to shower a lot and things like that. Middle of the summer, I come home. My underwear some days looks like we say, a shoe shine rag, okay? So I can't even imagine this, man.
I don't know. Old
cannot imagine.
Hair.
Greg, what's going on?
Hey, O&A, how's it going?
Pretty good.
I have to agree with that last caller. It is the best feeling in the world.
You're a gay guy, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
But you know what? I mean, hello?
Yeah.
But that guy has one thing that his girl can't do one thing. I mean, maybe she can. But my boyfriend's always got like a 5 o'clock shadow going. It is like sandpaper, and it is just the most amazing feeling in the world.
Tell me more. Oh, my God.
Just in case there was a doubt on my sexuality, I just, nope, still straight.
Oh, if you hear this one, you know the shocker is when you have your pinky and your index finger.
Yeah.
And that's the shocker.
Right.
There's something called the spocker, which is you do the Vulcan salute. Now you have the ring finger and the pinky and your middle finger and the index finger. The spocker. That's from Freud. How do you know that?
My brother tells a great shocker story. I think you heard it. Girl woke up with fur all over her body.
Ugh,
it's a great story. It's
she was hairy?
No.
She woke up with fur all over her body.
He needs to tell a story, but he's got a big ass black dog that sleeps on his bed. So the bed has a lot of fur. And after they were done, it was just a sloppy mess, and they're rolling around that she had fur all
like
over.
Sweat and dog hair. Nice.
But there's more to it because he shocked her, and it was funny.
At least then you'd have an excuse when you got to do that awkward. No, it's dog hair. A big, thick, curly dog hair.
He had to do the walk of shame to his bathroom window mirror because he knew he was going to do it. It's a great story.
The walk of shame.
He calls it the walk of shame.
What, when you're embarrassed about who you're with?
When you know you're going to, the walk of shame is many things. You've done the walk of shame, right? Like you're out all night and you have sex with a pig,
right?
And then you have to do the walk of shame, at like 8 in the morning back home.
Walk your dark clothes, like you're from the nightclub. You're in your dark clothes. You're like 3 hours of sleep. You reek of booze. Everyone knows the walk.
You're just ashamed of yourself. You know you just did the wrong thing the night before, and you do the walk of shame home.
Can't look at yourself in the mirror as you pass it by.
Like,
it's just bad.
Oh yeah.
You catch a glimpse of yourself through your periphery, and just like, you disgust me.
Your roommates are up, getting ready for work. They got their suits on, and they got their coffee, and you smell like brew, and you're just a mess, and you don't have a job. You just did this pig last night.
You're stuck to your underwear.
Yeah.
Isn't that the most painful thing? You got to take your underwear down. Ow!
Yeah.
Now I got the sprinkler. Take me to my happy place, please. I'm a disgusting mess.
Let me go to Joe. We're just about done with the Tuckus Lingus. Joe, what's up?
Okay, guys, listen, I'm not gay, but I did have this one girl who used to she used to give me oral treats, as you would call it.
All right.
And I'm the kind of guy who, when I'm getting that, I'm very quiet. I just kind of grab onto whatever I can. I'm just like, hey,
Enjoy the ride.
Right. Well, one time, she started moving her way towards the back porch, if you know what I mean, and wham, I started getting it. And I tell you, at the point of O, I sound like a donkey getting hit by a wiffle ball bat. I was like, and she has the nerve to ask me. She has the nerve to ask me if I'm all right. I'm like, you have your and my I swear to God, man. All right, man. The Bag of Nuts are always supporting you guys. See you later.
Thank you, Joe.
Well, that's kind of a shocker.
More of this crap on the way. All right, we'll take a break, right?
All right.
We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Stay there.
Hey, it's Stone Cold Steve Austin. You listen to the worst of Opie and Anthony. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
Opie and Anthony. Anthony Show.
It's a madhouse. We got to calm down, man. I got to tell you right now.
The worst
I am the worst.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Worst of Opie and Anthony.
It is the worst.
The fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's the worst idea I've ever heard in my life.
See, now I like how Ronnie did that. He's on the show. He gives us something, and then he plugs a show he's doing. I heard you jumping on Earl, asking him, "Hey, Earl, did you mention the Ron and Fez show? Did you mention that we're on?"
After you spit on the dick, mention what time we're on. What's so hard about
Yeah,
it?
what's
That's
the
all right.
How hard is that? You spit on another man's cock, and then you say Ron and Fez coming up at noon.
Coming up next, and maybe there'll be some mouth-to-ass action. We don't know.
Hey, have you seen the video, by the way? There's something else I want to bring up. Master Poe choking out Eastside Dave. Did Master Poe understand that Eastside Dave wasn't truly a threat?
He's jealous.
Yesterday?
Who's jealous?
He's had very little to do since you guys took him up.
Master Poe took down Eastside Dave in a way I wanted to tell Master Poe, maybe we can today. Eastside Dave wasn't that much of a threat that you needed to throw the L.A. chokehold on him.
He wasn't doing anything to Earl that Earl wasn't asking for.
But you have to remember, with you guys gone, he had 3 months of guarding nothing.
Right.
He really needs some action.
Yeah, he was guarding air. Hey, Poe. Look at this. We're looking at it again here. You taking down Eastside Dave. You're taking it a little too seriously. Eastside Dave is one of our guys in the end.
Absolutely. I understand he's one of our guys. He's part of the team.
But it looked like you were hurting him.
Well, at the time, you really can't, determine that in a fraction of a second. If he's going towards Earl and Earl is uncomfortable.
You're serious?
He's uncomfortable.
You're serious? You really thought Eastside Dave was going to do something really bad to Earl?
Well, actually, I was looking at Earl. Earl was...
Only one? Wow. Boy, I didn't miss that.
I like that one.
Poe.
Yes.
All Eastside Dave wanted was a man-on-man kiss. That was all he was going to do to Earl.
And Earl kept on saying, I'm very uncomfortable. I don't like this.
Well, he has to say that to save face.
Hey, Ronnie, would you mind if we bring Eastside Dave in here? Of course, you'll get many, many plugs for him being on our show.
I don't mind him coming in, but I don't want another hate crime. The thing Poe did with him yesterday, it's got us all upset.
That was a kind of a hate crime.
Upset.
Here comes Eastside Dave.
I got to agree with that. It was a hate crime.
Buddy,
Hi, Dave. How you doing?
I'm all right. My voice is a little scratchy.
Oh, from your throat being...
Trouble breathing, Dave?
Yeah, say hi to Ronnie B. He's on the phone,
Hey,
obviously.
Mr. B, remember, Ron Fez, 202, noon to 3.
Right away.
Wow.
See, Dave right after the show.
Hey, Eastside, I want you to be honest. I don't even know if you're honest ever. I have no idea. I don't know. I still don't have you figured out. But for real, he was hurting you, right?
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, there's bad bruises on my arm.
Wow, you are
here.
bruised up.
And
I thought that was just another tattoo. That's a bruise.
A tattoo of a bruise would be funny. That'd be great if you just got a tattoo of a bruise.
I've never seen so much color in a bruise before.
Yeah,
that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he hurt my arms, and then he choked me out. He hurt my throat. You could tell my voice is scratchy. This isn't
little bit
the full baritone of Dave.
And what about
sleep last night?
And what about the neck twist? That was scary.
Yeah, it hurt. It hurt, and I think it's. In a weird way, he's sort of intimidated by me because I am bigger than him, and I think I could probably, if we were facing off, eye to eye, I think I'm just as strong as Master Poe.
Okay.
And I think that's where it comes from, the uncomfortability. Because if you notice on those videotapes, he always attacks me from behind. Always.
That's true. If it was face to face, you'd definitely take him. Do you know any of the martial arts like Poe does?
No, but I played Street Fighter 2 on Nintendo.
Okay. All right, that's
What's
cool.
so funny about that? I mean,
you've kicked ass on Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, and Blanca was my favorite.
So you got some of those moves down. But what was Blanca's weapon?
You want to see some of the moves?
Let's just see one of your moves from.
He's getting up in a. Oh, yeah, he is doing that move. He's,
okay, I see that.
He spins his hand
That looks
around
just like the video
like
character.
a propeller.
Yes.
And then he kicks.
That was Blanca's move.
That
he
was
would
Blanca's
spin it
move.
around, and his arm would light on fire. So
well, that didn't happen.
I can't make my arm spontaneously combust.
We
but
can. You got some gasoline?
You want to try the blanket move on Master Poe real fast?
Do you think that Poe overcompensated for his fear by attacking you harsher from the back?
That's exactly what I'm saying, Jim.
Ronnie B,
he never faces off at me mano a mano. It's always from behind.
Due to probably overt cowardice.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. He's checking shit.
Would you like to maybe right there on the Ron and Fez rug that is here in the studio, maybe square off face to face?
I don't think this is our call. Ronnie B, the host of Unmasked, would you allow this to happen on the Opie and Anthony show?
You know, I'm all for it, but I just want to remind people the fun doesn't stop here. It picks up again at noon.
Yeah.
Of course.
By the way, I'm so glad XM spent well over $1 million on a brand new studio, and we still have the exact same phone problem.
Yeah, the phones that sound like Ronnie's on Jupiter.
It's like listening to whales fuck.
All right, let's see this move.
Poe's taking his shoes off.
Poe's taking off his shoes. Apparently he borrowed Patty's feet.
And what's the move again for everybody out there?
Stab him with his toenails.
Set up the move again.
Mr. H, I call this the lightning arm.
Lightning arm.
I nicknamed it pretty literally.
I don't like the
Lightning
Mr.
arm.
H.
Mr. Opie? What do you want?
I don't like the Mr. H.
Okay,
because I really like when you call Ronnie B Mr. B. I like that.
I give all the hosts that respect. I've always called him Mr. C.
Mr. C calls me.
I've only heard Mr. B.
I call him Mr. Kumia a
I
lot
thought
of times.
Yeah, that
was
too.
Happy Days.
Yeah, obviously. Poe is stretching a little bit. All right, well, Dave is standing. I don't think that's going to be for very long, but he's standing.
Dave doesn't fuck around.
Hey, wouldn't this be better with your pants off?
Yeah,
Dave,
well, Dave's taking his shirt off.
Yeah, Dave, take your pants off, too. That might distract him. You never
Dave's
know.
shirt's off.
Take his what?
I always like to pretend that German guy in Raiders of the Lost Ark who for some reason had to take his shirt off before he starts fighting Indiana Jones. I guess I'm the only one who saw that film.
Oh, no, the guy.
We were just waiting for you to finish the reference, you ass.
The guy that got chopped up in the airplane propeller.
A little nervous or something? You're not this nervous on Ron and Fez usually.
His high-top shoes.
He looked a little bigger than you, though, that German guy.
Yeah, just a bit.
He's got high-top sneakers that he's got to unlace. It's taking him forever to get his pants off. This must have been what the honeymoon was like. And
I know,
there he goes.
Casey was practicing kicks in the corner.
Oh, we got Johnny Fairplay's girlfriend on the line, too, Ronnie B.
Oh, wow.
Sure, she's lovely.
Should we go to her real quick?
Johnny Fairplay.
You want to go to...
This is going to take 5 seconds, so... All right, the move again for everybody out there, and from what video game and what character?
I am Blanca.
Well, why can't I hear that, Mike?
7 and 8 right there.
7 and 8. What the fuck, 7 and 8?
Language.
I don't even know.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, go ahead. Video game character. This is the move you're going to try.
I am
and mess up.
Blanca from Street Fighter 2, and this is the lightning arm.
All right.
All right.
Ron Fez, noon to 3.
Squared off.
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Oh, well. He's down and his balls are hanging out of his shorts.
His red bag.
He's down.
I'm still fighting though.
He's still fighting him? I thought you were tapping out.
What the hell was
All right. That was like a prison rape. That was exactly like a prison rape. He is laying on the floor now.
His red bag was sticking out of his shorts.
Yeah.
Ronnie, you might be part of a sexual harassment suit in the very near future.
Oh, he's going back at him.
All right, he's going back at him.
Poe's got him in some kind of a hold where he gets his neck. Dave's screaming. He's on the floor.
That one might hurt. Yeah.
Fucking tapping.
Oh, he tapped out.
Oh, he tapped out, Master Poe.
He is so red. He just gets like apple red. Look at the back of his neck.
It's awful.
It's not human. That's a Martian color. You're a Martian.
Looks like you had a nice ripe tomato in your pants. That little red bag popped out.
Maybe your underpants were pulled up too high.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
yeah, that was good. Jesus, Poe beat your ass off. You have no ass. Oh, he's going for the...
He tried to... Ronnie, he tried to jump up on one of the chairs and come up.
Oh, he's got...
Come down on him from a chair.
Poe got him in
that didn't work out too well.
Oh, he's tapping out. He's tapping out.
All right, tapped out.
He tried to sneak around and jump up on the chair and then attack Master Poe.
Great stuff, play-by-play, boys. You're really painting a picture for me.
I'm trying, Ronnie. I'm trying.
Ronnie, it happens so quickly that there's no describing it. Dave goes to attack Master Poe. Poe puts him in some kind of wacky hold, and Dave is just disabled. He cannot move. He could barely tap out to save himself. His ball bag is hanging out of his shorts.
Like a ripe Fresh garden tomato.
If I didn't know it, it would look like a female halfway through a miscarriage. That red bag just hanging down his thigh.
It looks like he's miscarrying, but the phone rang.
Yeah.
Is that
what happened?
Is that
Dave?
it, gentlemen?
Dave, you all right?
Yeah.
David?
I'm good. I'm a little. I thought E-Rock was Master Poe for a second.
I saw that.
Oh, yeah, you were going to go after E-Rock. Master Poe's just sitting in the chair, not even out of breath. He's just sitting there.
Can we make this a weapons match? At least weapons from my side.
What kind of weapons?
Yeah,
Poe just got excited.
Yeah, what kind of weapon you want?
Oh,
he's going. All right.
What were you going to do with a water bottle? He's in a chokehold. Dave's in a chokehold.
Dave's in a chokehold.
Oh, he's he tapped. Wow, he was ready to go.
He attempted to use a water bottle as a weapon.
I don't know what you
when
could
I was
do
thinking
with a water
weapons,
bottle.
I was thinking maybe, I don't know, a sword or something.
I saw 15 things he could have used on this console. There was a pen.
A mic cord would have been nice.
Foam rubber would have been more effective.
How about he picks up the lounge chair and throws it at Master Poe?
Anything but a bottle of water.
Yeah.
Hey, a bottle of water worked for Dorothy. Don't forget that.
That's true.
Why'd you pick up a bottle of water there? You could have chosen any weapon in the studio.
It looks sharp to me.
Yeah, he's a little.
I'm not seeing clearly.
Yeah, you're not seeing very clearly. You're very winded. You're very winded.
XM202.
What kind of
it's
gay?
XM202.
Ron Fez 3, noon to 3.
Noon to 3. Ron and Fez show.
That's for the Eastern time zone.
What kind of gay sex act will you be doing today with Earl?
I hope not to be engaging in any.
Now, didn't Earl say yesterday that given the choice, if Earl's mother was going to be raped and killed by Nazis, that he, given the choice of you getting his ass eaten or eating ass, with you, of course, involved, he would eat your ass.
Yeah.
He said it twice.
Yeah, he'd rather eat my ass and have his mom get raped.
Yeah, Ronnie gave him the choice, and then after he said, I'd eat ass, Ronnie said, well, wait a minute, maybe you're confused, and gave him another chance, and Earl again said he would eat Dave's ass, given the choice of having his ass eaten or eating ass.
He must really love ass.
Earl is turning so gay right before our eyes. He's just popping out of that closet.
He's very kinky.
Yeah.
You know, and
What you want up that ass?
Ed, it's always one of his dreams.
Oh. All right. He's attacking Poe in the chair.
He's got
He
Poe.
got Poe in the face.
He
Poe's
got
got him
Poe.
in scissors, though. Poe's now got him in the
there's still a
scissors.
fight going on.
He's rubbing his
trying
sock
to
in
get his
Poe's
sock
face.
in Poe's face.
He has his sock on his
Sock's
hand.
Poe has now got his foot around the front of Dave's throat.
No.
And has his arm in a submission
Fight.
hold.
Fight,
Oh, he's
David.
got his arm in some kind of break hold, and he's got Dave's sock pushed in Dave's face now.
Yeah.
Dave
Dave's
with
on the
another
floor.
sock. He's using his socks as weapons.
Can't break it with. Break it with. Break it.
Oh,
Poe is sitting in the
breaking his
chair.
arm.
Poe
I
is
think
sitting in the
Dave's
chair.
arm might be broken.
Poe just
Breaking? What?
Stop yelling out your favorite movie.
Electric Boogaloo.
Poe just fought him with his feet.
202, noon to 3 today.
Yeah, Poe actually sat back, pretty much hands behind his head in that relaxed, I'm in an easy chair pose, and fought him with his feet. Just fought him with his feet. And Dave was using everything, his cock, his balls, his socks.
Perhaps more than that, Ed.
He's very adroit.
All right.
He's very adroit. Yes.
Very adroit.
You're hysterical, Dave.
Dave, was it breaking or electric boogaloo? What were you? What was on your mind?
He can't hear you.
His knee is bleeding. Your knee is bleeding.
I'm a little bagged up right now.
I think you kind of enjoy this.
I mean, I enjoy competitiveness.
Yeah.
You know, I enjoy sports.
Sports?
No, I mean, I've
Getting
always
the shit beat out of you is not a sport, sir.
I've always enjoyed the athletic field. I've always enjoyed the fucking soccer pillar.
Oh, he's going at it with his sock again.
He's slapping the
Master
sock.
Poe now gets him in that headlock.
Oh, boy.
And gets his elbow around his neck. And the screaming
It's a pretty
you hear,
even fight right now.
I don't think I have to tell you the screaming you hear
Dave's
is not
tapping.
Master Poe.
No. Poe's beating him up in a suit.
Yeah, and it's not even getting muffed.
You know how embarrassing it is to be beaten up by a man in a suit?
Dave, you all right?
I think that's probably it right there.
Yeah,
I
you've
think
had
so,
it.
too.
You've had enough.
They're bleeding pretty good.
Wow, Ronnie, your staff is impeccable.
Yeah, they're the best.
They absolutely are. I don't know how you get them, but God bless you.
We don't ignore them. That's our thing.
Well, that's true. See, well, we get our guys. They come in. I don't even know their names for months.
Nah.
And you know these guys, and they become I don't know what, but they become part of the show.
Any final words, Dave?
Yeah, to Master Paul.
Yeah.
What time is it?
Now he went in for a couple of body blows. Oh wow! Oh no! His fingers are up Dave's nostrils, and Poe is pulling his nose
Dave
back.
threw the watch in the air to distract Poe, and
Because
then ran
it was
at him.
time for an ass kicking.
And then Poe threw Dave to the floor, put him on his stomach, and dug his Poe fingers up Dave's nose.
And pulled his nostrils back like the shark in Jaws that got his mouth opened up.
Now Dave is on his stomach with Poe sitting on his back, and Poe just wiped his boogery fingers off on the back of Dave's thigh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Noon to 3.
Noon to 3.
Noon to 3. Ron and Fez show. XM 202.
Paul, I'll give you $5 if you lick your fingers.
Ew.
I'll give you $5 if you lick your own fingers right now.
Gentlemen.
I'll give you $5.
I'll take that 5 if I lick his fingers.
Yeah, $5 if you lick his fingers.
No, you're not licking my fingers. Stay down.
Oh, he just kicked him down on the floor.
I'll give you 10, Dave.
I'll split with you.
All right, Eastside Dave's back up.
Dave does not. Poe does not want Dave licking his fingers.
Why not?
He's been offered $10.
You're not licking my fingers.
All right.
Poe is not the kind of guy that likes another man to lick his fingers.
Dave is trying to lick his
Oh wow!
fingers.
Oh, and
Dave's
Poe-
on the ground.
Poe is just. down.
Dave's got his tongue out.
He's elbowing him in the eyeball.
Oh my God!
Poe had Dave on his stomach, and Poe is holding Dave's head up with his by the eye on his left eye.
He's got his thumb in this socket that's under every human's ear.
I'm done.
He tapped.
He said, "I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying."
And then
This is
Poe,
like that fucking Phoenix airport arrest.
Poe had him on his stomach. He was holding Dave's head up by his
you're
eye, and then he was slowly putting his elbow on Dave's cheekbone, like he could have broken his cheek.
All right, why don't we let Eastside Dave go?
Poe could kill someone so quickly.
I know.
Just literally kill them.
Dave would die with wet fingers in his
Oh,
mouth.
Dave just blew his nose in his sock.
I got nothing else.
My socks?
Yes, that's your sock.
Oh,
You blew your nose?
Oh, they're taking it outside.
Are you kidding me?
And then he threw the booger
Oh
sock.
my God, he's choking him. He's got
Why'd you...
He's got his hand around his windpipe. An arm lock. He's in an arm lock. He's not letting go.
Relax.
He put him in an arm lock where he could have broken his wrist. He
I'll
might
buy you a
have.
sock tomorrow.
You're gonna buy me? No, today. You're going downstairs to get me socks.
He blew his nose in his sock.
Fucking nose in his sock.
Two of them.
He blew his nose in both
And then he
socks.
threw it at Poe.
What a set of balls.
I want black socks.
Not literally, figuratively.
I'll buy you black socks. A pair.
Noon to 3.
Noon to 3, Ronnie. Noon to 3.
Nice plug.
Yeah, that's a good one right there.
As he's getting his arm broken.
Oh.
That's a good one right there,
He
Ronnie.
blew his nose in Poe's
There's a
sock.
But the best part was
there
that
was
he-
a big cume right there.
was
That's
that
a good plug.
he threw the fucking sock at Poe and then tried to run out the door, but daintily because he's barefooted. It was the worst attempt at running out a door you've ever seen.
Poe grabbed him with his fingers and his thumb around his windpipe and did that squeeze choke thing where he couldn't talk until he went to the arm break thing. Then he let go of his throat, and that's when you heard the horrible screaming. High-pitched screaming and hollering.
All right.
Poe just keeps going.
You could use those socks again, Poe. He blew it on the outside.
Yeah, just wash him. Wash him out.
He blew his nose.
What's up?
In his sock.
In Poe's sock.
What's
What
up,
an
Poe?
ass.
No, I just have to get my stuff.
All right, he's getting.
Hey, it's Eastside Dave here. You're listening to me and my shittiness on the worst of Opie and Anthony. My brain is I am drunk a lot, so I don't remember things. Okay, I gotta fix my brain.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I was home yesterday afternoon, and Young Hawk called me.
Yeah.
Young Hawk,
That's never
better
a
known as
treat.
E-Rock.
When Eric calls, it's the same feeling you get when the doctor you've had your brain tumor tested with. It's never going to be fun.
E-Rock called me too yesterday.
Well, Eric says to me,
I got no call from Eric.
You're lucky. Better.
Thank goodness.
I pick up. I'm like, what do you want? That's how you talk to Eric. And he goes,
Hold on. I will challenge you right now.
All right.
He obviously said something that was not interesting to you, right?
Absolutely. I have to. I'll face that challenge. He says to me,
Well, because he said something to me too, and I think mine is even more who cares than yours.
"What's yours? You tell me first."
No, because you started this.
Is it about a
I don't want
person?
to. Oh,
He's
is it
talking
about
behind my back?
He did not. You told him the same story.
Wait.
No,
Is
which,
this about,
which means yes.
Is this him coming out of the closet? Oh, no,
The
forget
gay
it.
thing. We all
No,
knew
no, no,
that.
no.
though.
No.
Oh,
No.
He told me another Howard Stern story.
Oh.
Yeah, E-Rock is all connected.
E-Rock's been in the business.
E-Rock's in
for
the biz.
42 years.
He's connected.
And
he's got
only
the inside
19.
scoop on a bunch of things.
Eric is either been doing radio since he was 1 or he's 58. So I'm like,
He's got more radio stories than anyone in this room.
But I
Fair is fair, though. I think, when did he start radio? At like 14? 16. He got a very early
16.
start.
Because Eric looks
Mark
borderline
Pereno's
retarded.
show.
But he
And
he
for West
does know
Palm
a
Beach,
lot.
because his whole family listens, the kid has a lot of potential, trust me.
Yes.
Man. He just needs to figure out when to sleep.
That young
Because he
retarded
calls
boy that you
with dumb
sent to us.
stuff. Because instead of telling me that story you told me yesterday, that could have been another 10 minutes you could have slept. Because I was like, oh, wow, all right, I'll do something with that info, thanks.
Click.
So my phone rings. This is not as good as Howard Stern. My phone rings. I pick up, and again, it's Eric. I'm like, this is going to be a problem. Watch.
Yeah.
He goes, hey, I don't know if you're doing anything, but over at XM Jazz, Paris Hilton's being interviewed.
Oh.
Do you want to probably go down there and see if we can meet her?
Does she have big feet?
Well, you raise a good point.
All right.
So I got in a cab, and 5 minutes later, I was at XM Jazz, and thank you, XM. Handled wonderfully by all the lovely people. Our name was on the list, and we get up into XM Jazz, and 5 minutes later, there's Paris Hilton, and taking a photograph with Jim Norton, and then taking a photograph with
You got a
Paul.
picture with Paris Hilton last night?
Yesterday afternoon.
Where is
2:30
it?
in the afternoon.
You got your camera with you?
No, I was on what Eric has a 7.2 mega. That's what we say.
7.2.
Yeah, I have 5, which is child's play.
I get the 9s.
What?
Get the 9s that are
Oh,
around
you're
now.
a size queen with megapixels.
Yeah, size queen.
So,
I like a nice fat 9.
By the way, when he told me Paris Hilton's going to be there, this is what a faggot I am. I go, do I have time to take a shower?
Oh,
God,
my God. What is wrong
Dude,
with you?
I not only said that, but before I left, I didn't have a chain on, so I put my chain on, and I put cologne on. I put cologne on for my Paris Hilton picture, like
God.
a douche.
She is a true professional. I'm looking at
Yeah.
the Jim Norton Paris Hilton picture.
Yes.
And even in the picture with Jim Norton, she gives the I want to F you face.
She's sexy, man.
Wow.
You look at my hair. I'm a disaster in that photo.
Let me see.
You just took that beating like a man.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Even in
But you're
even
right,
with the
though.
picture with Jim Norton, she gives that I want to F you face.
Dude, look
She
at
takes a very good picture.
She's amazing. Look
like
at
that
my
looks
hairdo.
nice. She's not like,
If that's all you had to do,
She's not
you
all
would take a
slutted
good
out.
picture too, Anthony. That's her whole job
but
in
she's
life.
not all slutted out. I've seen her all slutted out, and she takes like a picture where it
Her whole
looks really
job
bad.
is to look good
She
in
almost looks
photographs.
wholesome in that picture.
She was
Because no one knows what
like
she
an
does.
ivory girl.
What does she do? Her whole job is to just look good in photographs.
She
Well, you know what
just,
she does?
rich.
Do you ever see the video?
Yes.
All
Well,
you
yeah.
need to do.
She's pretty good at
I'm
that.
not used to
too.
seeing her without that greenish tinge to the video.
I didn't know her mouth actually closed.
Her eyes looking like a raccoon in the road at night.
She was pleasant. I mean, it was just a quick hello. I mean,
Oh, and there's the hawk picture. Oh, what do you?
you douche!
You are.
Ew! I didn't see this.
Get this, hold on.
Get this photo.
Get this on opieandanthony.com immediately.
You are an ass.
Dude, I took that photo and didn't notice that.
Jim,
He is leaning
I
into
see it.
her.
he's leaning into Paris Hilton head to head. They're touching heads, and E-Rock is giving his bedroom
Bedroom eyes.
Ew! I didn't. You should be
That's your
shot.
That's your bedroom eye.
Dude,
Ew.
your head is against her hair and her head. She looks like she's kind of leaning away a little bit, and you are bent into her with your head against her head.
Look at the mouth
cheek
on
to
her.
cheek.
You could see the mouth is about
She's
to go.
going,
Die.
Oh, get away.
Die.
Snap the picture.
Smile, smile. Get off and die.
Wow.
Ew.
Get
He's
that
got
picture
his
up.
bedroom. It looks like you're going to start crooning to her.
You're lucky I didn't see that while I was taking the. I would have stopped the photo and bitten your face in the middle of it. That is atrocious.
She's not happy.
How can she?
No.
be?
She's not happy in the E-Rock picture.
Back-
She's much happier in the Jim Norton picture.
Because
Get these pics up so everyone can check
I
it out.
put my arm around her, and someone print out my picture with Paris.
Your picture, Iraq, is almost bordering on like rape.
That's great.
That's a big get, by the way, as far as celebrity photos.
I could have
go.
got Nikki Hilton at the Entourage thing, but she was. I didn't following her around looking for her. I was like, I didn't care about her. That
By
much.
the way,
what about a big bony feet?
Well, Eric, it's for you, Anthony. We think about you all the time.
Thank you. Yes. What's up with that? You got a mic or something?
Put that mic on for
Why
Sunny
don't you
Boy.
lean your head into the mic like you did this poor girl's
exactly.
head?
Pretend there's a millionaire girl who likes hogs.
Yes, I made sure to look. She does have big feet.
Big feet. And are there a lot of tendons in them going toward the toes? Does it seem like big tendons on top?
Very skeletal.
Very skeletal. See?
Is she as hot in person?
She's
except for those talons.
She's really hot, man. I mean, you can't say she's sexy. I mean,
She's a pretty girl, and she takes a good picture.
And she actually did.
I'll
Like
give
you
her
said,
that.
she was kind of done down. She's
She's not done all slutty.
Dressed up. She wasn't dressed up really.
That's nice. She got a little white headband thing, hair thing, like very retro 60s looking. Kind of nice. Looks good. Good picture.
It's pleasant.
Dog thing is disturbing as all hell.
Oh, what an ass you
Leaning in. That's a boyfriend, girlfriend. You're 16 years old in the photo booth picture.
Yes, it is.
That's what that is. You put your faces next to each other and smile.
That's actually two photos spliced together. That's the photo booth boyfriend and attack victim put next to him.
Yeah.
Boy, does she not look. You can see who's happy about this relationship. This is like the Star 80 photo. That's probably the last.
Star 80, yeah.
That's the last photo. The boyfriend's just happy that she's there with him. He's got a knife in her back. And she's just, please get this creep away from me.
I hope the answer to this is no, because I don't want to chew up my knuckles punching Eric in the face. But I will get up and punch him. Is that your new picture on MySpace?
It has to be.
I got to punch you. I have to punch you.
Why?
I knew it was going to be.
But it has to be.
That's it. I just took a wild guess.
If you have a MySpace account, you got a picture with Paris Hilton. Of course it has to be.
You want to see this awful picture? MySpace.com/Jim Norton.
Why, you?
You don't have Eric's
picture up.
You son of a bitch.
No, the
You
pictures
just
will be up on
stole a bunch of people that
OpieAndAnthony.com.
were going to his site.
Right.
My picture, actually, I'm going to put mine up today on the
MySpace hijacker. You suck.
By the way, By the way, my phone call is way more who cares than yours.
What a dreamy-eyed douche he is. I can't, because he was like, can I get a picture too? It's like, hey, Eric, you hooked this up. Of course you can get a picture.
He's dreamy. His eyes, his brow is like kind of furrowed in the middle and going down a little like, hey, baby.
It's revolting.
It really is.
This photo, the head is so tilted in.
He's trying too hard, and it's so obvious in that picture to get close to her. And I'm sure he was only thinking, new MySpace picture, here it is. I got to get close to her. If it just looks like a celebrity picture, that's not good enough, because everyone has those. I want people to go to MySpace and think I'm going out with Paris Hilton. So I have to get in there and make it look different than just anybody taking a celebrity shot.
What's even more creepy is the bedroom eyes.
The
bedroom eyes.
And with the left hand, you look like she's sitting on your lap. Like it looks like Otto and George. This is your Paris puppet, you creep. It really looks like he's controlling her.
Well, we should take a break. We're running late.
Certainly.
He called me about Howard last night too. Should I tell that real fast? Do we have time? I'm eating dinner and it's E-Rock. We'll make it fast. He goes, "You're not gonna believe this one."
And
E-Rock,
of course
you're on mic,
you
right?
would.
Like, what? What, E-Rock? What happened? Well, remember when my buddy catered some breakfast for the show? I go, yeah. He had a catering job for the satellite radio company that Howard works for.
Yeah.
All the salespeople. I'm like, yeah, so? He goes, no, man. So they show up with all the catering, and they're downstairs, and they weren't allowed to go upstairs because Howard was in the building.
Really?
Okay, so that's a cool start to the story. Then what happened?
So, E-Rock, explain.
So I told him that apparently they have a policy that if Howard's in the building, anybody who has any kind of delivery is not allowed to deliver it to Sirius. They have to leave it in the lobby, and somebody has to come down and get it.
Really?
And I'm sitting there eating my dinner like,
funny.
Oh, wow, that's kind of interesting.
It's kind of funny, yeah. Could have waited.
I know.
How
Didn't
could
need
that
a
have
phone
waited?
call.
I didn't know what to say. I'm like, wow, all right, thanks. We'll do an hour on that tomorrow.
Whoa. Hold on, I'm still in shock at what like the potential for films and a script I see for this. Do you mean if I had something to be delivered to him, I couldn't just walk in it myself? I'd have to leave it downstairs? Please, I can't. Paint the picture for the listeners.
Well, we've heard the stories how paranoid he is, so that's not a surprise.
I love the fact that they take his whole limo up in an elevator. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my
the whole
life.
limousine just pulls into a giant elevator and lifts him up.
The service elevator.
So he doesn't have to.
And
It's a
lifts
freight
him
elevator.
and his limo all the way up.
Yeah.
How high up was that again? We were there.
I don't know, in the
40
somewhere.
40 some odd stories.
And then he can step out of the limo and be right there and not have to face any of the fans that defend him.
So, Eric, you're saying
hysterical.
if this dreamy-eyed face of yours showed up for a delivery, they wouldn't just allow you to walk right in?
No, they wouldn't, Jim.
What are you delivering? Baby doll eyes? I'm delivering a pair of baby doll eyes.
Anybody call for these?
Anybody call for a pair of baby blues?
All right, we'll take a break.
You take a picture with the catering guy and lean your head in.
I took that picture and didn't catch it. I can't believe I didn't catch that.
How did you not? I'd have thrown the camera at his head.
I just wanted to make sure I got, I call him son. I wanted to get son a good picture because
Son.
he hooked me up.
Bob from Boston, great radio. Let's spend all morning discussing photos that no one can see.
Yeah, because it's only 2006, you jackass jerk. Everything is available on what's called the internet these days. If there's a picture and we talk about it, it's instantly put up on this thing called the information superhighway, I think they're calling it these days. You fossilized idiot. You never heard about it?
Those pictures will be up on opieandanthony.com. And trust me, when you see the picture of E-Rock, you too will laugh at him.
I don't think they're going to Photoshop this on Whackbag or any of the other places with they
punky men.
Yeah, I don't think they'll Photoshop Eric's face with Hulk Hogan,
right?
Or like Robert Reed,
or
other gay
the
people.
Chippendale dancers.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
dancers. Right.
Those
won't be a
dreamy eyes.
Big man's chest against Eric's face. They wouldn't dare do that because that would just embarrass him.
You look like you should have been like Liberace's lover or something in that
Ooh.
picture. Liberace's boy toy.
Oh.
Little young.
All right, we'll continue. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Hi, this is Sunset Thomas, and you're listening to the worst of Ope and Anthony show. Do it again.
Try one more.
More romantic, more excited. What?
Let's do
sexy? Hi, this is Sunset Thomas, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony show.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony show. You know what? Motherfuckers know less about these two motherfuckers than you'll ever know. Like, I know more about myself.
Yes.
Hey, we're not stupid.
Since I've done this radio, like, I'm sitting there going, I was like, wow, I didn't know that about me on this motherfucking show.
I told people I fucked the sink.
Yeah, you're like,
These cocksuckers won't reveal anything. Do the impression.
I brought up showering when my father made us all shower at the same time. That was fucking embarrassing.
That was a trade-off to get the car keys. What happened?
My father was teaching me and my brother how to shower.
You're afraid to wipe your ass and get some shit on it? At 27?
He was teaching us when, I don't know, I guess I was about 6 or something, and my brother was probably 7, and he thought, bath time was over.
But you're doing George Burns, so he stopped touching.
No, I wasn't doing George Burns.
Or did he go, that's how it started. He goes, hey, kid, smoke this cigar.
When you were
Try to say goodnight, Gracie.
Say goodnight, Daddy. Good night, Daddy.
And I was petrified because he was standing under the water from the shower, and I was standing. Me and my brother was standing on the back wall where there wasn't water, and the water was running down his body. And you know how when you shower, the water runs off the head. It runs right off the head of your cock. And I kept. He was like, come here, and I'll show you how to shampoo your hair and stuff. And I'm like, no, you're going pee-pee. Because it looked like he was taking a leak.
I thought he just made you and your brother take it. He got in with you.
Yeah, he was in the shower. And it's to a kid, because I'm like, he's my dad. His cock looked like it was like 2 feet long.
Did he teach you how to sleep together, too?
No!
Daddy, what's that? It's a finger, and you know where that's going.
No, there was nothing sexual about it.
Wait a minute.
You just said water going down your father's body, down his cock, into your mouth. What's not sexual about that, homo?
It wasn't
You had a
sexual.
homemade super soaker going right in your eye.
Was there a lot of woo noises?
No.
Every time you go past a fountain, you get a hard on now. Did he teach you how to lie to a counselor too?
One of those little Cupid sounds where the water's coming out the dick.
Come on,
He's like, oh.
I
Atlas. Look at Atlas in his.
He doesn't throw change in it. He throws himself in it and starts sucking its cock.
Oh, look at that statue of Hercules.
It wasn't sexual. He was teaching his sons how to shower.
Yeah.
Oh, really? They were saying when they taught Ed Norton how to shower in American History X.
When he was done, did he train you to the Aryan Brotherhood?
No. I didn't know that lifting up your left butt cheek was part of showering.
Daddy, is that a hard loofah style? Quiet, kid.
No, it was a father teaching his kids how to shower. But I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go near him because the water was running off and it looked like he was taking a leak.
What kind of rag is that, Daddy?
It had nothing to do with that.
Hold on, that motherfucker dressed sexy to get more drugs from a fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him sticking up.
Thank you.
I'm trying to defend Andy.
Yeah. Okay.
And Andy, stop acting like
Hey,
it.
hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, son. Let me smack this soap on your ass cheek.
It wasn't like that.
Let me put it. Come on.
If anybody knows the queer, it'd be fucking Voss.
It wasn't anything like that.
You've lost Jimmy. You've lost me and Ant. So
Why
against 4.
are you attacking me? You brought it up. You only defended him because of your skeletons and their fucking bathtub experiences, okay?
I'm attacking you.
His brother almost drowned trying to give himself a blowjob in the bathtub. Don't get the heat off me, motherfucker. No, I'm throwing his brother under the bus.
His brother tried to blow himself in the shower?
In the bathtub.
It's a famous story on the show.
And he was underwater. His face was underwater, and he had a snorkel in his mouth. But it was his dick, and his mother walked in.
Well, my mom walked in because she was knocking on the door, didn't hear anything, and she was always paranoid that we were dying. So she walks in, and he's under the water blowing himself. He pops out of the water.
Like a Navy SEAL.
She ran down the hall screaming for my dad, going, "Freddie, Brett's gay!"
Is that what happened with you,
Hold
Anthony?
on, and then Brett ran after her, soaking wet with a hard on, going, "Mom, I'm not gay because
I was getting it. I wasn't giving it.
Something like that, yeah. I wanted to get one. I didn't want to give one.
That's what happened with Anthony. His dad caught him doing it, and he goes, "Son, if you're going to practice, let me show you a real one."
No.
Nothing wrong with that.
There was
So
nothing
what?
like that at all. It was just this fear that he was urinating, and I wanted him to finish before he showed me how to shampoo my
Where
hair.
was he? Was you and your brother?
He was-
You're acting like you had a walk-in shower.
No, it was your basic Long Island tub and shower.
You couldn't be like 9 feet away.
I
You
was
were
against the wall.
You were like an inch away.
They were playing Ring Around the Rosie.
And he was standing under the water facing the back wall of the shower, and we were against the back wall facing him. So he's
And the good thing about the shower, they can't see the tears coming out of your eye.
He's killing you, man.
I know, but because all I have to work with is the truth. That's all I have.
Hey, was it weird when you saw white shower water coming off of Daddy's penis?
Wow.
There wasn't any. Stop it.
Daddy,
Shower water that wasn't washing off.
Suddenly I don't want to drink this smoothie while I'm telling this story.
Daddy, they didn't even invent liquid soap yet.
It looks like conditioner. What the hell?
Daddy, did you bring eggs into the shower?
Bobby brings it right to food. Right to food.
I want Voss to wipe his mustache off.
Did he
It's
dip
so
you?
bad.
Did he dip you in one foot up with the
No,
air?
he didn't dip me. I wouldn't even go near
Are we
him.
playing any games like Duck Duck Fag?
I just.
Fag, you're it. And you're always going to be it.
I just tried to. I stayed away, so it didn't work out.
Shit.
The whole showering, learning thing didn't work out. It ended with me crying because I didn't want to go. Well, because I didn't want to go near him while I thought he was urinating.
Did he paint duck ears on it?
No, he didn't. You are the worst. It had nothing to do with it.
Tell that to child services.
I am better off with the George
Did he have
Burns
a
audio.
loofah sponge hanging
No,
off his cock?
he didn't have a loofah.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, we got to talk about this dominatrix out west there. And where?
I think she's in Arizona somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know if it's Tucson or Phoenix. I really don't know where she is in Arizona. I've never met her. I've only seen her online, and done tremendous damage to myself looking at her video clips.
Online.
She's got a website, yeah.
Yeah.
She's, I can't get the website out, but I'll just say her name. She's a public figure. It's Karen Von Croft.
Oh, well, that sounds very...
she's a naughty one.
Very sexy.
I love her. To me, she seems like, at least from her movies, like she's, and she paddles, like you said, little one, but that's the way to do it. That's the way they do it.
No, it's not.
No, it is. Because you can't just bludgeon somebody. Like,
I won't have any of it, but I'm thinking if somebody is into it, they should be beaten within an inch of their life by these broads.
You're so right, Ed.
No, she doesn't do. She does.
I don't like
it's phony.
I don't like living in the fantasy world.
It's a fantasy phony thing, right. And they should just be beaten where they are found on the floor. And if they didn't get to the hospital that minute, they would die.
That's a true domination.
That's a dom.
Not the fuzzy handcuffs like they're Velcroed on. Ooh,
yeah.
Scary
Velcro.
stuff here.
Oh, I'm trapped. I'm out. What kind of crap is that?
This girl,
Jimmy's getting frustrated. We just don't live in that world.
No, I'm not into that either. Dude, not at all. Not at all.
We've seen Jimmy.
No, I'm not.
He's not into the spanking.
But when I say not live in the world, like you understand on some level, I don't understand.
Yeah,
I just
don't get it.
I don't get that. There are guys that like that hardcore. I mean, I've met one hardcore dom in my life. Like that was she wouldn't take safe words or any of that stuff. She was for real.
Really?
Yeah. She was like
that's hardcore.
Boxing and stuff. She would really hurt you.
See, there you go. That's the real deal. If you're into that, go to her.
If she's for real, then she would have a murder rap somewhere.
Yes, something.
That's for real.
One of her dom clients gone awry.
Right.
Where she just left him dead.
Yeah.
Had to wipe down the doorknob when she was leaving.
The strap-on power drill went awry. Something.
Something happened.
Like it was a mistake, so she...
Oh, God, stop! Oh, God!
No, you're naughty, remember?
It was a mistake, so she only did 5 to 7, you know what I mean? So she's out there, and it's on her resume.
What's your safe word? I don't remember. I've lost too much blood. Oh, my God. Stop. You're killing me.
I thought this would be just fun. I turned 40, and I just wanted to try something new.
Oh, God.
I got a wife and 3 kids at home.
The nude body of a father was found today in a seedy hotel room. Was?
I made a mistake because my safe word was "I dare you to do it harder, bitch." It was a safe phrase.
The safe word.
Oh, it's just the worst. It really is.
Fantasy play taken to the umpteenth extent is ridiculous, and I mean that with dominatrix, your significant other, or wife, or anything like that. There's fun stuff you do in bed while you're having sex. Like we brought up in the past, the hair pulling's fun, a little smack on the ass, a little good-natured slap on the ass, things like that, biting, things like that. It's fun and good-natured. But if you're following a script, Mr. Faversham, I'm going to have sex with you, sex with you. It's too deep. Like, all right, I come home from work. Right. If it entails like blocking your house off and a director, and I come home from work, you're waiting in the maid's uniform.
Right.
Stop it.
I'm going to come through the window.
Yeah. And you're going to blow my head off because you forgot it was Tuesday.
Right.
It
was right Fantasy Day.
Fantasy Day. I thought it was Wednesday. It was Tuesday. And I shot him.
Now I can't even chew my food anymore. It's just a business trip to Des Moines.
He was supposed to come home on Wednesday. It was Tuesday because we had this rape fantasy, and he came through the window, and I shot him.
He shot me. I should be.
No jaw left.
You know what I do for a rape fantasy? Like have a girl, like there are girls that want you to do that, like you tie them up and blindfold her. I want to have that with a girl where I say I'm going to blindfold you and tie you up, and then while it's happening, call her cell phone and go, "It's not me doing it." Send somebody else.
Hey, call him and go,
I'm sorry, baby. I'm not going to be able to get home for about another hour or so.
I sent my black coworker to pick up a couple of things.
The hell is that? Huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I don't like.
that's where I
role
recognize
play.
it.
Yeah.
Role play is just like I'm the mailman. No, you're not.
Yeah, no, you're
just
not.
The same girl.
You're not.
I'm the
mailman.
naughty nurse.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
With the stupid rubber suit, like it's 1941 with the red X on their hat.
Right.
What year is this?
Look,
what are you gonna put leeches on me? How old is that
Look,
nurse
I'll
costume?
admit you look hot as like whatever. I can't say the word. You look hot, but you're not a nurse. Okay, you're not the naughty nurse.
And the naughty nurse thing is a sicko fantasy for a guy. It has to do with what do they use?
Enemas?
Yeah. The enema, things like that, things that are like I'm sickly, I need to be in your care kind of a thing. It's a motherly thing almost.
It can be, or it could also be a Candy Striper type thing where they're just hot chicks in like little short skirts.
Well,
There's
that's
also that
totally
aspect.
that is completely different.
Yeah.
If there's a girl in a rubber nurse suit with that big red cross on her hat, get away from me. That's ridiculous. But a Candy Striper thing, that's kind of cool. That's cool. But as long as it doesn't go into this extravagant scripted role playing. Oh, I hate that.
You have been a bad boy.
Yeah, yes, I have.
I sure have.
I
naughty
have.
nurse. Oh no! What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Sometimes when I'm kissing, I have to fight the urge to grab the throat.
Do you really?
Oh yeah, I
Just
love
choke a bitch.
Oh, I don't want to hurt her, but I like to choke a lot, man. I have to fight the urge. Like if I'm kissing a girl, all of a sudden she'll feel my hands in a necklace pose around, just tapping her chest,
tapping.
and I have to pull it away.
I really want to choke you.
Oh my God! What is wrong with you?
Oh Jesus, Jimmy!
Love it.
Anthony and Yonkers, what's up?
Yeah, Anthony doesn't like living in the fantasy world. 2 damage.
Oh yeah.
I keep my fantasies to the computer monitor.
Yeah, LARPing a lot cooler than dominatrix.
Is that a train?
Look, I didn't say like fantasy or some type of not role playing, but just things you don't do in normal life in the bedroom is fine. And like I said, a little playful stuff. I like playful stuff. But also, like the a little bit of hair pulling is cool, things like that. The little smack, but in like playful, funny kind of ways. The real rough stuff or the scripted, like I said, the guy's in the garage and it's already begun. And action. All right, I'm pulling into the garage. What's going to meet me at the door? Oh, it's the naughty maid.
Right.
Oh, is it? She's got her feather duster. There you go.
Naughty maid. Hey, big boy.
In the naughty maid outfit. Oh, who hasn't seen that?
You want me to clean? And then she winks. No.
Stop it.
I'm a fan of the oopsies.
Oopsies? What is the oopsies?
They bend over and there's an oopsie. Like, oops, you weren't supposed to see that.
Oh,
yeah.
And do they turn around and take their hand and slightly cover their mouth and go, oopsie?
Oh, you weren't supposed to see that.
They turn around and look over their shoulder with their hand to their mouth. Oopsie.
You're not taking a peek, are you, you bad boy?
Oopsie.
I had a nurse.
I'm a businessman with 3 kids. The safe word was supposed to be fuzzy.
She's dead.
I see this girl in Vegas, and she would do a nurse, and her nurse's name was Nurse Pig.
Nurse Pig.
Nurse Pig.
See, that's not sexy.
Oh, dude.
I could never get past the name Nurse Pig.
She ruled. She'd come out of the bathroom in like a dirty nurse outfit, but she was full service. And she's what you call a completely good egg.
Really?
Yeah, we would do all kinds of things, and she would spit in my mouth. She was a really good
nurse.
Girl. And I'm not a submissive.
Pig.
She was such a pervert. I loved her. She tried to hit me with the strap on.
Wow.
I didn't let her, though. I just let it go for a second and stopped it. I couldn't do it.
Wait. You let her go for a second,
No,
though?
not. Let's just say this.
All right. It was just knocking at the door?
No, not even. Let's just
Hello?
Who's that knocking at the door?
Yeah, but I wasn't going. The door was never going
Who's
to be
that
open.
ringing the bell?
Yeah.
It was more just kind of cool to see someone being such a pervert knocking at the door. I just kind of love the deviance of the whole thing. But as far as the door being open, never going to happen.
No.
No, not for any bad reasons other than it's not my thing.
You didn't let him in, huh?
I didn't want to let her in. It was just, I corrected your him. It was a her.
Well, you know.
That sensation does nothing for me.
Oh.
All right,
Unless
hey.
there's a fist attached to it.
Look at Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Yeah. Bye.
Hey, what's up, Owen?
Say goodbye to that one.
What's up?
What's up, Joe?
I hate that role-playing crap, man. My girlfriend was trying to get me into role-playing the other night when I was trying to sleep, so I told her she should play a paralyzed mime.
Just lay there and shut up.
Why would you
We get it.
Sir, why would she try to get you into role play while you were sleeping?
5 minutes later, I was back asleep. Lovely.
All right.
Good.
Sounds like a thrill a minute,
Let's
doesn't
role
it?
play. We'll play bored radio hosts, and you play a guy with an awful joke. Go.
Oh, this is going well.
I'm just a businessman. Eric in Colorado.
Yeah, good morning, boys.
Hey, how's Dylan?
It's going. Hey, I got to nominate Anthony for Line of the Day.
Yeah?
Too early.
Earlier, when you were talking about Sting, and Anthony brought up Paul McCartney conducting an orchestra, and he said that Paul McCartney is going to be using a wooden stick made from his wife's leg.
Well, no, I wouldn't. I'm declining the nomination.
I thought that was kind of hurtful.
It was hurtful. It was mean, spirited.
That's not what this show's about. It's about
No.
making people feel good
It's
and
about
laugh.
fun and laughter.
Let's go to MJ from Long Island before we take a break. MJ.
Yo, Owen, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I used to do security work for a dominatrix out here, and she used to tell me what this guy wanted. He wanted her to strap it on, at least 10 plus, give it to her raw like a really bad episode of Oz.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
I mean, she used to tell me about it. I mean, I was like, did the guy want anything? She's like, no, not even Astroglide. I'm sitting there, hocking up a loogie, worse than Jimmy after seeing something real gross. It was disgusting.
Would she make you carry and clean the equipment?
Thank God, no, but it had to go with my vehicle.
Oh, my
That's,
You guys rule, little Jimmy. You suck. Don't ever change.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, there you go. Hey, someone from their cell phone. The worst is when you're done and the uncomfortable silence as you put away the lube, cuffs, plastic blindfold.
Oh, it's the most awkward.
You throw everything in the dishwasher.
If there's just a drunken
with the
night,
kids' sippy cups.
Sippy cups. Oh, that big rubber mouth with the extension on it, and the little electric light turner on or offer that goes on it. It's sitting in the dishwasher
Right
next to your champagne flute.
Right next to the Scooby-Doo sippy cup. Yeah, because we're going to, do a separate load for the sex toys, right? Right, gals?
Better.
throw it all in the dishwasher and get the kids ready for school.
That's the most embarrassing thing, though. It's like the cleanup time. Always has been.
Yeah.
Just because it's all fine and dandy until everything's laying around the room and the bedroom, and then you're like, oh, it's cleanup time.
Try making small talk when you're folding plastic bags and gargling with peroxide.
Small talk.
But by the way, I know a dom who did guys plushies, and she said there was one guy that loved it. One guy she sees, she makes come out to the car, pay for her cab. He's totally nude.
When he pays for her
And
cab.
walk out into the street.
That's part of the
naked.
gig?
Part of the gig. It's the public humiliation.
Ah,
And she'll put him in a rabbit outfit or something. I should call her and ask her.
Check in at the Overlook Hotel.
Yeah.
Get a room upstairs. Great party.
Yeah, and then she'll bury an axe in someone's chest. No, but she said these guys are real wacko. She's hardcore, man. She's really nice.
Wow.
Too. I don't see her in that capacity.
Fast forward to the police station. You're dressed in a rabbit.
Oh, God. I didn't know it'd go so far.
The cottontail part cut out.
I'm on a business trip, and she stole my cell phone and my credit cards.
She fell. She fell against the headboard. It never meant to happen. We've done this before, but she fell.
What am I going to tell my wife and 4 kids? You should have thought about that earlier, sir.
Whose costume are you wearing? Oh, God, I'm in the costume I didn't even think about. Blood all over the costume where he was cradling her head that cracked open on the headboard. a bloody bunny costume.
And blood where the tail is, which is what started this whole aggression on his part.
Why he pushed her off and she hit the headboard.
Absolutely. And something that looks like the missile that launched XM with crimson all over it.
I don't know why this thing makes me laugh so hard.
Because it's such an uncomfortable situation. He's totally screwed.
Right. I never cheated on my wife before. The guys talked me into this at the office.
I'm a family man. I got a father-son picnic with my son tomorrow at the school.
I can't get stitches.
Oh, my God. He's at the police station in a bloody
Dead Dom in the morgue. He's screwed.
He has to walk gingerly around the house to hide the shame, and he only eats applesauce and pudding for 2 weeks.
Oh, my God.
Every morning, she hears her husband in the bathroom screaming.
Oh. Eating his Cheerios in his bowl with one big blow-up Cheerio on his seat.
That's my favorite.
The wife's just look of contempt on her face for him.
She's just buying her time.
The house is mortgaged now for bail. Just because he killed the hooker. I love this story.
He has to gingerly walk all over there.
Oh.
14 dissolvable stitches.
Take another sitz bath with some Epsom salt. He's got to sit in a little bin of Epsom salt every night to prevent infection in that germy area.
Now remember, applesauce and pudding.
We'll try to get you on more solid foods in a couple of weeks. You don't want to tear the stitches.
I can't have peanuts. No.
No.
Popcorn.
And then when you think it couldn't get bad enough, you have to leave the police station. You're still in the rabbit outfit, and then the media's outside.
They take you to another location. Daddy, I can't even go to school anymore. You're the laughing stock.
They call you the bunny man.
They call you Bunny Butt Man. I love it. Oh, I love if every one of these situations just turns out like this. Oh. It's too disturbing.
There was a Dom in Boston who died recently, and he had a heart attack on the rack. And this selfish bitch was worried about herself and let him suffer for like 5 minutes and die.
Oh, my God.
And they chopped up the body. They didn't kill him. They just didn't help him.
Yeah.
And
that's not helping when you let him die and then chop him up.
You got the dead hooker. You're in the bunny rabbit outfit. You call your one trusting friend to chop up the hooker with you and dispose of the
before the cops get there? Look, Bobby, you got to help me out, man.
I Mark in Boston, yes, I said buying her time. I'm sorry. I was excited about her. I was excited about our scenario. Yes, I did say that. Oh, I got tears, man. I don't know why that makes me laugh.
Oh, it's such a great
Holy
you're
crap.
screwed moment, and it's not you. It's just great, isn't it? I don't know why I enjoy that, too. That's the only fantasizing I want to do as far as a Dom is concerned. She's dead. The businessman's life is ruined. His family disgraced.
It's just a business trip that went awry.
Oh, just having a little fun.
You want a naughty nurse fantasy, and some 300-pound homoerotic man comes in and smothers you in white shoes.
Dr. Death is here. Oh, Dr. Death. Hope you brought the hot girl.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is great, man. We were laughing. It's just that scene out of Godfather 2. The politician, where he's sitting there on the bed, and the hooker is just bleeding from everywhere. We were just hearing it. I don't know what happened. I fell asleep. And don't worry, the Corleone family will take care of it.
Right. Yeah, it's just
Vito Corleone.
It's just every bad movie.
Yeah.
This is Principal Seymour Skinner, and rather than detention, you've chosen to listen to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Opie
and Anthony. Anthony Show. And now, the worst
Just pathetic.
of Opie and Anthony.
They call it toilet humor. Toilet humor.
But first, sexual pleasure. Ooh, wire. The buttocks and the anus.
Ooh.
The buttocks and the anus. Sexual pleasure. Not sure what year this is from, but the narrator reminds me, that would be Danny writing this, of Alan Funt talking about the buttocks and the anus. Sexual pleasure.
Pleasure.
Candid camera.
Buttocks are one of the major erogenous zones of women, and it is a known fact that man's greatest pleasure is in the natural parts of a woman, and second only to the female breast, the buttocks are a visual turn-on. Not too many years ago, the buttocks were taboo as a sex object.
This is Don Kirshner for Don Kirshner's rock concert. And now Casey and the Sunshine Band will play as I fondle his buttocks.
Could there have been a worse, less charismatic host than Don Kirshner?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, was he a dull fella.
He started videos, though.
Oh, he was great.
He started MTV.
He was.
I mean, not MTV, but the
He was-
fact that... what am I trying to say? I don't know. Fuck it. I had to pick out a TV for Christmas. Flat screen. Go with the 40. All right, let's go back to this. The buttocks.
As a sex object. Now, with permissive sex attitudes, penetration from the rear and analingus are considered perfectly normal. Anal sexual practices play as much a part in heterosexual relationships as in homosexual ones.
What?
Many
They
men,
love
as
the
well
assholes,
as women,
the,
are stimulated by the contemplation of the posterior. They also like to include this part of the body in their sexual practices. The buttocks, the anus, and the ridge between the actual sex organs, perineum, are among
Taint.
the most erogenous zones in both men and women. In spite of this, anal eroticism is still subjected to many taboos. However, with today's more permissive sexual attitudes, heterosexual anal intercourse is being more widely practiced by young people.
All right.
That guy,
you
by
go,
the way,
kids.
That guy talking, he's the worst person alive.
Why? This is fantastic way to talk about analingus.
Analingus.
He's wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful.
I like to call it the car wash.
The prostate massage inside your asshole.
And the posterior. And when she's rubbing the back of your leg, if her finger brushes where the shit comes out, it's going to be a sexual massage.
Can you dig it? I knew that you could. Tony, will you dance with me?
If she drapes you and her finger does not go near the posterior, you're probably going to be ripped off for $80. But if her fingernail comes out and there's a little bit of shit underneath the nail, be prepared to hand over another $100.
Now let's view Two Girls, One Cup. This one topping the charts this week.
This is how the posterior is emptied before analingus or anal stimulation is.
Notice that her asshole opens like a dolphin's pee hole.
Let's talk about gaping.
Gaping?
Huge gaping assholes can be fun.
I said pee hole. I suck.
That doesn't
pee hole.
Porthole, whatever the
Let's,
fuck they
blow
call
hole.
it. That's
Let's
right.
learn more.
You should know you have one.
Chubsy. On sweatier girls, this area will smell like an
We got it
armpit.
Yeah, rub your hand under your own armpit to get deodorant on it. Put it in her vagina. If she screams bloody murder, her pussy is tainted.
Ask her what she's eaten first. At times, you will go to stimulate the posterior and feel like you fell into a sinkhole over a septic tank. Make sure she has not eaten ethnic food.
If she has pomegranate seeds hanging from her asshole, those are hemorrhoids. Stay away.
She should be well groomed in the rear area. It should not look like a sea urchin eating a guppy.
Be careful while having anal sex that you do not pull out too quickly and get the pink sock.
where it looks like the pool lining of the asshole is gripping your cock and pulling it back in.
Pink sock is always funny.
It looks like the asshole has a proboscis.
You want to learn more or what?
If you can't get
No?
your pink
Okay.
sock back in, just get on all fours, walk backwards, and make elephant noises. Try to pick up peanuts until your asshole has receded.
You'll know she's pink socking if her asshole looks like an aardvark. That's the first word in the dictionary because it starts with 2 A's, like asshole, which is what I am.
Can we learn more about the buttocks and the anus, please?
Ah.
All right.
The latest survey shows that nearly 1/4 of all females, and more than 1/4 of all males, and more than 1/4 of married couples under 35 had performed anal intercourse at least once in the last year.
Now, what this means is that at least 3/4 have said, if you touch my asshole, I'm divorcing you.
If you stick your dick in her asshole and pull it out and squeeze the tip of your dick and shit comes out like a Play-Doh spaghetti maker.
Jesus Christ,
You want to perform an enema on your dirty wife's asshole.
I don't mind people doing an impression of me, but when Robert does it, he makes me sound like Blair's cousin Jerry.
Oh, that's so.
This guy rules.
The act itself is relatively safe and sanitary if proper precautions and good hygiene are exercised.
Hygiene.
Many couples find anal intercourse exciting, pleasurable, and different, and if both partners consent, they should feel free to participate. Naturally, thorough washing is appropriate, and lubricants should be applied to the penis and to the anal opening. This is most important to facilitate entry. If vaginal intercourse is contemplated directly after anal intercourse, the penis should be thoroughly washed to prevent fecal bacteria in the rectum from contaminating the vagina and causing
Makes it sound
possible
hot.
infection.
Then please call me, your accountant, and I'll get you poppy bonds.
Please. No double dipping in the vagina and the asshole. It's very much like eating chips at a dinner party.
It really is. All of a sudden, it's going to look like you are gardening, and then put your hands in the mayonnaise jar.
This last clip, this was a video documentary, but Danny can't find the actual video.
Oh my God, I want to see
All I
that.
could find is the audio,
Yeah.
but apparently this was a video documentary.
Ah.
And this track kind of would probably be better with the accompanying video. But
Ah.
I,
I
think
bet he
it
has a
works, It works
mustache.
quite well on its own.
Does he have a mustache?
Okay.
Well, because what you're going to hear is him describing what he's watching.
Ah.
All right?
1/4 of all married couples engage in anal sex.
Yes.
Well, which means that the other 75% need a Vicodin crushed up and put in their supper. When they fall asleep, straddle them like the horses that they are and put it where the duty comes out. Deny it in the morning. Tell her she had a bad dream.
Get gauze and put it on the asshole.
You're lucky that was funny. Fall asleep.
Did I say that?
And then you fucked some other word up too.
Did I? Well, I don't know. I don't talk too good.
Fall asleep.
And when I said seep, I was thinking of what her asshole will do with your semen.
Look like a pudding and cream parfait.
Feed her chili the night before. See if you can find the kidney bean skins the next day.
When she sneezes, her asshole will look like E-Rock coughing up cinnamon.
Poor E-Rock.
As you can see, there are anatomical differences in the shape and size of the various models' buttocks. And the camera's sharp eye gives you an unbelievable close-up of the positioning between the anal canal and the vaginal canal. See the very important...
This one right here, the small pink one, belongs to a healthy married woman. And this larger one, with the donkeys taking tourists into the middle of it, belongs to a gay man in New York City.
If you want to know about anal sex, talk to Dr. Zoidberg. He will teach you.
That's right. I am actually the only doctor who is less pleasant than Dr. Zell.
This guy's a creep.
He certainly
What is he, looking at fucking video of assholes?
He loves the
That's
buttock
great.
and the anus.
Viewable close-up of the positioning between the anal canal and the vaginal canal. See the very important anatomical
See,
and racial
the amazing
differences
asshole.
of the female buttocks and vagina.
Buttocks.
As these attractive models kneel, squat, bend over, and assume many other rear entry intercourse positions. Especially note the camera shot of the model as she contracts her sphincter muscle and see her anal opening contracting at the same time. You are witnessing the most revealing cinematography close-up shots. Shots revealing the feminine mystique of the female buttocks. Yes, attractive buttocks are a visual turn-on, and the buttocks of both sexes very often favorably respond to erotic caresses, massage, and other forms of stimulation. Pay more attention to the buttocks during lovemaking and see what happens. If your partner's reaction is favorable, it's another plus.
That's wonderful. That is.
And don't
I'd love to see that footage. You're the most amazing cinematography
Ever.
And now brought to you by Steven Spielberg.
In illustrious Panavision.
The worst. It's the worst
Of the Opie and Anthony Show.
You want to move on to the compliment box, and then we'll get back to Harry Potter in a minute or two?
Compliment box.
This is so stupid. Stupid.
No.
Down there in Washington, D.C., you're walking along. Yeah, you could be walking down the sidewalk, I guess, in Washington, D.C., and all of a sudden a voice comes out of nowhere, and it compliments you.
Usually a voice comes out of nowhere and conks you over the head.
Yeah,
and
there you go.
says, "Where's your money?"
Here's the story.
Wonderful city.
Yeah.
You stand out in a crowd.
Walking this street in downtown Washington, D.C. is leaving some local residents blushing.
It said people are drawn to your personality.
Walk by again, and some say this box may even inspire a little pep in your step.
That box should be everywhere, really. It should be downtown.
Most people agree with you.
See that? See? Most people agree with you.
It's been coined the compliment machine, randomly doling out kind words to anyone willing to lend an ear.
I've had my moments when I'm like, just turn it off. But overall, no, I enjoy it. One of my customers came in and said, it told me I smell good. I know I don't. I just finished jogging. He was streaming sweat. So, yeah, people are having fun with it.
Are they having fun with it?
You're white.
What are you doing in this neighborhood? I would leave if I was you.
Goddamn rich cunt.
I set all that up for the other side. See, I was going to beep it. Then I realized where I was.
Yeah.
The machine is part of a larger, temporary art exhibit called Sites Project DC. The technology is simple. Inside is an MP3 player with more than 100 pre-recorded compliments playing every few minutes.
You inspire others.
It's really just to explore, I guess, the idea of compliments, how people give them, how people receive them. Kind of like a fortune cookie kind of idea where
God Almighty.
You get it and you're like, oh yeah, okay, I am generous.
While the machine is about as accurate as a fortune cookie, Greaves hopes its kind words will make anyone feel special.
Maybe the city likes the idea and they make these compliment boxes and they put them all around the city. And then other cities might do it, or around the region. And, just kind of as like a public service.
Might
no,
do
I
it?
don't think I'm going to believe the box on the street.
You really know how to take a compliment.
Might do it? No, we will do it. We'll do our own version of this.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
They should ask people after they walk by the compliment box, did this actually make you feel better? Anyone who says yes should just be put against the wall and shot.
Should be zapped.
This is a giant cock.
Those are great.
Someone is suggesting that they should have Steve voice these compliment boxes.
You're a woman. You stink. You have something called a vagina that I have no interest in.
Yeah. Steve doing him.
Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
And it just has to get racist. It's amazing. You should see the ones coming in.
Your pussy doesn't quite smell like fish.
Thank you.
Chocolate rain.
This is the dumbest idea. It's like this phony, feel-good waste of time and money and effort. The hell is that going to do for anybody? You can't say you believe it because it's all random. Could be the worst despicable guy that just raped somebody walking past this thing.
Right.
You're a wonderful person.
I know, motherfucker.
That's right.
Oh. Jesus.
Some just pedophile walking.
Yeah, some creep.
Still has blood on his hands.
You're a great person. You work well with others.
Yeah, I do. Maybe I should tell him where the body's hidden. That'll get me inspired. Oof.
Oh, boy. You know, Les makes a good observation here on the phones. Les, the trucker. Les, what's up?
Yeah, AONA and Jimmy. They took Jimmy's tender sentiment idea and made that comment box. You know that, right?
Tender sentiments. That's right.
This is the tender sentiment thing when you're, feeling down on yourself.
I like a compliment box.
Yeah.
Sorry. Thank you, Les.
Say, are you about a size 14?
Would you?
All right.
What?
All right. I want the boys in the O&A lab to make our version of the compliment box. How are we going to do it? Are we going to use an MP3 player that randomly does? No, we have to do it live.
I would jerk off to you.
Oh.
Why, thank you.
Oh, God. Can you imagine if we could reprogram that MP3
Oh.
in that box? Oh. Why aren't we at the other side? We could be doing this bit today.
You have cranky ass.
They aren't all winners, kids. Okay.
Right. High fly ball. It leaves the left center field. It's way back. It may be playable. Can't get a play. It's gone. A home run. Oh, he caught it. He caught it at the wall. I thought sure he was unable to reach it.
Yeah, I thought for sure. Yeah.
All right.
Well, it's a dumb idea. It's a dumb idea.
What?
I dub it a dumb idea.
Why would you do that?
It's phony.
Yeah.
More of that phony, feel-good, fake shit.
For this
Rocks aren't candy.
Oh, can you? Your family crops you out of photographs. Your mother drank during pregnancy.
That's rough. By the way, can I interrupt everybody, please? When
A hanger would have solved a lot of problems.
Wait. You'll have to be cared for until you're 50.
Then you'll just die.
Goodness gracious!
Goodness gracious.
I just want people to acknowledge.
Yeah.
I'm convinced that terrorists
Yep.
are burning America. When
You
are you
think
guys going to
they're
go with
burning
my
it?
theory?
It's going to take
MSNBC
a little
is
while.
now reporting that there are 49 large fires.
Okay.
49 large fires.
You're right. But, look at the temperatures. It's 115 west of the Mississippi. If the terrorists have a weather machine that's doing that, we are truly fucked.
I think terrorists are burning America.
Yeah.
49 large fires.
They just start fires and
That's
they're
a
trying
lot
to
more
burn.
than usual, man. It's dry this time of year every
What'll
year.
that do?
Huh?
What'll that do?
I don't know.
You don't know what their grand scheme is?
I haven't fully thought it out.
Haven't thought it out. You just think they're like lighting matches and throwing them out windows and go, ha, this will put the World Trade Center to shame. And
I'm just a bit suspicious, that's all. Ooh, millions of Muggles learn what happens to their hero.
Oh.
Right after the 49 large fires, they went with a Harry
Nice.
Potter mania story.
Fans a Muggle. Said so on his book.
Oh, compliment box.
Oh, boy.
You have the comprehension skills of a bag of oats.
Oh, my God.
One that could do magic is a Muggleoid.
Back. One back.
People don't want to eat food you've touched. Ever.
You make noises when you should be quiet.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
You embarrass your family by going "Arr!" in the movie theater.
You get caught jerking off a lot and don't seem to care.
You've killed all your pets before they were a week old.
God damn it.
The cat is not food.
You tried to pet a kitten with a hammer.
You couldn't care for a rock.
Compliment.
Your real name is Eric. Sorry, Muggle.
Your body is 70% skull.
We're running out of steam.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Bob Saget. Yeah, it rhymes with faggot. I had a fucked up childhood. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This show sucks.
It's awful.
Why is Banana Phone playing? Oh,
That doesn't
Sophie's-
sound like Elvis.
Sophie's phone.
Hello?
It's not about ratings. Shut up.
Who's this?
It's not about good ratings. Shut up.
Exactly. Citibank. I'm in the
Oh,
middle of my job.
God. You fucking asshole.
Hang up, cunt
Shut
face.
up, you fucking bank
Cunt
piece
face.
of shit. We know what you are.
After
All
11 o'clock.
Jews.
Jews!
After 11.
Citibank is for faggots.
I got the TV on loud in the
Yeah.
background.
Sperm bank. How about that?
All right.
Swallow your receipts.
This is, by the way,
You fucking robbery. It's all robbery, your fucking fees on your machines.
by the way, look at my accounts. I get paid to do this. All right. I'll
Oh, hang up
All right.
already.
Fuck you.
They just
They
want to
probably
milk
want
you
me.
for all it's
All right,
worth.
thanks. I'll talk to you later.
Take
All
your
right, bye.
money. Fucking money lender.
I was just kidding.
Oh, they are. It's a bank. Shit. Fuck. That's
A lot
that
of
old
people saying
gag.
that they're psyched that you're here, Keith.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
That'll
Flight-
change in a couple of minutes.
Flight of the Valkyries, right. Okay.
All right. Sweet Caroline
It's
by
not
Elvis?
Flight, it's Ride. Yes. Yeah, it wouldn't be Flight.
Flight of the
I think when it was
Bumblebee.
Flight of the Bumblebee. That song makes me nervous. I feel like I should be doing something. Keith brought up a great point on the way in. It's so fucking cold outside that people are just cursing to themselves.
Yeah. They are.
We were on the elevator, and there's people you don't know on the elevator, and you walk in because you're just out of the cold, and you just stand there going, fuck! Shit! Fuck! It's fucking shit!
And that's how people are bonding, actually. Like,
Yeah,
fuck!
they
Yeah,
look at each
fuck!
other. You walk into a building out of a cold spot, you just look at each other and go, fuck! You kind of point at the door and go, shit!
But people know what you mean. Like, someone will go, fuck, and you go, I know.
Yeah. Oh, shit! Fuck, shit! It's ridiculous out there.
All right.
I said it was Everest cold out.
Yeah.
And Jimmy had to tell me, it's 100-mile-an-hour winds up there, and the temperatures are a lot colder. So Jimmy let me know it was a little colder on Everest than it is outside of New York right now.
Well, and then here's what I said, which really I should be fucking just cracked across my open mouth. I said that's the cruising altitude of an airplane. Just the fact that I said airplane, that's like a 5-year-old speak. Fuck it. What else could be cruising at that?
Airplanes are up there.
What else cruises at that altitude? Faggots and spacesuits?
Whoa. Watch that F word.
Oh, yeah, right.
You're up on the
Of
F
course.
word, right? The new F word, because the old F word doesn't matter anymore.
No, the old F word used to be fuck.
We should be
Pretty
calling
soon,
it the new
everything
F
of
word.
just be an initial.
That word, yeah. Yeah, you'll just be able to have an acronym for people. He's just an effing F.
Are you a fan of banning the N word there, Keith?
No.
Let's ask
nigger
our-
needs to be said. Nigger can be
Thank
said.
you.
It
Thank
can
you.
always be said.
Yeah. Someone
Nigger
said-
can be said.
someone
Faggot
just-
should be allowed all the time.
Someone said it best on our show. I would love to give them credit, but they're like, look, you can use the word all you want, but there's a consequence for using it. And I agree with that.
Well, I mean, it is a consequence, but Nick, you could say everybody in here should be able to say nigger. I should be able to
we
say.
do.
I know you do. With the mics on and off.
Usually in my car.
I would like it to be when the mics are off, but you guys just let it sail.
Look, there are consequences.
When I saw you in the elevator with us, something came out like, I didn't know that the was coming by today.
Do you love Ann Coulter? I love her.
Yeah. I love that she's
makes
not
me
taking
happy.
any shit about
And
it.
she won't apologize.
Yeah.
You have to love Ann Coulter. I love her.
She's still goofing on it. Going, yeah, whatever. I said it. Go fuck yourself.
Big man neck. You do have to love her
Yeah.
fucking ignorance.
Big Adam's apple go, gulp. Am I in trouble? Gulp. Half a man.
Oh, and everybody's trying to distance himself from her, and she's just
Yeah.
still going. I
she's
love
rocking.
it.
She don't care. It's great. But yeah, I think that whatever you want to use, and some people go, it's un-American. That word should be banned. And it's like, you just put those two statements together? Banning words and un-American?
Right.
Fucking Constitution. It's the amendment they figured to make the first. It was the most important one. Let's make it number fucking one. And then they talk about banning words because they're offensive. There's there's no right that says you have the right to not be offended.
Well, I don't. You know what's the thing to me? I want to see. It's like they should have like words, the top words, like the top faggot is coming up. It's almost a
faggot coming up the charts.
Yes, coming up the charts.
Nigger's still coming in as number
He's
one.
still holding his top slot, but faggot is on his way.
Yeah, faggot's on its way up the charts.
A few more big people
Casey
use that
Kasem
word.
with
We
a
need
racial
one more person.
slur.
And one more big person to say
And
faggot.
Honky hasn't been on the charts in 20
Honky's been
years.
long gone, since the Jeffersons.
Yeah. Honky.
Honky.
No matter how hard you try, you can say it as hard as you want.
Yeah.
You honkies are getting on my nerves. They'll just laugh. You guys.
I got to be honest, we've always laughed at honky. It's just silly. And it's never been used in a bad way, except maybe in an old Clint Eastwood movie. But it's always been like a funny kind of term to use on the Jeffersons, like you said.
on the
But even
Jeffersons.
Archie Bunker never said nigger.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that was always kind of like, meh.
I think Archie Bunker even said the N-word back then. Even he was politically correct.
Yeah, I don't think.
But now by saying the N-word, you're saying the word. So now
Yes.
they're going to have to ban saying N-word.
N-word.
Yeah,
After
we
that.
said they're just going to have to go, and they're trying to ban the word because the N-word is now just as bad as a word because you're just replacing it.
I want a few more attacks on faggot word. I want to hear faggot more. That's what I want to hear.
That'll bring it back
I
up.
want it
up
up,
the
to where
charts.
it's supposed to be.
Climb it at
Faggot should
number
be-
2.
Faggot is timeless, man. I love that word.
We're talking about it like it's fucking Dark Side of the Moon. It's
great.
always going to be on the charts.
It's just there. It's a classic.
It rolls off your tongue just right.
Yeah.
You know, give it a whirl.
Faggot.
Oh,
Faggot.
faggot. Oh.
It is.
It's funny, happy, like, you faggot. Get out of here,
Yeah.
faggot. It works in every way possible.
Every way,
Stop
happy,
being a
angry.
faggot.
Yeah, you could say it to your friends, knowing they're not gay. You just go, stop. Don't be a faggot. Get your keys. We're fucking going out.
You know what? We in the neighborhood we can use both words in the same sentence. You faggot ass niggas are getting on my nerves. Look at that.
And it means
Beautiful.
no hate speech
No,
there whatsoever.
nothing
Could be
hateful
you
about it.
love the person you're saying it to. Yeah.
But you could be sad saying that thing, too. Like, you could be going, what's the matter? My son's a faggot.
And he's seeing a nigger.
Oh, is that the only two words that are offensive that people?
I don't know. No one else really. Squaw is working its way up now, but I don't think it's got popular support.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Indians do not like the word squaw.
That's like an R&B song. It's not pop yet.
I know. Yeah, it's kind of laying
Nobody
low.
cares.
It's not a crossover hit yet.
It's a category that no one cares about.
But the Indians have been successful with getting teams to change their names, sports teams. To change their names.
The Redskins.
Well, the Redskins still, but
like, go to hell.
I mean, a few more like the Redmen. The Redmen changed their
Red
names.
Storm.
To Red Storm.
The Kansas City Chiefs said, nope, we're not changing.
No, like pro sports. But yeah, enough money.
I agree with the Indians though on this one. I'm not.
How do you agree with the Indians?
Because they're the only group that's allowed to be kind of. I heard them explaining it one time on a talk show, and they were just like, look, they're cartooning us, and if you do that with another group. I mean, the Fighting Irish, the Irish just don't care. But Indians kind of have a history in this country of, mass slaughter and genocide. I get their point on it. Redskins was a term used to pile up Indian bodies. That was a pile of red skins. That was how that term came into effect.
I thought it was just their red skin.
No, it was like no.
There's always some horrible story to it. You know where the word
coffee
pot came from?
What
the fuck happened?
I really am a fucking mood killer at the Super Bowl.
Oh shit, dude. The real history behind the Indians. Shut you. What the fuck?
I just want to do my tomahawk chop.
Yeah, you know what, Jim? There's no history behind the word nigger. No, that's nothing.
But there's no team called that either.
All right, let's start one.
Yeah, believe me.
You know the history of the Indians. They were really treated bad. Nigger is great.
But when they start saying, look, the Jersey Niggers lost by 8 points tonight, then you'll be correct. You can't name a team after black people.
But how great would that be if one of the NBA teams decided to change
Oh,
their name?
my
man?
God.
Well, with all the hip-hop artists are buying basketball teams, you may get it.
Yeah,
I get
Jay-Z
it.
owns the Nets,
Wearing the swag, wearing the shirts, the team logo.
Just make it Niggas.
The Brooklyn Niggas.
Yeah,
Put a
niggas.
Z at the end.
Yeah,
Be all right.
that would be nice.
By the way, we're having fun, but I gotta just acknowledge something.
Opie.
I went to chew this pen.
Don Rickles? Oh, I thought you were going to go, we all love each other here. We're having a lot of fun with these words, people. Hockey puck.
I just went to chew this pen, and it's a pre-chewed pen that someone else chewed because I did not recognize my own chewing.
It's probably you.
No.
Oh, you reckon? What do you leave a fucking mark on there that you can identify?
You know when you just know.
CSI. You know the
your own
bite
chew.
pattern.
I want to puke.
Why? Just because maybe someone else had it behind it. You ever smell somebody's like?
Oh, smell this.
No, I will not.
Smell it,
under
Jimmy.
no circumstances.
Why?
Intern.
Smell
Why?
Get an intern in here.
Scum.
Yes.
All right.
Just get a.
Intern's going to be a word that the I word. It's just going to be the I word.
I like this kid. This is Jeremy from Atlanta. Let's see if we
He's
can
a
get him.
go-getter.
He's a good boy.
Oh, by the way, someone's reminding us. We're not going to do the obvious and play Sparkling Wiggles for Keith today, but the definition of the N word, Louis C.K. explained it perfectly. Do we have that?
I wish we had that.
Well, somebody,
Yeah, I know.
somebody can get it.
Yeah, go find
A
that.
white guy gave you the definition of
No, Louis. Louis
origin.
Mexican.
It was the
Oh, right.
It was the
Louis
origin
Mexican.
of the word. The
He's
actual
always
origin.
Mexican convenient.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you're right. He's Mexican when he needs a federal grant.
Do you hear?
The best definition for the word, by the way, coming up.
It's actually the origin of the word.
the origins.
Yeah.
Yes.
Our own Black Earl works on the Ron and Fez show. He fancies himself part Cherokee Indian.
Jeez.
Yeah, and I just read in the paper that the Cherokee Indians are throwing out all the blacks, saying that they're not Cherokee anymore because the way they got to be Cherokee was they were actually slaves owned by the Indians. And the Cherokee Nation decided that they could become Cherokees.
Wait, the Indians
when they were
owned
free.
slaves, too?
Yes, the Indians owned slaves.
I didn't know that.
And they could then become Cherokee Indians. And now recently, like the day after Black History Month, the Cherokees got out of a little meeting, a little powwow, and decided, get the blacks out. We don't want them anymore. Beat it. So they're not entitled to any of the privileges that
To the
the Indians are.
casinos?
Yeah,
No
all that
casinos
stuff.
for
Yeah,
you.
no
You ever
casinos.
go to the casinos in Mohegan Sun?
I never see an Indian.
That black guy.
Yeah, there's a bunch of black
for the
guys.
projects.
They're running the joint.
I run this shit.
Yeah.
I'm
Fucking
Indian.
Apache, asshole. What's your next question? Shut up. Double down on that. I need some money.
Joe from Illinois. Joe, what's up?
Hey, fellas, how's it going this
How do
morning?
you do, Joe? What up, Joe?
Yeah, I just called to tell you they just took away the Illini's Chief Illini wig.
The what?
Yeah, they took
The
away our
Illini,
mascot.
University of Illinois basketball
Good.
team, man.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Yeah, they just took away their mascot.
Oh, fuck the mascots
no!
of these fucking
What's
teams.
next? Who's next?
Chief Alanaway.
Hey,
Fuck you.
We've been enjoying the mascots
You
all these
enjoy the
years.
mascots.
No, I don't. I hate them.
First him, next to Philly Fanatic. You gotta stop it.
What was the Braves mascot? Every time a homer was hit, he would kind of jump up.
Chief Nakahoma?
Exactly.
Or is he from the other?
I don't know. I want him
Chief
back.
Nakahoma.
How about this? All right, how about this? Let's get it for the WNBA. How about Team Lippy? And the fucking mascot is a woman with a fucking zipped up mouth and a black eye. How about that? Team Lippy.
Team Lippy.
Team dinner was late.
You mean Team Licky?
No, Lippy. Or fucking being punched in the mouth by her husband.
Yeah, well. I want our mascots back.
But if you know,
I don't.
you say the Philly Fanatic and stuff, they're going to say that it's goofing on retards,
Right,
or
that's what I'm
something,
saying.
because it acts
Who's
retarded.
next? You can't get rid of the mascots.
Like, but it's not.
Save the mascots.
Mr. Met, I could see being a Down syndrome parody.
Big fucking waterhead.
But
Mr. Met, big baseball-headed goof.
But Chief Wakahoo and all that shit, man.
Wakahoo?
I don't blame.
Oh, they're just trying to have a little fun, Jimmy.
And what? Now no fucking reruns of F Troop because
No,
of
no.
the fucking Hakawi Indians?
You don't remove.
They went,
What?
where the Hakawi?
Jim, are you dating an Indian woman? Why?
No, I wish I
Why
was because they
you-
have big pussies.
Do they? The kid's like a papoose. They carry their young in it.
Hey, you want the origin of the word?
Yes. Give me the. All right.
From Louis C.K.
Nigger came from originally. There was some black guy being a nigger, and so they called him a nigger.
It's good for y'all to have shuffles amongst
nigger,
yourselves.
and that's where it started.
It just was nigger was a feeling.
Yeah.
He's just like this. We're gonna just.
Yeah, it wasn't some wordplay.
Just blurting out a sound and it came out like that.
Just the guy was being such a nigger that it fucking made someone say the word.
Fucking guy.
Hey, Patrice was helping it along, too, there.
Jesus
he wasn't
Christ,
disagreeing, man.
He was being
knows-
so serious, though, because we had just found out the definition of what word? Of kike, yeah. Of course, the Jewish slur. And so Louis goes, you know what the definition or the origin of the word nigger is? And we were like looking at him all like, what? Like, wow, we want to know. And he comes out with that. And we're like, you fucking asshole, I was buying this.
Is this healthier?
The origin.
Yeah. Origin? Yeah, it's like a spelling bee. Origin, please. What's the matter, Opie?
Sweetie.
This is the healthier version of the parfait.
I like a parfait.
But it's healthy.
Yeah,
If you don't like it, I'll get you the.
All right. Thank you, Kenny.
The bottom part of that looks like the shoes of a sexually abused airline passenger.
Oh, thanks.
What is that? Yeah, as I drink a smoothie. Oh, he's got a little bleeding of the testicles.
Yeah, Chief Nakahoma was the Braves mascot.
Chief Nakahoma.
Nakahoma. See, it sounds like an Indian, but it's knock a home run. Like hit a. You get it, Jimmy?
Fucking awful.
You remember they had what was the wrestler? Chief J. Strongbow.
Yes.
Yeah.
What about the wrestlers that have these names? That not
The
do you
Iron
get rid of
Sheik.
them? Yeah, the Iron
That's
Sheik.
Total fucking
They're all-
stereotype of a. He wore the curly fucking old shoes they haven't worn in
He
centuries.
was horrific.
Guy was great. Down with America. Fucking guy.
Wrestlers are slightly different in that they all parody different. Every ethnicity kind of gets it, but then again, you're right. In
What's
a way,
the mascot doing?
you don't see a Jew. You don't see a Jew wrestler. Here he is, Hyman the banker. It's a naughty Jew with a big nose and whatever. I'm going to out wrestle you.
And all he does is send his lawyer out to sue the wrestler once he hits him.
Dude, how fucking great would that be?
That'd be a great gimmick. Where's Vince?
Always has his lawyer talking for him. He's to pay us and stuff. And shadow boxing.
Yeah, he's like shadowboxing, but never actually goes in the ring and does anything.
Yeah.
His lawyer just serves papers to everyone in the ring.
Well, yeah, you know what? That's what I think the Jewish folk never really get it like that.
Never.
Why?
Because we're scared of them.
You know what happened?
Everyone's scared.
Well, because they run the media.
They have been through
You gotta leave 'em alone.
so much oppression and slavery. Oh, wait a minute.
Who are you talking to?
Well, Brando got in trouble because he was being interviewed, and he goes, Hollywood has never cartooned or parodied the kike. He said they have.
Wow, he actually said it
Yes,
like
he
that?
did, but he wasn't saying that to be racist. What he was saying is that they've done like the Dago, the nigger. He said they've done every race, like blaxploitation movies or mafia movies. have taken the stereotype of an Italian as a guinea. It's a mafia guinea. That's the stereotype of an Italian.
Right.
So he said they've never shown the kike like that, which is the parody of the Jew. They just don't show you that in Hollywood.
Well, it was done in another country between the mid-30s to mid-40s. A lot of cartoons, a lot of posters were put up parodying the Jewish person.
Where?
Berlin, Poland, France. You want me to expand?
In Iraq right now.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go to Bruce in Memphis. Bruce.
Yeah, it's Rooster, not Bruce.
All right, Rooster.
What's up, Bruce?
Hey,
Stay
look,
with Bruce.
You know,
Rooster.
normally I absolutely love
Rooster.
Jimmy, but I can't believe what a fucking hypocrite he's being.
Not being a
today.
hypocrite, dude. Why am I? First of all, why am I being a hypocrite?
Because you have defended people's right to talk about everybody. I am part Cherokee,
Dude.
and I think that the Cherokee Nation needs to rise up and have a little thicker
Let
skin
me-
about their name.
Let me say, I agree. Talking about anybody is different than cartooning them in it. And I'm not politically correct, but they are the only group that you're allowed to do that to. It bugs them, and I think that they're right to be irritated by it. Because if you did it with blacks, like I think you should be able to talk about everybody, but you can't cartoon everybody in a mascot, can you? You can't do it with blacks. You can't do it with Jews. You can't do it in any other group where it's acceptable.
But we've proven the Indians are weak, so it doesn't matter.
No, yeah, exactly.
Society.
Believe me. Why don't we just have them running around with an
You're right.
anthrax blanket on? You know, I mean, come on.
Yeah, we were the first terrorists. Let's
Isn't
not
that
forget
kind of? Isn't it kind of cool though? Like that they're not naming a fucking weak piece of shit thing after an Indian. They're naming like a fucking football team, man. The Chiefs,
Kansas City
Yeah,
Chiefs.
it's like you want a name that shows energy and courage and bravery.
The
That's
Tomahawk.
why they picked the name.
The Tomahawk Chop. It's not the Kansas City Chief faggots.
Right. It's like the fucking, it's like I think it's kind of showing that they're powerful and kind of,
Yeah, say that when they're
cool.
3-13, and fucking it's halftime.
I will give it to you that fans are idiots,
Oh, my
and the
God.
mascots do have to look a little goofy.
They just
You
run
can't
out.
I like
but
the
although
Tomahawk
I
chop.
believe the Redmen's mascot wasn't that just a guy dressed like an Indian, like legitimately with the headdress and the makeup and stuff
was a
like that.
warrior,
A
yeah.
warrior.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like the goofy, big-headed fucking. Mardi Gras float head Indian.
How
Smoking a
terrific.
peace pipe. How terrific.
Chief Nakahoma can fuck his mother.
You think when
Chief
that's
Nakahoma stinks. He's a fucking clit. Fucking hate Chief Nakahoma. Hey, the man knocked the Homa, didn't he? Fuck you.
you hate Chief Nakahoma.
You really do.
I would love them to say that he's HIV positive.
All right.
Chief Waste Away.
Can you please call up with other mascots?
Holy
Because we hit Jimmy's button today.
Nakahoma.
I wish I could remember some more of these mascots. I
I
can't.
think a
all-
mascot touched him when he was a baby.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
You got the
Chief
Redskins.
Nakahomo grabbed his fucking cock.
Damn. Nakahomo.
It was his first baseball game.
Yeah.
He went to the bathroom by himself.
Hey there, son. You need a little help? Put his tomahawk on your ball sack.
I'm Chief Nakahomo.
Yeah, come here.
Oh, please call up with other mascots. Please. We just don't have that knowledge right now. Yeah, you got the Cleveland Indians. They like naming their teams after
I know. Well, you know what?
tribes.
They should. Again, it's legal, but it should just be enough already. Get over it. Fucking change the name of your shit dick team. What are people not going to root for the Redskins? People fucking root for when the fucking Colts moved and came back as the Ravens. They rooted for them. What the fuck?
What about the Cowboys?
Well, the Cowboys had it was a black guy who was dressed as a cowboy.
Yes.
And I think he came to Philadelphia and they beat the shit out of him.
Of course they did.
Oh, they beat him.
It's like, what the fuck?
He had a cowboy shooting his gun.
Yeah.
Oh, the black guy.
Black guy.
Yeah, wait, why did they pick a black guy to be a cowboy in Dallas?
The mascot is a nerd.
What's that? A
I said the mascot is a nerd.
Yeah, I never thought about that before. A black
Yeah.
cowboy in Dallas is a little strange.
Well, yeah, he
We've
came
been to
out.
Dallas a few times.
And
I'm surprised that flew.
And that's through the years. He's been there a long time.
Yeah,
I
I
think he's dead,
understand.
actually.
He got beat up in Philly?
Yeah, I think he was
Christ.
beaten.
City of
he
brotherly
was beaten
love.
pretty good in Philadelphia.
in between
Philly is the worst.
Philly brothers are rough, man.
In between Santa Claus getting pegged with batteries.
Should fucking travel with a construction worker, a biker, and an
Philadelphia
Indian.
has the worst
faggot.
white guys you ever want to see. It's got to be the
fans.
worst
He went with
white
white
guy.
guys.
It is. It's just awful.
What about the guys with the Philly beards? They're like
No, the long beards.
yeah.
That's
They're problem.
No.
There's
The
problems
Philly
there, too.
white guys are the worst. They're big. They're thick neck. These thick neck white boys
Thick-neck.
are the
Dude,
worst.
Boston white guys are.
They're number two.
Number two.
Yes. Philly white guys are number one.
But at
They're-
least in Boston, you know where you can go and where you can't go, kind of a thing.
Right.
You know, you're not going to go fucking into Southie and just bust into a bar and go, "Hey, niggas, what's up?" You know.
Well,
Like Philly, though.
I'm at the game, the Philadelphia Eagles game. I'm a Cowboy fan, and there's a guy walking through with just a Georgetown hat. They started booing him and throwing beer on him. He's like, "This is Georgetown. It's a basketball team. We don't give a fuck. Get out of here."
Animals.
They are animals. You gotta
Jesus
love
Christ.
them.
We love Philly. Let's go to Let's go to William in Miami. William, what's up?
Hello, guys. How are you
Hello,
today?
Bill. What's up?
Well, I was going to say I'm part Seminole, and I'm down here in Florida, and a lot of it has to do with pride. We're actually proud to have these teams have our heritage as their symbols. It's nothing slanderous or offensive.
No, you're not.
Hey, let's.
No, really, we are.
Yeah, good for you.
Let's
Whether
figure
that's,
out.
If it's Chief Nakahomo from Atlanta.
I hate him.
Well, faggot!
Well, how about the fucking how about the mascot for the Indians? It's Chief Wahoo.
Wahoo.
That's his name, Chief Wahoo.
And it's that big round face.
Yeah, Wahoo.
Wahoo.
That's good. That's good culture. Chief Wahoo.
All right, before we get off the air today, we got to figure out the worst mascot because someone, good old Freddie, Fast Freddie from Jamaica Station, I forgot about this, and I think we were up there when they debuted this. The Red Sox mascot is awful.
What is it?
Oh, that
It's
thing
a
was
green monster.
Stupid. The green monster.
It's the Green Monster, and his name is I forgot now.
Should be a shot pregnant
Wally.
Shot pregnant.
Wally?
Wally.
He couldn't find a. Just for the name alone, he should be fired.
Wally.
That has no thought process.
The green monster.
I remember when they debuted him, the whole place just started booing. Like, what are you doing to our city?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes,
introducing the new
Wally.
Boston Red Sox mascot. It's Wally, the Green Monster. And you just heard, boo! Go fuck yourself, you cocksucker! Who the fuck is Wally?
Wally's
You
a
fucking queer, you fucking queer, Wally! Go fuck Wally, your mother, your fucking mother!
Hey, Sully, Wally's a queer.
Sully, I'm gonna lob this fucking bottle at the fucking monster's head. You watch.
And they should have. That's no thought process behind that thing.
No. And Jim from Philly.
A
Jim,
wall.
Jim from Philly writes, Opie, we didn't throw batteries at Santa. We threw snowballs at Santa.
Yeah.
We threw batteries at J.D. Drew.
J.D. Drew.
That's
Who's
right.
that?
Baseball player.
Oh, yeah.
He was a baseball player for a
And
second.
let's not forget the standing ovation after what's his name was paralyzed.
Michael Irvin.
Yeah.
Michael Irvin.
Shit. Fucking brutal, man.
That's what gives Philly its fabric, its texture.
Yeah.
You just love to hear stuff like that from cities.
are
Just
ignorant.
mean people.
God damn.
Why don't you love that? You have to love it. I'm from Philly. I've
Yeah.
suffered all racism, all this race riots, and I still love it. I just love Philly. They out of their fucking mind.
All right, let's go
They
to
certainly are.
Adam's going to piss off little Jimmy today. Adam in Virginia, go ahead.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I got a couple of them for you. First off, the Atlanta Braves have Tommy Hawk and Homer D. Brave.
Homer D. Brave.
How about the other one? Maybe it could be a white guy in a mustache, husband of decommunist cunt. How about fucking Ted Turner throws that one in there?
And then the other one is the University of Georgia Bulldogs. They have Harry Dog.
Harry Dog.
Oh, like Harry.
But
dog.
it's just
Maybe you could have like an ultimate fighting mascot competition. Have the last mascot standing, just a bloody mascot just bashing. You could give them weapons. You know, Wahoo have his little
Tomahawk. Yeah, they have to have what they're equipped with. What the Philly fanatic gonna like tongue people to death with that stupid fucking party favorite tongue he sticks out? Oh, did I want to smack him when he came into the studio when we were at YSP?
Oh, he smells.
And he
bad.
smelled so.
They got to
his
figure out how
fucking
to wash those
costume.
mascot fucking uniforms.
And he's inside it. You just see the dopey face of the fanatic, and we're like, oh fuck, that stinks. And he's like, look, guy, I don't get to fucking wash this thing.
Yeah, he's
That's
all bummed
funny.
out.
You don't have a way to wash these mascot outfits.
Look at the Philly Fanatic. You turn around.
No, that's the green monster.
Hey, let me see. Ew,
It looks
Wally.
like fucking Mayor Menino with a green head. Big fat fucking head. That's what the mascot should have been. A big oversized tongue in a mayor's mouth.
Mascots fucking suck. They don't help anything. No, they don't fucking get anybody riled. Oh, the mascot's getting us to cheer.
Look, he's standing on the dugout.
No one fucking listens to them. The mascot is fucking passe. When guys wear fucking suits to baseball games, that's when a mascot was appropriate.
Yeah.
They're shit.
Look at the mascot, dear. How about another lucky strike?
I really fucking hate them because they're not cute and they're not fun. They don't do anything. They're fucking embarrassing.
Look, a Negro's up to bat.
Speaking of which, let's go
There's
to Derek.
something you don't see.
Derek in Jersey.
Look at his fucking. He has a fucking tampon nose. The Philly Fanatic. You know what he has? It's a fuck sleeve. His nose is a bookstore fuck sleeve. Hey, fuck sleeve nose. I hate the Philly Fanatic.
Why do you hate the Philly Fanatic?
Because you can hold
it
his.
looks bad.
It looks like a toilet
bad.
paper. You could fuck his nose. A big hole in his nose.
Yeah,
The 76ers had Big Shot. I think they got rid of him. That was his name, Big Shot.
Big Shot.
Yeah, but they booed
Hey,
him.
let's go to Derek in Jersey. Derek, try to jump in here, Derek.
Good morning, fellas.
Yeah.
That's the Philly Fanatic's nose. You know what that's used for? Jacking off.
Use that for jacking off.
All right, fellas, the Philadelphia Phillies were the last National League Baseball team to sign a black player 10 years after Jackie Robinson. Jackie Robinson was quoted as saying he considered Philadelphia a city from the deep south.
Oh, shit.
Even beating out Boston?
I told you, Philly really is
bad.
the worst.
I love it.
It's
God.
the
One other
worst.
thing about Philly, they're the only city ever to drop a satchel charge from a helicopter on tenement housing to get the residents out. It was called the Move.
The Move, yeah.
Yeah.
When Move was squatting
the
in
Move.
buildings, it was an organization called Move.
It's one of the
and they were
most-
like squatting in these buildings. And they tried to get them out. You know, they were from how much they tried, I don't quite remember.
It was like this. Hey, guys, you
Yeah.
want to leave now? All right.
Bomb them. Yeah, and they dropped a satchel charge from a helicopter, and it
An
was just
incendiary.
supposed to...
What a good
Incendiary
device.
It was just supposed to, like, make a loud explosion and kind of tell them, get the fuck out. But they dropped an incendiary device on the roof and burnt the whole fucking block down, and it killed a bunch of people and injured a bunch, and kids were running out, and it was a mess.
That's Philadelphia.
John in Wildwood, the Philadelphia 76ers have a mascot called Hip Hop, voted the worst mascot. And when Barry Bonds came to Philly, the fans threw prescription medicine bottles at him.
That's smart to throw something with your name on it.
Here's my name, address.
And what's wrong with me?
What I'm taking.
Some of the illegal shit that I'm taking.
Now someone's pissed off. That guy's full of shit. The Red Sox were the last team to sign a black guy. And they could have been the
That
first.
makes more sense, the
Willie
Red
Mays
Sox.
and others tried out at Fenway before Jackie broke in and somebody yelled, "Get those ends off the field."
Those ends.
Someone.
Fucking Boston, man.
Phones are lit. We'll talk about mascots and some other things. I got to take a leak, man.
Ooh.
What happened?
A little leaky.
What happened?
Pumpsy Green.
Can you tell me?
Pumpsy Green?
Wait, we got some info here. What then?
It's taking a little while to download here, but the blurb I saw was Pumpsy Green was the last first black baseball player.
I
for
want
the
to
Red
know
Sox.
the first black mascot. That's what I want to know. Who was the first, the first sports black mascot? Who has that one?
What is that? I'm sure it's some team that doesn't exist anymore. Some awful racist name down south.
He's
on the Negro League.
Yeah. All right.
Travis says
Pirates mascot is Oliver Onion. Is that true?
Travis has something?
It's a big pair of balls that are sweaty.
Another Braves mascot that was around the same time as Chief Nakahoma.
Yeah.
Was his counterpart, Princess Winalada.
Wow.
Stop it.
I swear.
Win a lotta.
Fucking, what cornballs.
Oh.
What the fuck? Who's enjoying that?
They just didn't care. That just shows you they didn't care about that. They just showed the mascots what they really
And
were.
now, Princess Winalada. Oh,
My favorite part when she comes out, she gets you all riled up.
I love how Philly's helping us along here instead of like going, come on, guys, it's not that bad down here. They're like, no, they want to defend how awful it is. Matt and Philly, remember, Philly has a holding cell in a courtroom in their football stadium.
courtroom.
They do, though,
That's
man.
great. Trials are being held down there, people being executed.
It's brutal. It's always a good fist fight.
Fucking someone's rolled out getting a lethal injection. I'm doing something in the stands. That's great.
The Colorado Rockies have dinger, which is a word for a home run.
Yeah.
A purple triceratops-like figure.
Aw, a little dinosaur.
Why? Colorado, the fucking mascot should be in a trench coat. How perfect would that be? Fucking a trench coat with a shotgun and one glove, tap dancing.
Or a guy holding a Garrett and a little cowboy hat. One little patent leather buckle shoe.
Oh, no. The little cowboy hat.
I love the little cowboy hat.
Hey, getting a communique from Mike at fmqb.com talking about mascots.
Oh.
No, just mascots. There was Bonnie Brewer. Let's not forget Bonnie Brewer. The Milwaukee Brewers, they had her sweep the bases during the 7th inning with a broom.
Oh, well, I like that.
that's good.
That's
Should have been
good.
Tanya Toilet. She went out and did a little toilet scrubbing in the outfield.
And then you got Bernie Brewer, Milwaukee Brewers. Used to slide into a big beer mug, but they eliminated the beer mug when they built the new stadium.
Wait, he would slide into a big beer mug? Oh, how fucking lame.
Hey, he was just trying to get a little head.
Come on. Oh, there you go. Bark, 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 bark. All right, you're known for beer.
Syracuse Orangemen, now just the Orange. Oh, yeah. It used to be the Orangemen. Now they're just called the Orange.
Why?
Because
What were Orange Men?
Orange Men were Indians.
They were Redskins. I never heard Orange Man.
I'm going to explain.
All right.
Orangeman was a tribute to a Dutch aristocrat that halted the spread of Catholicism in Europe. Of course, now we get Otto the Orange as the mascot.
Otto the
What?
Orange?
So what happened? Like, what was offensive about Orange Man?
Yeah, I'd like to know that, too.
I don't know.
Jesus.
Hi, this is Chris Cornell, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let me unzip.
The New York Comedy Festival was for the last week here in New York City, of course. A lot of great shows all over the ball field, and Patrice O'Neal and Louis C.K. are in the. I was going to say they're in a little bit of trouble, but that is so stupid.
No.
This is what you want as a comedian. They got some fine press in the New York Post over the weekend.
If this bitch liked this, there'd be trouble. Believe me.
You're right.
And this is again, if you just write out small bits that people do during their act, taken out of context, it looks bad to a lot of people. To me, I find it hysterical.
It's happened to us over the years with articles and magazines and stuff. That could be a good bit of one day to get our stuff. Maybe the listeners could help us out and find those quotes that we've done in print, in the newspapers and the magazines, and send them in. And then you read it out of context, and they sound ridiculous.
Yeah.
And sound like Anthony really is a Nazi. And
Yeah,
These sound funny, though. These sound really funny.
They sound funny, but not to her reading audience. Like these women would read this and be like, oh my God, that's horrible.
Well, these hens wouldn't enjoy it under any circumstances.
Yep.
Well,
they're broads. Broads don't enjoy lines like that.
Well, this column was written by Andrea Pizer, and she's got an open invite to call our show. We'd love to get her angle on this.
Come on.
And we'll treat her with respect. We'll beat her up with intelligence is what we'll do.
The comedy show was supposed to raise money for homeless women. This is not funny. That's how it starts.
Right.
Ooh.
This is not funny. But one comedian starring in the event Wednesday night thought it would be a riot to joke about maiming, killing, and doing a number one.
On his bitch.
On his bitch.
Thumbs up on that, E-Rock, because we got to get this. All right. Yeah, stay in close.
Yeah. Maiming, killing, yeah.
Close contact with Al Duke.
On his bitch. And only bitch is in quotation marks. Another thought it was a What's that, Iraq? So you're waving your hand around. Oh.
What?
But-
It got dumped? All right.
Why?
We back up.
All right, let's
Start
try
over.
again.
Because this is an article that appeared in the New York Post. We should be able to read
This is
word
funny. Let's
for
try
word.
to get by the dump.
Yes, that's what we're doing today. Hold on, let's start over. So it's
But one comedian.
No, I would start all over. I don't know how far back you went.
Oh, the comedy show is supposed to raise money for homeless women. This is not funny.
All right, we know that's in there. Okay, good.
But one comedian starring in the event Wednesday night thought it would be a riot to joke about maiming, killing, and
treating picture dog fire hydrant.
No.
Why?
Well, as soon as we say the next line, right?
Okay, well, it's that's the problem. Here it is. One comedian starring in the event Wednesday night thought it would be a riot to joke about maiming, killing, and degrading in a certain liquid manner on his bitch. How'd that work?
No way.
Absolutely.
Let's watch.
No way.
Why not? What?
That went through.
Absolutely.
Wow, Ant, you're good.
That's of course.
Ant is good. I say screw the FCC.
Skated.
He learns.
Skated.
I say screw it, and he learns.
Nice.
All right.
That ought to show them fuckers.
Oh, damn it.
One for the XMers. Sorry.
Oops.
Sorry, boys and girls.
All right. I threw one out just for the fun of it.
We treated the XMers to a curb.
Treat yourselves.
Treat yourself to a curb.
On that profanity.
Oh, no.
Rumor has it we're going to find Andrew today.
No way.
They found him. Someone came up to me on Friday and said they found Andrew, the guy, the homeless guy. I stomped on his cake, blah, blah, blah. It's on YouTube. And someone found him on Friday, and supposedly he's going to be part of the walkover today for the first time.
Oh, that'd be nice to see him again.
Because we're trying to get him for the homeless shopping spree. We'll have info on that.
He'll be so happy to be given money, a trip to a mall.
Yeah.
All the listeners will help him out.
All right. Back to the article. No.
Yeah, all right. We got through that line. Another thought it was a blast another thought it would be a blast.
Yes.
To kid about smashing the skull of his toddler daughter. Yeah, another thought it would be a blast to kid about smashing the skull of his toddler daughter. Gee, I wonder who that was.
Of course it's funny to kid about that.
Yeah. And out of context, it sounds horrific, but in the context of Louis' act about how miserable he is having to even communicate with his daughter, and he's a man, and then you're put in this situation where you got to deal with the psycho babble ramblings of a small child. Any parent doesn't get this little thought by their head that they would want to smash the kid's head in. And that's where the context that it's in.
Basically,
but here,
it's the famous OJ line, you wouldn't do it, but you understand.
But I understand.
That you get these moments.
The Raunch Fest, called Comedy Cares for the Homeless, took off at Town Hall in Midtown, headlined by funny woman Paula Poundstone and Caroline Ray.
Both of them.
Paula Poundstone.
Paula Poundstone.
How about that's more offensive, having her host this event?
No kidding.
For a woman, why do you think women end up in some homeless shelters? Perhaps something happened when they were younger and they weren't able to get their life back together because some manly-looking woman in a suit touched them inappropriately? Christ, Paula Poundstone.
Yeah, that really was an abysmal thing she allegedly did or did. Paula, why'd you do that? Well, best part was no hair to have to spit out.
Yeah, hosted by funny women, Paula Poundstone and Carolyn Ray.
Carolyn Ray, really fast, the host of The Biggest Loser.
Yeah.
As the contestants continue to lose weight week after week. It's one of the few shows I watch. She's getting fatter.
Is she?
She's hosting Biggest Loser, and the contestants are losing weight like crazy around her, and she's the one that is the host of the show.
That'd be a good gimmick for the host to have to be on the show the next season.
Absolutely.
Because she got too fat.
She should be a contestant. All right, go ahead.
More Andrea Pizer review here from the Post.
But
after suffering through the show, one major donor, get this now, get this this hypocrisy. After suffering through the show, one major donor immediately yanked her support from Care for the Homeless, which is now building a Bronx shelter for women, many of them victims of domestic violence. So one major donor didn't like the show and yanks support for the actual program.
Oh, is that great?
Isn't that good?
Yeah, because of something two comedians says, one woman, someone's going to get a black eye from her husband. Because,
right, and have nowhere to go.
How great is that?
Because somebody made a joke that this idiot didn't like.
Because she put her personal preferences above the cause.
Yeah.
What a pig.
Like, obviously, she doesn't really believe in the cause if she is going to pull out her support over a dumb joke.
Yeah.
What a pig trying to bully everybody because she gives money to help the people of domestic violence, the victims of domestic violence, not to dictate how the money is earned other places, you pig.
Wouldn't you, aside from it being illegal sources, wouldn't you not really care how you're getting the money as long as the money is getting there to the women that need it?
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's a comedy festival? Oh. Jesus Christ, how innocent is that?
And we've talked about this over the years. We won't retell the story again, but it just amazes us that these charities have will not accept money.
Yeah.
You would think every charity would accept money no matter where it's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's coming from Mark Carr's personal checkbook, you would accept it because it's helping somebody. But no, they got stupid me. They got morals. They got morals to the point that they won't accept the money, so people will suffer because they didn't take this money from this questionable source.
Where do you read the next one? This is a gem.
Yeah, this is great. It's open season on women.
Wait, did you do the... Oh, yes. Okay. All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
Said an angry Merle Hoffman.
Wow,
how old is Merle?
Oh, he must have been angry.
Merle, president of Choices Women's Clinic, who removed her support. Oh, Merle is a woman?
What a hot chick.
Wow.
A woman named Merle must be.
Let me get in the mood. Hold on. Let me see if this would work at all. Oh, Merle. Oh, yeah, Merle. Yeah, Merle. Ugh.
That's right. Let me grab your mullet.
Yeah.
Your Converse sneakers.
You look so hot, Merle. Merle!
And she's the president of a Choices Women's Clinic, but she doesn't like violence against women jokes.
Yeah.
Well, what do you do when a woman comes in and wants an abortion and it's a little girl? Wouldn't you kind of consider that violence against a female? Don't punch them, but it's okay to vacuum them.
That's okay, yeah.
You self-righteous bitch. Shut your face!
Absolutely.
God almighty, shut up.
God bless Louis C.K. and Patrice O'Neill for not adjusting their sets, by the way.
Yeah.
All right,
absolutely. Yeah, talk about taking your young daughter and smashing her head in. But
hey, at least he gave birth to the kid.
Yeah.
At least they had the kid, Merle. They didn't traipse into the clinic and look for the Hoover.
Don't worry about that little piece banging on the edge of the dumpster behind the place. Jesus.
That's right. As you're dumping out stew that could have cured cancer.
Wow.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Oh, Merle Hoffman, who removed her support. That's what really infuriates me. Misogyny is the last permissible thing. Is it?
No.
You dope with a man's name? Misogyny is the last permissible thing? How come everybody that feels victimized says that they are the last thing that's allowed to make fun of?
There's still gay bashing and racism to enjoy. What's the matter
with you? You dumb broads are third by a long shot.
Exactly. Merle.
I say blacks, gays, Jews.
And then women.
And then women.
What are they doing at a comedy show?
You're fourth, you dopes.
That's right. Merle.
What are they doing at a comedy show? Don't people realize by now that for every laugh that is had at a comedy show, it kind of hurts somebody out there? Maybe not someone
Paula Poundstone or Carolyn Ray. That's what these women wanted.
Maybe not.
They probably howled at those two.
Yeah, but I'm sure they told jokes. If you really broke down their set, it was hurting somebody. Maybe not in the audience, but hurting somebody out there. That's what comedy's all about.
Yeah. Also in the audience
Oh, there's
were
some more wonderful names coming up.
an unamused Sonia Osorio, president of the city's National Organization for Women, and Liz Abzug.
How is your last name Abzug?
Abzug.
How do you not have a sense of humor with the last name Abzug?
Is that Bella Abzug's daughter or something?
Probably.
Abzug. That's the sound a guy's fist makes when it hits your stomach.
Abzug. What sexy names for, I'm sure, sexy women.
We got a couple women screaming at us. It's not Merle, it's Merle.
It's not Merle.
It's not Merle, you dumb broad. It's Merle. It's Merle.
MEARLY would be Merle.
Oh, okay.
Like it's the Merle show. Or I have to get up Merle tomorrow.
Merle. It's not Merrill. It's not Merrill, you dumb Stephanie bitch.
Stephanie, you're in violation.
You stupid broad.
You're in violation.
It's Merrill, not Merle.
You're in violation, Stephanie.
MERLE. MERLE. That spells Merle.
That's Merle, not Merrill.
Stephanie.
You dope. Stephanie.
We know how to read, Stephanie.
Stephanie, speak.
Hey, Stephanie.
Speak.
It's Merle.
We love you too, Stephanie.
Why do you think it's Merle?
Well, I don't have this now.
It's Merle.
Yeah. God.
Merle. Shut up.
All right, you know what?
I wish she didn't get up so Merle and didn't listen to this show.
We got
dolt.
We got to do the second.
Hold on, I won't let myself go.
We got to do the second half of the column after the break.
No,
but we'll tease you with this. Now, I like to think I have a seriously twisted sense of humor.
They always say that.
But
yeah,
dot after the break.
They always say that.
They all say that.
I'm known as the gal that
I'm no prude.
Oh, I'm not me.
I have a seriously twisted sense of humor.
No, you don't.
When that comedian talks about the peanuts on the plane, I'm right with them.
I understand and I laugh.
When has Andrea Pizer ever displayed anything that resembled a seriously twisted sense of humor?
Never.
I mean, if bashing your daughter with a rock, that's seriously twisted humor.
Twisted.
What do you think that's funny, Andrea? That would classify you as having a seriously twisted sense of humor.
Black jokes.
She couldn't enjoy them.
Well, we'll see what she thought wasn't funny whatsoever.
I'd love to talk to her.
And it has something to do with Patrice O'Neal.
Of course it does.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're in the middle of talking about Andrea Pizer's column in the New York Post Saturday.
Entitled No Laughing Matter.
No Laughing Matter.
That's what you want when you're a comic being pretty much reviewed by this woman who has no credentials in reviewing a comedy act.
Oh, Jesus.
I love the pictures you use.
Oh, my God. We finally got a look at the pictures.
I told you, it makes you look like if you was writing a scathing report on something. They found a picture that I've never even seen myself that looks exactly like it should look for a bad
These are pictures
article.
of men. Yeah, you and Louie's picture look like men that would just beat their women senseless.
Look at the picture they have of Louis like he's a raving, sweaty lunatic.
Yeah.
With a mic in his hand.
And you've never looked like this in your life. I guarantee you this was a joke pose you did for somebody.
For some,
because you got your head back, tilted to the side, all attitude. Like
This is just when here's Patrice's picture. Just when the woman is coming to again after you just knocked her out, she's looking up, and this is the face you're giving her, like, bitch, I've hit you harder than that, and you didn't go down.
And don't let me cut that index finger off so you don't dial 911. Like that's what a face. That's what my face.
Yeah, that's what
looks
your
like.
face looks like.
All right, let me
did that on purpose.
Let
man.
me do the quick recap here. So Patrice was part of this comedy thing with Louis C.K. The Raunch Fest, called Comedy Cares for the Homeless, took off at Town Hall in Midtown, headlined by funny woman Paula Poundstone and Carolyn Ray. But after suffering through the show, one major donor immediately yanked her support from Care for the Homeless, which is now building a Bronx shelter for women, many of them victims of domestic violence. So she's like, I'm out.
I'm out. I'm not helping black guys anymore.
And that woman was Merle Hoffman.
Merle
Hoffman.
Merle, a woman named Merle.
But the other, did you get the other?
Hold on, yeah, we're getting there. It's open season on women, said an angry Merle Hoffman, president of Choices Women's Clinic, who removed her support. That's what really...
And a lot of fetuses.
Said Merle Hoffman as she tweezered a hair out from between her teeth.
Merle.
Merle.
Hey, beautiful, what's your name? Merle.
Merle.
What's his name? Bob.
Also in the audience were an unamused Sonia Osorio, president of the city's National Organization for Women, and Liz Abzug.
Liz Abzug.
Abzug.
I'm so sorry you have Liz Abzug. I do. How long do I have to live?
How do you have a B, a Z, and a G in the same 5-letter last name? She should be shot.
It's just how do you spell the most unsexy name in the world?
Merle
Abzug. Or Merle.
Well, Merle Abzug would be the winner.
Merle Hoffman's a guy you borrow hedge clippers from. It's not a friggin' woman's name.
It's Merle.
No, M-E-R-L-E is Merle.
No, Stephanie.
Well, I thought maybe she spelled. You know, sometimes girls will spell their name. It'll be Jill, but they spell it like J-Y-L-L-E-X.
There is no way this is Merle because it's M-E-R-L-E.
It's Merle.
It's Merle.
How about Merle?
Her name is Merle.
How about Merle?
No.
I still say it's not Merle.
It's Merle.
She wears tight dungarees and work boots. Her name is
Of course
Merle.
she does.
Walks around with a pocket kazoo and a ukulele with a strap on it around her neck.
She has hair like Joe Dirt. Merle stinks.
I hate Merle.
I hate Merle too. I hope Merle gets Abzug on her. I was going to say
Osario?
ovaries. You have Abzugs.
Osario.
There's Abzugs on your ovaries. We're sorry.
They had the picture they had. The Osario girl is the.
Let me see.
Face.
Let me see what she looks like.
Oh, that's her?
She's kind of hottish for somebody who's like, you know.
It's not totally bad for,
I wouldn't mind
for what
hitting
she
that.
does.
No, she's kind of cute for what she is.
But she's the president of now right now?
What a wonderful sense of humor she must have.
I bet.
All she deals with is bleeding gums and,
black eyes.
And bad excuses on why they didn't get their housework done. I was cleaning and he was drinking. Yeah, all right, fine. But why don't you explain why dinner was cold again? How about that, Toots? Don't give Sonia one side of the story.
I like putting her picture right next to Louis and yours, Patrice. Yeah. It really fills out the whole thing.
Put hers to the left of me, and I'm in the middle, and that's the caption.
Oh, okay.
And
it is, just like that.
That's how it went.
Oh, wow. Paper. Okay, that's bad.
Wow, yeah, that's not good.
It looks like you two were indicted for raping her.
Right. Man, that's exactly what it looks like.
Wait, but do you know the original paper? It takes up half the top of the paper. The next article was Nazi riot at a Jewish wedding. Was a Nazi riot at a Jewish wedding was the next
story to read after.
Did it also say no laughing matter?
After your filth.
No, Nazi riot was a laugh reference. Nazi riot was a bunch of like a laugh riot. And I tell you, I want to see Sonia Osario's desk. I'll bet you she just has tissue box after tissue box for all the snivellers that walk in.
Got a refrigerator with raw steaks in it for their eyes.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
You know, it's the organization's logo on the side of the tissue boxes. Everyone likes the merchandise.
Oh, dude, I don't know, and they didn't tell us it was a beating. It was for beatings of homeless women.
How great is that? How great is that? You're backstage getting ready for your set you've done 1,000,000 times, and you have no clue that there's like people in the audience that have been beat silly.
And I told the Louis the same thing you do. You know, Norton, you do what you're doing at the time. So
no one told you?
They said it
not
was
that you would have changed your act because we know you.
Not that you should.
Yeah,
Hell
of
no.
course not.
It was a regular. We thought it was just all regular homeless.
Not the beat up one.
Beat up women homeless.
Well,
changed my whole thing.
The article gets much better.
Not only is now National Organization of Women, but it's when you should do the housework when you're told.
Oh my God!
They had a problem with our Whip 'em Out Wednesday promotion.
Of course they did.
yeah.
We had our run-ins with them.
Yeah, she's the president of the New York chapter of Now.
Of Now?
Of Now.
How much fun could she be?
It was so, you don't understand, man, how it was so anticlimactic.
Yeah.
This situation. I just came in, did my abusive humor, and left. Went to a party.
Can I ask you something? Were you getting good reactions from the crowd?
Of course.
You were killing, right?
Of course.
So you were killing, and stupid Andrea Pizer was in the audience. She didn't like what you were saying, probably because maybe it hits too close to home, I'm thinking. And all of a sudden she has to write a whole column on it. So you weren't getting booed off the stage
There
or
was
nothing?
one lady that could have been Andrea that were yelling out, "Excuse me."
She did not.
Somebody, I don't know who.
Ew.
Excuse me, and I've heard that excuse me before because of course I've pissed women off to them enough to go excuse me. She was going to say something like, "Do you have a girlfriend? Has your mother ever?" I went like this. I was in the middle of doing.
Oh, you heard her and you stopped your set?
I said like this. I said, "Let me just finish this one here, and I'll get to your question." Because she was very deliberate. She had a very
Excuse me. I'm empowered, and
You should not go to a comedy show.
Don't.
It's as simple as that.
Wait a minute, I go like this, which I know had to piss whoever it was off. I go, hold on, I finished the joke, and then I go, oh, they said I gotta go. Like I did. They said I have to go. Thank you very much. I gotta go.
Good night.
And she
Not addressing you dope.
She should be that zealous when she's dropping those little blue hockey pucks into the septic tank. That's when she should have that type of go get 'em attitude. When there's a streak in the tub, get that go getter attitude.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. There's a streak in this tub, and I better get to cleaning.
Oh, didn't I say scrambled?
Oh, I thought you said sunny side.
Excuse me. It's not your problem. They picked the comedians for this benefit. They should do their research. And
Do their research, right.
Yeah, go get some boring, safe comics if you're going to be offended so easily.
On my best day, I'm still marginally, like on my least offensive day, somebody can complain about what. Whatever.
All right, let's go. Let's move on with the article because it gets really good.
Yeah, we're going to have to do a little tiptoeing around this one, too.
Now,
she starts off this one paragraph. This is Andrea Pizer. Now, I like to think I have a seriously twisted sense of humor.
I would love to find out what she thinks is twisted.
You don't.
And funny.
But did you read the part with? Oh, you
Yeah,
couldn't
we're getting
read
there.
it.
We're getting there.
No,
We'll
the
get there.
beginning when they said maim and
Yeah. Maiming, killing, and we couldn't say the other thing.
That's seriously twisted. How could she not find that funny?
That's not. She didn't even say a twisted sense of humor. She said seriously
and
twisted.
she likes to think that about herself.
You know
like,
what?
Oh,
You don't.
honey, I can go with the best of them.
I bet at her little coffee clutches she goes to with all the little old maid women sitting there. That she is the life of the party with her jokes.
You know what it is? They're probably all around with their dumb broad friends, and they play cards, and they watch soaps. And someone says something about having too many drinks, and she goes, "Oh, I had too many drinks once. It was crazy."
Let me
And
tell
that's
you,
twisted and seriously
and
crazy.
twisted and crazy.
Oh, she's a
You're
nut.
not twisted. Your sense of humor stinks.
Not.
And if Andrea Pizer was the one saying, "Excuse me," call our show. Call our show. We'll let you have the air and see what you're
You'll have
all about.
free reign of our airwaves to explain yourself.
Now, I like to think I have a seriously twisted sense of humor,
Yeah.
but I was among those who felt ill. But you're telling us that not many people were complaining, right? You were getting huge laughs.
Whatever.
Among those who felt ill when I heard comic
Patrice O'Neill. He's a guy.
He's a guy. They had to put that.
Heard comic Patrice O'Neill instruct men on how to turn a lover into a pirate.
How great
And
is
we
that?
have to stop there because the FCC has a major problem with all these stupid things.
Yeah, but there's a way to do this.
But the fact that she wrote it, that you're reading what she wrote, is not.
It's amazing.
It's not.
That's why the FCC stinks on ice.
It's doing
Stinks.
something. It's doing something in the heat of passion that will end up with the woman having to have one of her eyes shut real quickly, like getting something in her eye, so it'll shut. And that is supposed to represent the patch over the eye.
Oh.
Yeah, you slam her in the face with your fist. And that's supposed to represent the patch being over the eye. And then it says, then kicking her leg until she says, and it's spelt out in quotations, arg.
This is why when I was reading it, I thought that she was not trying to make a bad article. Because why would she?
Why would you write it?
The joke is, it reads funny.
It reads funny,
She's
right?
so stupid for doing that. Like, you don't put arg, and then that might have, but she put arg.
Well, hey, she's showing she's got a twisted sense of humor.
No, she Opie, she's so
This is messed
stupid.
up. No kidding.
Why would she do that?
Because as a dumb woman, she doesn't understand that is funny as it is. So she writes it out and thinks that's terrible. And Merle agrees, and so does Abzug,
Liz Abzug,
and so does that other pie eater, and
Sonia Osario.
And then it says
Sonia Osario. That's what you should have said when you didn't give the eggs right to your husband.
I'm Osario.
Osario. Lightheaded.
Osario. Yeah, if you said your last name a few times, maybe you would have saved a few black guys.
Oh, God.
He also drew laughs and gasps. You drew gasps by teaching men to improve the pinnacle of pleasure, let's say, by paralyzing partners during the act.
Which was the donkey punch. Can you?
Yeah, just say that. I'm telling you, the FCC has fined people like crazy over all
you
that.
Can't really
all those
describe
terms are like such a no-no on radio.
And she doesn't. She's making this like this is my creation.
Right.
I'm like.
No.
I'm just going through it. Like, what? She made it to be some type of. She validated that nonsense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely did.
And then she goes way overboard, as far as I'm concerned. Andrea Pye.
Yes. Then Louis C.K., whose HBO series Lucky Louie was mercifully canceled.
That's just out of order.
You know, why?
Why? Why do you have to kick us all down?
Because she didn't like it, so she figured.
Of course, I thought she had a twisted sense of humor. What does she like that's twisted? What does everything that I think is funny, she hates.
She's ignorant, man.
I love this
I hate
line.
people like this because they think if they didn't like something that everyone else should not like something. I hate that more than anything.
Now this is a seriously twisted sense of humor. If she had a seriously twisted sense of humor, she'd find this funny.
Right.
Then Louis C.K., whose HBO series Lucky Louie mercifully canceled, one-upped his twisted colleague, joking about decimating his stupid 4-year-old daughter by bashing her in the head.
And she goes, arg.
I love that.
She should have wrote arg. I haven't seen the words arg since Batman was on TV.
We have someone that was in the audience, Sheep Lover, who's listening on XM. The girl who stood up yelling, "Excuse me," was not Andrea. I saw the girl who did that. She was yelling, "Would you like that done to your mom or sister?"
Of course.
And then he writes, "Ha ha, Patrice killed. He's the best." The crowd loved it. So for the most part, the crowd loved it, except for this bitch.
Too bad you didn't hear that, because you could have answered yes, that you would love that done to your girlfriend and mother, and would pay to watch it, depending how much you'd spend on the ethnicity of the person doing it. You could have really. I'll pay extra for an unclipped gentleman.
Oh, wow. This is interesting. The next paragraph.
Yeah.
Bobby Watts, Executive Director of Care for the Homeless, told me he had some complaints about the show. Though in a frantic email to Hoffman, Watts insisted that one of the show's producers, Carolyn Thompson, was outraged by the material and let the comics have it backstage.
In a way, I wanted to smash Bobby Watts. But he's the director of Care from the Homeless, and she yanked money, so he kind of has to do that.
I was going to say, I feel like I should be loyal to the guy, but they didn't say anything.
Screw them.
He's just trying to get
And
money.
did anybody catch hell backstage? Stop. Could you imagine Patrice O'Neill standing there as somebody lambasts him about his act? You would you'd make that face. That was in the paper. That's where they'd get that picture.
It's just, I couldn't believe it was that political watching this. Reading and I'm going, what? I just did that stupidness and left.
Oh, poor Bobby Watts. He then had to. I want to state that I do not condone the offensive women-hating nature of the routines, Watts wrote to Hoffman.
I wonder if Merle got the email.
Did you write, "Dear
Merle at Yahoo"?
Was it "Dear Ms. Hoffman" or was it "Hey Merle"?
Yeah, she got the email in between cooking tips.
Oh,
that
Merle
she was
cook.
She don't
looking up
cook.
on the Google.
Merle Merle flips up her flannel collar.
He said Merle.
Merle.
Dear Merle.
Merle's got some emasculated man.
Colon.
Some emasculated man that cooks for her.
Dear Merle, LOL.
You don't even put a comma after Merle. It's a colon.
Merle. Another producer, Mark Krantz, disputed that anyone was upset. He said the organizers knew very well what the comics might say. We're sorry if it offended, but the performers knew why they were there, and they were there for free.
Didn't even get paid.
Krantz. He said the event's organizers walked into this with their eyes open. I'm sure on some planet these comics are funny.
Well, get Andrea Pizer on the phone. Andrea, don't hide.
But for a woman's
on our show.
Homeless shelter, that's a bad joke.
I'm sure on some planet these comics are funny. What an ass. Just because you didn't like it, that's fine. You have your own opinion. I respect that. But to think that people don't think Patrice O'Neal's funny is ridiculous.
I don't know, man.
And
According to Andrea, she has a seriously twisted sense of humor.
Seriously twisted.
I'll bet you her and Merle and the Abzug girl shared a few belly laughs backstage.
Oh.
Remember that time you got pregnant and then you sneezed and you weren't pregnant anymore? Bah!
I bet they chuckle watching that clear hose trying to identify what pieces are going through it.
Look,
was that a lil hand?
I would have shaken that. Oh, my sense of humor is so twisted I'm laughing. Uh-oh, mess on the linoleum. O-T-E. Oh, well, that could have been a president.
Oh, boy. That's good. Great.
Hey, what happened
from bassinet to biohazard bag?
we got more on the story from Patrice O'Neal because I guess his fine woman there
what a trooper.
got into an email battle with Andrea Pizer.
Oh, what a trooper!
Good for her.
She ran in the house.
Good for your girl, man.
Her main thing was she was upset mostly with Merle.
Merle.
Because it's like, why would you yank your money?
Yeah.
Because of what my boyfriend said. But
that's worse than
like
what
the
you
women
did.
don't need the money
Not that
because you upset her.
I don't think you did anything wrong, but if you're thinking about what's worse, I think what's worse is like pulling money out of an organization that needs the help over a dumb joke.
Right.
I'm sorry. I just got so distracted at what I think was the news.
It is the news. Anthony,
no, it can't possibly be the news. No,
Yeah.
no, you're kidding.
It's white people dancing, and two of them are wearing the Jamaican hats.
They're wearing Jamaican hats with the fake dreads coming out.
Losing weight to reggae.
And they're dancing behind the anchor desk. Could you ever see Walter Cronkite with a reggae hat on and dreads?
No. How the hell could you lose weight to reggae?
Lose weight to reggae, yeah.
You're not losing weight to reggae. You're smoking pot and sitting in a lounge chair next to a pool.
How the hell do you lose weight freaking listening to reggae?
Smoking blunts.
Are you
Just
kidding?
Stop it. Look at these idiots.
I could see you losing weight listening to Boy George music, but not reggae.
Oh, man, 6 months later.
There you go.
You just lost all the weight you need.
I'm dumbfounded watching
Who's watching the news and actually laughing?
I don't know. It's all right.
Nobody.
Anyway, so what happened with the chick?
And I have a severely twisted, seriously.
Oh, God, I like to think I have a twisted sense of humor.
Let's get back to Patrice because I want to wrap this up so we can move on to other things.
Yeah, she wrote. She started it out. I didn't read it because I know how I am. If I read it, I would have been, backseat driving her great. But I read it was really good. She was it began with, "I am Patrice O'Neal's fiance," and then in parentheses, AKA his bitch. And I'm here to say that I have never been maimed or beaten in the act of sex. But she never defended that I'm a misogynist. She never said I'm not one.
She probably tried to, and her computer wouldn't let her type it. It kept deleting.
But she wrote a long thing and all of gripes. And Andrea wrote back, I have to paraphrase it, but she basically wrote back, listen, first of all, don't shoot the messenger. Second of all, I am not before you give me a speech about journalistic integrity, I am not a journalist. I'm a columnist. So
they're paid for their opinions.
To me, it's fine. She's got an opinion, but it's a lousy one. Yeah. It's one that is contradictory to her saying that she has a seriously twisted sense of humor. And, that's
Do women like that have sex?
The-
Like Gloria's already.
Oh, I'll bet you. Not only do they have sex, but I'll bet you
Filthy.
that they like their hair pulled, and I'll bet you that they are just dirtbag submissive. That's what my guess would be. Because any woman that's running around tooting her own horn like that and just demanding, I guarantee you,
I think a lot of these.
if they're straight, they're dirty subs.
A lot of these right-wing guys that are against homosexuality always end up popping out of the closet when something happens. And some guy comes in and says, "Hey, we were having sex." Same thing with these women. Yeah, they probably in bed just love a little hair tug.
We have another
Little
person
smack.
that was at the show, Anna from Bayside. As someone who attended the show, it's ironic that twatty Carolyn Ray and Paula Poundstone weren't lambasted for their tacky attempts at man-bashing.
Oh, was Paula Poundstone and Carolyn Ray trying to...
I wasn't even going to ask Patrice that question. He has no clue.
I don't know.
He just waits for
do a little
his time to go on
man-bashing.
stage. I had no doubt in my mind you didn't see any part of the show.
I don't know what it is.
I guess that's okay, because when a woman tries to hit you, you just laugh at her anyway.
Absolutely. You just take a little slap and you just give it right back harder.
And then Anna
Put your
continues.
class ring on her cheek.
Anna continues. They just wish they got laughs like Patrice and Lewis did. Stupid. And then she used the C plural word. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. She went there.
Comic
kooks.
Comedians.
I can't believe, here's the worst sin of Andrea Pizer. She's a homely woman. They're columnists like Linda Stacy
Yeah.
and her. They're all ugly.
The
None of them
corpse
are
hand.
sexy. I
Wow.
don't know what Merle looks like, but she couldn't be hot.
Merle can't be sexy.
How can she be?
Well, this is
Merle.
This is how we wrap this up. Once again, we invite the columnists to defend themselves on the Opie and Anthony show. It never happens.
I
They
want to
all
talk
hide.
to Merle.
They all hide.
Let's get
We'll
Merle.
talk to Merle Hoffman. We'll talk to Liz Asberg.
Abzug.
Abzug, whatever.
Abzug.
We'll talk to the girl that has sorry in her last name.
Osario.
Osario.
Sonia Osario.
And the Pizer woman.
And we'll talk to the Pizer woman.
Do we try getting them all, Merle?
All at once.
What happened? Too early, right? They all say that.
Oh,
too early. All right, it's the All-Day virus spreading across America. Patrice O'Neill, everyone.
Hey, this is Patrice O'Neill. You are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. I guess which is their best, really. When you think about it.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Did I just fart?
We have Louis C.K.'s waiting on hold here, just
Louis.
listening to us babble about nothing.
Talkie.
Hey, Louis, what's up?
sweetie.
And the lack of interest in it.
Congrats on the print.
Oh, yeah, that was some nice ink. That was great.
We've been talking about it all morning. We have Patrice O'Neill in studio.
Yeah, I was very proud of that. I thought that was awesome.
No laughing matter, my friend.
Well, you should
I
know
know,
better
I love
than.
how many every time something happens with comedy, that's the headline.
Yep.
The laughing matter. That's really creative.
But this woman claims to have this really
Twisted sense of
seriously
humor.
twisted sense of humor,
Yeah.
and then just trashes you guys.
Yeah, I actually thought she was fair in a lot of ways. Like, she says that Patrice got laughs. Like, she could have just not mentioned that.
Mm-hmm.
He does say he got laughs and gasps, which is true. I was there. There were people that were bumming out, but they were helping to make laugh the people with senses of humor. So
That happens at the women's clinics, too. Laughs and gasps.
Yeah, the boyfriend's laughing and high-fiving his friends while she's gasping and thinking he's still going to stay with her because she's going through what he promised he'd stay with her if she went through. Do you mean if I get it taken care of, you won't break up with me? Yeah. And he hears that thing get plugged in, and he hears the kickstart, and he high-fives his friend, and they leave her there. Have some orange juice and get your road ride home, you no morning after pill whore.
I just got to sell these concert tickets to pay for it.
Fast times, right on. The one thing about Andrea Pizer that she fails to mention in the column, the headline is No Laughing Matter, but Louis C.K. and Patrice O'Neill were getting huge laughs at this show. There was only a handful of people that weren't enjoying it.
Yeah, no, it was killing. And the thing is that the point of having us there was not that we weren't supposed to be there to talk about how great women's shelters are.
Yeah.
We were there to put our names on the show so that people would come and see us. And both Patrice and I, when we went on stage, got big applause going on. So we know that people paid money to that women's shelter so that they could watch us say horrible things about women. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Right.
If they had had a show where a bunch of people stand up there and talk about how nice everybody should be, nobody would have paid any money. So, this woman that pulled her support, though, that's what makes me sick. Because
Yeah.
she thinks that she's helping. She thinks that she's fighting misogyny by taking money away from a woman's shelter. So
Yeah. Well, you think if Merle Hoffman would have been billed that she was going to be up on stage and Liz Abzug was going to be up there, that the place would have packed out? Of course not.
The thing that's funny, too, is that Merle Hoffman, it says she pulled her support.
Yeah.
She's the president of Choices Women's Clinic.
Yeah.
It's not like they had money. She just decided to be bitter and say something crappy, but it's not like she was pouring money into the place.
Oh, so she just is removing her support.
Well, that's the way I read it, because it doesn't...
So,
No, I think she was actually. I think they said she was a big financial contributor. Maybe on a personal level, she was.
It doesn't say that on the...
No, I thought it said she was a big contributor. I could be wrong.
No, she's just another, person with a handout for women that get hit.
I tell you one thing, isn't it great though that she yanked all that money and all she did was like with every dollar she yanked, 2 more teeth got loosened.
Yeah. No kidding.
Tee-hee. There you go, girls.
Black guys for everyone
Merle.
because she doesn't have a sense of humor.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense. It's like, I'm going to, we're all here to support these women, and I thought those guys weren't funny, so I'm taking money away from these ladies.
So
Yeah.
Well, I wonder what they would have done if De Niro or somebody had volunteered to say, be the MC. Would they have objected because he beat his wife in Raging Bull? It's once again the double
Of
standard for
course
comedy. It's just
not.
revolting.
Right.
And again, look at what Paula Poundstone was in the news for.
Well, yeah, I don't know that Paula did anything.
Well,
No, I said she was in the news for.
It was alleged.
alleged.
They forgave her. They're fine with her now.
Yeah.
But you weren't even accused of that. And what bugged me is this woman ran a woman's choice clinic, which is basically it's an abortion clinic, correct?
Yeah, I guess so.
And you're talking about beating up your kid. And I'm like, well, at least they had the thing. God almighty, at least you guys had it and loved it and repainted the room. She didn't even want to repaint the room. She's like, let's just leave it as a study.
Well, this is what I love about the stuff they chose of mine to complain about. They obviously combed through my act looking for something that was against women.
Yeah.
I don't talk about any women or hitting women, but they found, he hit a little girl. So if I had done a bit about hitting my little boy, they would have said, who cares, little
Yeah,
faggot.
wouldn't have been in there.
Yeah.
Let him hit the little faggot. Nobody cares about boys.
I love where it says joking about decimating his stupid 4-year-old daughter by bashing her in the head. It looks so good in writing. It looks like a restraining order.
Yeah, really.
It looks like she thinks my daughter is...
Louis, do you remember that picture
Yeah.
you took?
What's that?
That picture that's in the paper. Do you remember that from anywhere? Can you trace that picture back? Like, I remember this picture.
That's me from HBO special, the half hour I did 2 years ago.
Oh, really?
Okay, all right.
The publicity photo they got from HBO. So HBO supplied that to help them malign me.
Yeah, because you look like a lunatic, and Patrice just looks like he's ready to carjack you.
Patrice looks like he's going, were the people there? I didn't know they were there.
Well, I mean, you don't want to really. I mean, as a comic, we all know that people like Liz Abzug and Merle Hoffman. I mean, that's basically the target audience because they're very funny people. Women who are involved in social causes always have wonderful senses of humor.
Oh,
They're
twisted.
hilarious.
That's the whole point. The whole point of this stupid event was, let's take this out of our realm and go get some. It was Rich Voss was there. The bill was a dirty, nasty bunch of guys because we pull in numbers and we make money for them. We didn't get paid to do this. We did this for them.
Yeah.
And so the idea that this lady's going to protest by because she should just go over to that shelter and start hitting women because she didn't think we were funny.
Well, I not only should she, but I think we ought to as well. Not because I love women.
Why is Norton has too much about beating all women?
No reason. I mean, I didn't go through a horrible experience this weekend that I'm devastated. No.
Oh, believe me, when it comes to a little woman bashing this week, it is.
Oh boy, you picked
Jimmy's
the right
week.
guy.
Yeah, this hit a perfect day for us.
I make LaMotta look like Alan Alda this week.
I can picture Norton's entire left side going out of socket trying to punch anything.
Sorry, didn't mean to laugh that hard.
That's right.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. You're hurting today. I shouldn't have laughed that
What
hard.
happened, Jim?
Nothing does comedy better than being quoted so that you can tell how funny it is in an angry article. Because Patrice's bit is obviously, just the fact that she spelled out arg.
Arg. I mean, it reads funny.
A lot of A's, by the
it's
way.
not my Louis. It's not even my bit. It's just
Yeah.
that
It's a thing.
It's one of those
It's going
things.
around. It's a thing.
That's yours now, buddy.
Yeah, no kidding.
Arg.
All right, Louis.
Hey, you got any gigs coming up, man?
Yeah, I'm doing Vegas.
I'll see you out there, man. I'll be flying out there with an empty seat next to me on the plane. So take care, man. We'll see you there. I'm doing the Saget show.
Oh.
Maybe the three of us can hang out since there won't be four.
Yeah.
I don't think so much, no.
All right.
Thank you, Louis.
I think so much. No.
Louis C.K.
Thanks, Louis.
By the way, before we move on, someone's got what? What happened?
No, the empty seat. I was pointing at Greg to see if it was the empty seat.
What?
If you was the empty seat, supposed
Oh,
to go.
no.
Oh, okay.
His girlfriend? I wasn't. We didn't break up.
Oh, this is the problem. You broke up with your girl.
Well,
I didn't feel no magic there anyway, dude.
Nah.
Wasn't no magic there. I met his girl. I'm good at that, man. I met it.
Yeah.
There's magic with him, you and your girl.
Yeah.
I never really see you guys together, you and your girl. It's like weird.
Hope he doesn't take her out.
He doesn't. It's weird.
It's only certain circumstances.
No, when I see you together, it's never enough where I could get a magical, where I could feel something.
Well, it's usually during radio
At an event, yeah.
I have to
Usually
worry
at
about
events.
so much
public
crap.
stuff. Right.
Yeah.
But this new one here, because when I first met Norton, I hated Norton with a passion. We did a gig up in somewhere where it snows even in the summer.
It was a college.
No, it was someplace. He brought his girl, and he was just. It was a 6-hour drive, and I had no car. Just got there, just met Norton.
Oh yeah, we had met before then though.
Oh, I hated him, and he was just oodly boodling with his girl for 6 hours. I'm in the back like I'm in the back like a slave, like a like I'm sitting back there like, hey, let's do some comic talking, about life, and he's just like mwah, and driving down Route 17 with no lights, and it's just like, but he loved that girl. This new one there that you just broke up with, I didn't feel it. It was supposed to go anyway.
I don't know, man.
I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it at all. I
That
smelled
should
it.
help him today.
I hope that helps.
Norton, you're a celebrity, dude.
Oh
boy.
No, I'm not.
Tell you
What are you
exactly.
heard about?
Here he goes. No, I'm not.
There it is.
What did she did? What did she enable for you to miss her now? What do you miss?
I don't. Well,
it's your own ego that's acting up.
It's not
Norton.
even a miss thing because I'm so angry that I don't think I would want to repair it even if I could.
What did she do?
Just fought, It's,
What did she do?
It's good that anger's there instead of complete just sadness.
Wait, what does she do?
What did she do to you?
Oh, nothing.
Why are you mad?
We just fought. You know how it is. You fight, and it's just ugly. It gets ugly.
And you
fast.
got rid of her.
It was mutual. No, I can't say I did. It was mutual.
You gonna come crawling back to her?
No,
it's over.
Good.
We're done.
Now Now, how many women do you think the void? How much emptiness do you have now? 5 women.
How tall am I? There was.
How many women do you think?
Oh my God!
How many women do you think?
Let me enjoy that one.
How many women do you think?
It's like a science
project. It will take to fill that void now.
I don't know. Let's see. We started last night. $300.
No, man. The chase of square girls. You got to chase some square girls.
I completely get that, but at 2:30 in the morning, kind of hard to find a square girl. You got to get a circle off Craigslist.
So it was sexual emptiness.
No, partial, but no. That's not. I can't even. I won't knock her for that. No, that was more my thing actually. No,
he doesn't want to trash either. So he's
I can't. I won't.
That's
trash.
not Jimmy's thing.
Yeah, it was just.
It is Jimmy's thing. Who are you? Do you even know him?
No, not trashing like this close. Oh, in like a couple of weeks, forget it.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah,
He'll be, calling her awful things.
Are you going to take her back?
He said.
No, she doesn't want to get back at me. I don't get back with her. There's nothing that she wants to get back and I don't, or I want to and she doesn't.
He said.
It all happened 2 nights ago, and we're not going to talk. That's it. I know it's it.
Oh,
look at his eyes.
Has all the stuff been removed from your place? Anything that was hers?
While we were arguing.
While you were arguing, that was happening? Wow.
Are you serious?
Wow.
Your mansion is now empty?
Well, there was never much there. It was just a few pair of panties and,
Oh, I'm going through it now, dude. I mean, it ends up, with her coats in my closet. I'm just like, wow. I got 1 million coats and jackets. I'm looking at, what's this girl's fur coat doing in my jacket? Sweetie, can you get your...
Wow, you're that territorial where you don't even want...
Because that's where it starts.
It starts there.
It starts. Just
and then before you know it, what?
Before you know it,
it grows.
You turn around and it's just everything is everywhere. I banish her stuff to where I never see it.
That's why Patrice is brilliant.
Banish her stuff.
Patrice is going to be doing his relationship show in the very near future.
November.
Yep.
25th, yeah, the Black Phillip.
On
XM exclusively, right? Couple weeks. No, a week from Saturday. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry. But I'm saying she knows. My girl knows that I am looking for the big fight because I've had no other women in my house, in my crown molding painted house. I have had no one in there except for her and her kid.
So you're looking for the big fight.
I'm just. She knows I'm sniffing out something. So she
like if you're gonna have a fight with a girl,
bitch, and she just goes.
If you're gonna have a fight with a woman, it's gonna be a big one, and it's gonna be her because who else are you gonna fight with?
I gotta have a big fight with her so I can
Wow.
have some. She knows I'm waiting to have somebody else come in there. Are you serious? Your mansion's empty. Your mansion tax house with some ungrateful stuff in your house. Your big Panasonic TV and you all frumpy. It's ego, stupid.
No, I say I know the ego thing. It definitely is part of it. But then there's times where you just get sad because you like somebody a lot.
No,
maybe love them.
It's the banana in the tailpipe. Here's why she did that. She started to fear who you are. So she tried to control that by leaving you first, by making the move because you're in a mansion and you're on the radio. And she's like, I'm going to get out of this because I'm a little too in love with you. That's her problem. She was too into you, and she knows it's stupid because you told her, hey, I'm Jim Norton and I might just not be any blah, blah, blah. And she bounced to save her own life, dude. That's what she did. That's what they do.
A preemptive strike?
Yes, to get out of it. It's self-sabotage. She's into you too much. She loves you too much, Norton.
How the hell do you know all this stuff?
Because I know how I am. I'm dipped in low self-esteem. It's melting off one layer at a time every 10 years. And I know how people do things. They do. Like my girl, like I said, my girl is engaged to me. I'm not engaged to her. She feels more than a girlfriend. For her love for me is more than a girlfriend. She's my girlfriend. I love her, but she's just my girlfriend right now. But I don't want to make her not feel like she needs her. That's what's wrong with women. They get to a point where they feel a certain way about you, and they need you to be exactly the same level. And you're not. It's impossible because when you take a woman out, you are auditioning everything to her, and she's auditioning nothing to you. So when she's liking you, you're not liking her back. You understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
To the same degree. So that she's into you, and trust me, she's suffering. Where is she going to find somebody else? Like, you're a winner. You won a lottery. You understand?
Ooh.
What other worm does she know that has to pay mansion tax?
Hey, this is Louis C.K. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, and I don't know what else you're doing, but I hope you die soon.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I like my penis.
Kenny was telling me I gotta go. He's pointing, and
we got to get Anthony out of here. He's got a plane to catch.
Are you flying today?
Yes, I am.
Have a safe
I'll be
trip.
in sunny Miami.
Have a safe trip.
It's great to see you. Say hi to my ex-in-laws.
I will. Absolutely.
You look great, man.
Stay down there.
Thanks.
So do you.
No, I mean you got a nice cock. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Anthony is all
Definitely
cock.
right.
Is that true?
It's disgusting.
All cock, no
Yeah.
talk.
It's a big Italian mess.
We told
It is.
We told the cock story
Yeah.
this time.
Dinty Moorcan.
He's got something going
I'm
on.
still working on the smell of onions. I can't get over that.
Jimmy's oniony bag.
And Anthony doesn't shave his pubes either. It's fucking. Just picture a blood sausage in a shrub.
No one look at Anthony's cock when he walks out of
Don't
here.
look at my cock. No, I pointed it out before because I was wearing light pants, and I was happy that I didn't get any dribble when I pissed. Because when you wear light pants, the slightest little dribble, and everyone will just
Do you have leakage?
Well, no, but if you're in a hurry, you're doing a radio show, you got to make sure you get back before you're on the air. You got to pull your dick in, and oh fuck, and then it's just like out there. I've done that before, where I've then washed my hands and splashed my shirt really badly and gone fucking sink.
Yeah.
In there. Ah, God.
I was in a hurry so bad one time I pissed all over my hands. I was washing my hands in my own piss.
Yes,
and then I
that's
soaked my
another thing,
cock in the sink, and my hands were covered in piss. I was like opposite day. It's stupid. It's like when you use Preparation H instead of toothpaste, and your mouth hemi swivels up.
And then Crest just burns your asshole.
Crest burns
too.
your asshole, but your asshole smells great.
Yeah.
For
You
people
talk
when
with
they
your
shove
ass
their
the rest of
teeth
the
in
day.
your asshole.
All right, Dave.
Sorry. Have a safe trip.
Bye,
Maybe
Anthony.
I should put the sniper shirt on before I get on the plane.
Cut it out. That's wrong.
Hide your cock when you walk out of here.
It's always scared me when there's a
Anthony's-
giant audience. And
They're very nice.
Look,
They're
Anthony's-
very, very nice.
Look how ashamed Anthony is of his cock.
That's right. He has to.
ashamed of my giant cock.
Can't cover that with a vest, can you, kid?
Bye, Ack Ack.
Have a safe trip,
Have
sweetie.
fun at the old Westbury Music Fair. Was it North Fork?
Thank you, North Fork tonight.
We'll talk to you soon, man.
Have a great
Thank you,
trip.
Drew. Yes, I will.
Are you
Opie.
are you covering P spots right now?
Oh, yeah, I am. I'll give you a call, Hope. Got
All
my
right.
satellite phone,
See?
so I'll call you from the ocean.
See, we really are friends off the air.
Dan.
Bye, love. I'll miss you.
Hoodie.
Oh, darn.
By the way, I want something from my.
Awful.
I want something from Miami.
Hey, can we follow Anthony all the way to his car? Just follow him outside, Sam.
Okay.
Because we got
Coffee. Shut up. It's not even a joke. Someone do an Anthony impression and read the fucking copy because
All right,
it ain't
hold on.
going
Let
to
me
be
do an
me.
Anthony impression.
I gotta
Down
go.
with the Jews.
All right, we got just follow Anthony. We got a line of the
Fucking
day.
Jimmy is so funny. No, I'm not doing it.
Doing what?
I can't.
He won't. He's Anthony.
I got to go. Earl Douglas, ladies and gentlemen. Earl Douglas.
Boo.
That was more than Earl deserved.
And here I am, walking out. I'm leaving the show before it's over. It's great.
You're insane.
Eastside Dave. I'm meeting him in the hallway. It's like celebrities out
Cruise.
here. How you doing,
Congratulations on your cruise.
sir? Thank you.
It's
Thank
gonna be
you.
a great. What is this going on the air?
Yes, Dave.
I didn't know this was on the air. Oh, fuck.
Talking to that end.
Fuck it.
And,
Well,
I want to say congratulations on
Thank
your
you.
upcoming nuptials.
Thank you.
Very happy for you.
Thank you
You have
very
a
much.
beautiful woman there.
You've always been there for me.
Not always.
the
At
last
the beginning,
couple weeks.
At the beginning, I thought you were a complete fucking douchebag.
Right.
I hated you.
All right. Well, then the last month you've been there for me. Okay.
Last,
weeks.
like maybe couple of days.
You've
Something
been,
like that.
but the last 48 hours you've really been there for me.
Yeah, 2 days.
Okay.
Let's go with 2 days. I've been there.
Have a good time.
Kenny's yelling at you. Now, if I'm late, it's your fault. The elevator. See if the wireless
Sam?
mic actually works. in here.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a crowded elevator.
We got Sam. We're gonna have
today.
Sam on the phone too. Anthony leaving the show.
Going down, everybody. 'cause-
Line of the day is brought to you by BowDogFight.com. By the way.
Yeah. Oh, fourth floor. Good. It's going to stop on every floor. Oh, yes, sir. Get out.
We're getting
He's
cut
out. Yeah.
No, we'll get him after he gets off the elevator. All right, we got some runner-up lines of the day. Here's the
Anyway,
first
did
one
we?
from
Who is that
BowDogFight.com.
For Jim, it's one on the back. It's a quote from Eleanor Roosevelt. It says,
Whose cunt is that? I want to eat it.
There you go. Runner-up line of the day.
Oh, take care. Have a
Goodbye,
There it
doll.
is. People have to get off on every floor. We're going to do 2.
So you couldn't do this on regular radio, Bob.
This is
just
awesome.
terrific stuff,
I
isn't it?
love this shit. Thank you for having me.
Sam?
I'm shitting. I'm thinking I'm just shit myself.
Sam? All right.
All
right. Oh, now he's in the
hallway. Eagerly waiting. My vacation's starting. My vacation is starting. Right now, sir. Goodbye. Jimmy Norton hates you. He called you a pile of shit with a tie on it.
The funniest
There, I
part is
told
that he
him,
bumped
Jimmy.
into
I
Elo
told
in the
him
fucking
for you.
hallway. Oof.
I hope that
I didn't hear
went
it.
out. I don't have headphones or anything. Mel
That's the line of
Carmison,
the
how
day.
you doing, sir? Sirius Satellite Radio, right? Old bag. Oh,
Now he's out on
my
the street.
God.
Sam,
That's great.
We told Sam to jump in the
Morpheus
car
is
with
sitting
him.
in my my truck. There he goes. Oh, and we could get hit by a truck. Oh, no. Oh. Are they looking at me out the window? Thank you, Master Poe.
Safe trip, Anthony.
Thank you,
Enjoy.
Master Poe. Take care.
Have a great time, man.
Thank you, Kenny and Sam. You want me to take the mic and drive and see how far the fucking range is, you asshole?
Sam's getting in the car with you.
Now, hold on.
Can he hear us? Yeah.
Oh, good. Thank you, Master Poe. Now I'm going to annoy you like a caller. Thank you, Kenny. Hello? Hello? Am I on the... Hello? Am I on the air? Oh, shut the fuck up, you savage.
See?
Goddamn cab drivers.
This is the real
Oh, I wish I could take this mic with me. I am going to be hot to get home. All right. Take care. Have fun. I'm driving away with the microphone.
Well,
all right, get out of here.
Are you really gone? Someone call Anthony's phone. Sam?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What happened?
Ant-
He's driving away?
Yeah.
We wanted you in the car with him.
He's gone now.
All right, someone call his phone. We'll get him back on in a second here.
Where are you guys going?
Oh, I can't tell you that, Bob.
Where
I'd
exactly?
have to kill you.
I'm going to
Coordinates?
Schenectady.
Really?
Yeah.
You're going to spend the whole time there like a resort there of some kind?
No, I'm taking a trip to, it's called to Girlfriend's Pussy Town. And I'm going to fuck
Right.
her for the next 2 weeks brutally.
You ever make a snuff film with her?
I would love to.
A couple of trucks, different
Excuse me,
directions.
Anthony's on the phone.
Oh, hi, Ant.
I best not get pulled over because I'm using a cell phone illegally. Oh.
How's your vacation going?
That's the least of our...
Great. I'm relaxing on a beach. I have a banana daiquiri.
That's the least of our problems, by the way. Didn't you read the New York Times today? All right.
Hello? But I lost you. Sorry.
I hope you lost me.
Jimmy,
This was just like that fucking cell phone commercial, I hope.
Jimmy, did you hear that I told the guy downstairs?
Yeah, we heard
Yeah,
it.
I was rolling.
Okay, good.
And
Good. I wasn't sure.
I was rolling.
I was going out.
And then I
Good.
tried.
Now he knows.
And then I tried to improv after, and it got less than a 0. When you said Jimmy says you're a piece of shit, I improv'd. Wow, who knew Elo was in the hall? And it got nothing twice. See, there was a secret part of me. Let me break the wall for the audience. Was hoping they just didn't hear it, but they did. And hold on. Okay, I had to soak in that for a second.
How's the traffic there, buddy?
I'm making my way across town. Not bad right now, but over by Park it gets a little silly, and I have to really get offensive. I practice offensive driving because when you're in a city with cab drivers that are all just real, well, you know.
Hey, yeah, can we keep the channel on with you just driving home? Maybe you could crank up the radio and sing along as you're driving.
Oh, and see what I do on my normal drive home?
Just it doesn't even matter if it's good. We'll just
All right, let me see if I could.
All right, figure out what you want to listen to on the way home, and we'll just have the channel on. It'll be Anthony driving home. People will listen just for the hell of it. All right, figure it out. We're gonna do line of the.
They're nice to me. Yeah, little foreigner. I'm psyched. I'm on vacation.
By the way, the new 2007 virus, O&A Traveling Virus T-shirts are on sale at myradiostore.com. Very cool. Nice. Anthony's on vacation. He's singing along in his car.
I'm completely punchy now.
I know. Well, this is what we do to people.
Fucking fun.
I'm out of here. I'll see you guys. Have a safe vacation, everybody.
We're going to leave you with the sounds of Anthony driving home. Anthony, you go as long as you want, okay?
All right.
All right. Anthony driving his car. We'll see you guys in a little while.
Great vacation, everybody.
That's a vacation. To the studio audience, thank you. Thanks for the support. We greatly appreciate it. Drew Boogie, thank you. We'll just keep Anthony on in his car, and Ron and Fez are up at noon. Thanks, guys.
Oh. That's good. God, get out of the way. Look at this idiot. All right. Little Peter Gabriel. Ooh. Just about to 2nd Avenue. My favorite part is getting on the Queensboro Bridge. Because no one understands you can't go straight here. If I get pulled over, it'll be really interesting, having to explain to the police officer why I'm using a cell phone. All right. I'm bored with that song. There's some awful music on XM. Oh, am I on the air? Fuck. What is that? Oh, how about the Boneyard? Oh, Metallica. One.
Ding dong.
Pretty boring drive. Sorry, not many assholes on the road.
Ding dong.
What? What?
Hello?
Hello?
Is anyone in here?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. What's your name?
My name's
name's John. What's your name?
I'm Tony. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. So, anyone else in the room? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, where are you from?
New York City.
Yeah?
What do you like?
You know, the usual. I don't...
What's the usual?
Well, how big's your cock?
Faggot!
Sorry, I thought I was calling the gay hotline. I got mixed up. Realized I was...
No, you ass. I wanted to talk about hockey. You
on the air. Oh. Come on. There we go. People don't... Oh, shit, my tire's just squealing. I keep forgetting I'm in a big vehicle. I try to drive this like a race car. Where are you going on vacation?
I can't say.
You can't say?
No, it's top secret.
Is it somewhere warm?
Actually, I'll be in Miami, too.
Will you? Oh, you want to hook up? This is terrible. How come every other day it's like a harrowing drive home, and I'm making every light, there's no one in my way. This can only mean the second I hang up.
Well, that's why
pandemonium.
That's why I thought this would be a good idea, because of the old days when we used to drive in together.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, fake it. I would. Well, that was a little annoying.
What was that?
Somebody just jammed on the brakes in front of me for no fucking reason. I love that one. And now I'm entering this area in Queens where people don't understand that these lights stay green on this side for like 2 seconds, and you got to really move quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But now there's a cop vehicle in front of me, so I can't really beep at him.
I'll just beep.
What's the protocol with the cop trucks that haul around like the roadblocks and shit? There's no one in there that can like get you in trouble.
Nah,
You're just driving a fucking truck.
I think those guys are the plebes, man. They're fine. Beep at them.
They're not real. They're not real cops. They just look. Yeah, they don't have any radios or anything. I don't see an antenna, so fuck them.
Please drive on the sidewalk in front of everybody.
Oh, shit. I don't think I could get up through there.
No.
No, not through that. Well, if the road was blocked, because this is also the area where a big rigs back into these warehouses and block the road for like fucking 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then that's when I make my sidewalk moves. But if this guy decides he's going to do it, I could do it. But the cop vehicle, that would be really funny. They would just look at me like I'm a real asshole.
All right.
Oh, there he goes. Okay. Yeah. So okay, we're done. I got nothing going on here. It's the easy drive home.
What do you mean?
There's like no traffic really. There's no assholes in my way.
And then what happened?
Come on, where are you going on vacation?
What? I'm going to be on vacation with your mom. I'm going to be banging your mom. See, Anthony can't hear me right now.
What do you like about our show?
I like the fact that I do all the heavy lifting and do all the hard work for the show and take all the meetings and think up all the bits for the entire show. What I like about the show, I like the chemistry between you and I. I think it's beyond amazing since day one. We're out of here. I was going to say have a good vacation. I guess we're on vacation. So, guys, you guys have a good vacation, too. We'll see you guys soon. Bye.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Ugh. I wouldn't order this shit either. You suck.
This concludes the worst of Opie and Anthony. Listen live from 6 a.m. to noon, Monday through Friday, with replays throughout the day.
Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. Yay me!